We are jumping right into this one today. We have a tornado warning on a storm west of North Battleford. This has a very strong circulation showing on it. I will cover the rest of the breakdown, but we are talking in Saskatchewan. Let me just highlight this, and we're jumping right into this. There's a very strong circulation in this area. This is northwest of Sweetgrass. If you are anywhere in that area, we need you guys to be in shelter. I'm going to show you how this storm has progressed. It is moving northeast at this point, so it's going to head up to the Highway 16 across the North Saskatchewan River and then continue in that general direction. So again, if you are anywhere in this area, and especially if you are northeast of this, even north, you need to be in shelter. This is a strong circulation indicated on radar right now. Just got tornado warned a couple minutes ago. So we are indicating this as being in shelter, basement if possible, if you are in Saskatchewan, to the northwest of Sweetgrass, and this is heading northeast at this time. And we do have quite a bit of hail on this storm as well, lots of rain. This just got going a short while ago. Obviously being 1:45 in the afternoon, this is fairly early in the day, but we are jumping right into this with this tornado warning. You can see that develop here, a few rotations tightening up, and we're at this point right now. This is 1:45 p.m. Saskatchewan time, currently moving northeast. Again, take shelter if you are anywhere in the area northeast of this, as it is a strong storm that has developed and is showing signs of rotation. So that's where we're located. We're southeast of Lloydminster, northwest of Battleford, and it is moving northeast at this time. Let's take a look at Environment Canada, just updating here, tracking a thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. That is what the wording is from them. So let's just take a look at our velocity scans. They've pushed the tornado warning out and south. So that's just the way our warning boxes work. But if you are anywhere south of this tornado, you have nothing to worry about right now. This is moving northeast. I'm going to see if they've updated any information. They do not. So let me just draw something out here and we'll show it, because now a lot of people around North Battleford are going to get this warning. So kind of anywhere, if you are east of this line, you should be okay. It is moving northeast. We are monitoring it and tracking it. So right now, anybody in this warning box to the southeast does not need to worry about it. It is moving northeast at this point. So we will track it as it's moving along, but back into North Battleford, you are okay. Cut Knife, you should be okay at this point. It's behind you, or it's you're behind it, I should say, moving northeast again. So obviously we are jumping quickly into this on the Saskatchewan side of things. We are going to watch this and see how this circulation unfolds. We are about 6 minutes into that 8-minute cycle. Again, we have strong velocities showing here on radar, so we are watching that very carefully, and we'll see what the next scan looks like. We have no confirmation of anything, but let me just see if I can find anything somewhere on social media. We'll see if we've got anything happening right now. That was 18 hours ago. Nope, not seeing any photos or videos right now. If you do know people in the area, definitely be careful. This is moving northeast. Like I said, we are waiting for a new scan to come out here. Obviously, getting a tornado warning this early in the day isn't common, but it does happen, and this storm did get organized fairly quickly, and what brought us on. That's why we've jumped right into it. So let me delete our drawing. I'm just going to see what the storm looks like now. The circulation has kind of moved a little bit eastward. It has broadened out a little. We are still going to say that if you are anywhere northeast of this, you need to be in shelter. Even maybe eastward at this point, it doesn't look as tight, and the numbers or the brightness of our speeds in there have come down. We're about 50 kilometers an hour opposing 70 kilometers an hour, where it was much quicker before in terms of the speed values. So again, in this general direction, you need to be in shelter out of an at this point, because this is a couplet showing on radar. So right now, just want to make sure that people are in shelter down in a basement if possible. If you don't have that option, bathroom on a main floor between you and the outside, as many walls as possible, and in a bathtub with maybe a small bed over you for protection. At least that gives you a little bit more protection in the worst case scenario. So again, this is the way this is unfolding. It was moving a little bit northeast basically at this point. So again, heading up towards Highway 16. This is northwest of Battleford. Again, if you are in Battleford, currently not an issue. You are basically to the southeast of it. This is moving again northeast at this point. So down past this line, essentially there's nothing to worry about at this point. We will monitor it in case something deviates, but we have a very obvious strong circulation on this storm. Just going to switch over to my velocities. So that's where we have our rotation couplet. So we are going to monitor that moving forward as well. So Jeff saying, just went through the storm on the highway, crazy wind and rain. Definitely, this is a strong storm. Like I said, we even have a lot of hail on this, so it's indicative of a strong storm. We're probably talking in these pockets here, loony size, maybe just slightly bigger than that. And this has organized over the last little bit here. It is our only storm ongoing with any intensity. I'm just zooming back out to show you folks. We'll do a walk around here. Just checking around Edmonton, very basic showers there, nothing around Calgary, Medicine Hat, Regina. Obviously our one storm here, and in Manitoba we don't have anything. We will be doing coverage for Ontario. There are some possible storms for Ontario as well in the south west. Exeter radar is back up and running today, which is great. A couple little cells popping right now down there, but nothing severe yet. Obviously our tornado warning up here in northwest Saskatchewan, northwest of Battleford. Coming up to Highway 16, it is again northeast in terms of its track, and this again is a strong couplet on radar. It has weakened a little over the last few scans. I'm just going to show you guys that. Bear with me for a second, and let's flip through this. So you can see it approaching back from the southwest corner. That's when the winds started to get bright to the left here. You can see those brighter greens. That is definitely indicative right through the northeast of Cut Knife, kind of moving, drifting a little bit north. Then we had it, so it is broadening out. Just give me a sec here. Yeah, so there was a cone type funnel on this. Just seeing some pictures from social media. Thank you, Rick, for sending that in. Nothing with contact on the ground, but we are seeing a cone funnel through that area. So obviously a strong circulation, and this could be what they called cycling, meaning it intensifies, then drops down, and then picks back up on intensity. It is definitely a very strong storm. If you are anywhere northeast of this, you obviously lots of precipitation, a lot of wind in this, and also hail as well. So this is kind of one of those storms that you do need to pay attention to. You can kind of see how things are wrapping into here with the inflow winds. So that's going to be the inflow into that storm, basically picking up some intensity there. So again, starting quickly out here today with this storm. We did not even have a tornado watch out, but that's why this system exists. Things can go from 0 to 100 quickly, and so that's why we are jumping on and covering this. Like I said, I'll go back. I'd go back as far as breaking things down later on for what we're expecting this afternoon and evening throughout multiple areas, but right now we are concentrating on this. Rory just saying I'd hold off on going on 16. Absolutely, this is, you don't want to be out in front of this in case it retightens up and does put a circulation down, or even just the hail aspect of it. So anybody traveling on 16 right now, it is heading east northeast, so this will cross eventually 16 and then head north from there. Let me just kill this off. So it'll cross 26 at some point, and we'll monitor it, but it's not moving very quickly. I'm just going to see here whether there's any data in the warning. There is none right now. Again, we are saying south of this orange line, you don't need to worry about the circulation right now. It is moving east and northeast. Let's take a look if it's breaking up. Still some strong velocities in here. You can see that inflow feeding into the storm. So that would be kind of in this area right here roughly. Let me just flip back over. So yeah, that's kind of into that area, and then your circulation would be back here. It has broadened out, but we're still going to say out of an abundance of caution, you want to be in shelter at this point. Let's just take a look here. Roughly in that area is where our stronger winds are located, reds and greens. So we'll see if this is trying to wrap up again, but again, northeast and east of this, you want to be in shelter, preferably in a basement. If you don't have that option, as many walls between you and the outside as possible on an interior room. Bathroom does make a good choice, and in getting into a bathtub, it will give you a little bit of extra protection and put a small mattress over you or something to protect you in the worst case scenario. So let me just take a look here. Thank you, Rick. Okay, I'll share this from our NavCan sites. So bear with me for 1 second here. This is from Nav Canada, just getting a picture of the storm from Battleford, it looks like. So let me just double check that here. This is from the airport area, so a little further away. Let me share that up on the screen so you can see, obviously getting, as people have mentioned, dark in that area. Nothing obvious on this image that I can see. It is very far towards the horizon, so this would be quite a distance away at this point, but let me just see here. I can measure that and figure out roughly where we are. The airport, I believe, is right here, so this is a good 25 kilometers away to 30 kilometers away at this point from that camera image that we were just sharing. So yeah, definitely nothing obvious, but a mean storm at this point, again heading towards the highway. Hail is now making its way across or onto that Highway 16. We still have probably loony-sized or smaller hail. That's the biggest threat, obviously, with heavy rain and then that rotation. We've had some stronger winds in there as well at the surface. So a couple people, I believe, making a comment here that they just drove through it. So it's it is a strong storm again, and showing that velocity couplet as well. So we need to pay attention. It has come down a little bit on that rotation, which it could be a good sign, but it is still showing it. So again, we are saying take shelter from this, and it is moving east northeast essentially at this time. And so this would be north of 40 that runs kind of west to east here, directly north of Sweetgrass at this point on this scan. And again, no confirmation of anything on the ground right now, but very strong indicated rotation on there. So yeah, if you're heading towards Edmonton from Saskatchewan, you definitely want to pay attention to this. I wouldn't be driving through this storm even without the rotating winds, because there's a lot of hail in this. Obviously avoid the damage to the vehicle if that's the worst case scenario, but obviously right now we do have that rotation indicated on radar. We are 5 minutes into our 8-minute scan right now. Okay. Yeah, my poor neighbors out west, it's been a heck of a season for you guys so far. Yes, absolutely agree with that. And then getting a question here, I think I just answered it, but I'm going to address it. Right now, we have no confirmation of it on ground, and it definitely looks like the rotation has weakened on the last number of scans, which is a good thing. Doesn't mean it's done, just means it has weakened as this is moving through. But I will bring it back a couple of frames here, and you can see right here when it was near cut knife, that was the brightest color that we had for velocities. So that would have been the most concerning time with what we're seeing on radar. So just northeast of cut knife, we had some 100+ kilometer-hour winds in there across from probably similar or almost equivalent to that. So that would have been the strongest kind of couplet reading that I've seen there. So let's just see. They've extended the tornado warning to the east of North Battleford. So again, I'm going to check if they've got anything additional in here. So they're just saying that they're tracking basically a severe thunderstorm possibly producing a tornado. That's what they're in here. They do mention the Battlefords, Spears, Maymont, Marsden, Neilburg, Senlac, Unity, and Cut Knife and Sweetgrass Reserve are in that warning. But again, we are saying anywhere to the north of 40 right now is safe. So anybody back to the south of this, it is moving east northeast. So you can see the warning is further south just with the way the boxes work. We are watching the area again to the north of Sweetgrass, and that is some strong winds in there. This may be trying to do it again. Let me just take a look here. Look at reflectivity right now. Let me kill off my drawing. We do have some broader winds, but there are some stronger ones in here. So this is about 75 kilometers an hour across from 70. Now that is a far distance, but still indicative of a strong circulation in that area. Just watching what's happening here. So again, if you are, we're going to draw a box out here. Let's flip that around and get away from this tool, and then just kind of put something out here. If you are anywhere kind of in this box, you need to be in shelter. We are recommending that. Again, basement is ideal. If you don't have that as an option, then you want to be in an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathroom makes a good option inside. Get into the bathtub and then put something like a small mattress or something like that over you, giving you a little bit more protection at this point. So again, if you are anywhere in this area, and even if you're unsure, you should be in shelter. Still showing strong circulation on this. So we are going to watch this as it continues to develop. There are, again, strong winds in this. The scan right now does still show a couplet and circulation area, but it does look weaker, but we do have some broader winds that are stronger. So what else? Yeah, absolutely. Just another comment here. Yeah, the new warning still says possible, which obviously that's the wording you're looking for, that there's no confirmation on the ground, but you still have to treat it like it's there until we know one way or the other. We don't have anybody chasing on this storm currently, so I don't have confirmation either way. So we always err on the side of caution when we have a strong circulation like this on radar and we don't see anything obvious, or we don't know that it has picked up. So I'm just taking a look here to see if there's anything okay, just seeing a photo. I'm assessing a photo here. Okay, somebody just posted a photo far away, but it's really hard to tell what's going on. So I'll continue to monitor that, as well as my moderators. Again, I believe Rick is in the chat, Melissa's in the chat. Thank you guys, really appreciate it. So it's, again, we are concentrating in North Battleford area, in the northwest corner of Saskatchewan. So we are looking between Lloydminster and Battleford right now. This is a tornado warned storm. I'm getting a question about Southwest Ontario right now. Southwest Ontario may have 1 or 2 showers out there, but nothing is severe warned at this point. Just going to double check to see that nothing has changed in that regards. But we have, yeah, we have very small isolated showers. Even that is stretching the wording on it. So we are concentrating on Saskatchewan right now in the North Battleford area along Highway 16. This is still to the southwest of the highway, but it is basically moving east-northeast. If you are anywhere near this orange box, you need to be in shelter at this time. So so Love Nats, I'm at the north of North Battleford. Should I be in my basement? Absolutely. I would recommend it this time out of an abundance of safety. Hopefully you don't need it, but I would be down there until we can confirm that this has weakened. So again, you can see the box goes through the north of North Battleford and even north of there. So right now, that's what we are recommending at this point. We're about 2 minutes out from our next update here on velocity scans. So again, there are obvious rotation couplet in here. It's still very present, and again, we see 8 minutes between our scans, and most tornadoes, 90% of them roughly, are on the ground for 2 minutes or less. So it can entirely happen between scans, and you wouldn't even know about it on the radar, essentially. So but in this situation, we've seen the rotation building. This is a classic type strengthening of a storm, so that's why we've jumped on here, and we have that circulation that's very evident on this storm. So it's still ongoing at this time, folks. So please, if you are anywhere in this area around North Battleford, Highway 16, be in shelter out of an abundance of caution. This could be rain wrapped. I've seen photos where there is some rain wrapping around the circulation, not completely, but you may not see this till it's too late. So definitely would be, you know, you want to be in shelter before you are, you know, caught outside or caught without being in shelter while this is coming at you. So definitely not a good situation. So yeah, so yeah, this is where we're at right now. Getting a question. Oh, here we go. This is still strong circulation here, folks. I'm going to highlight it. It is right in this area here. Let me switch back to reflectivity. It's right on the leading edge of that area. So again, if you are anywhere to the northwest of Battleford or even North Battleford, you want to be in shelter. This is circle's a little offset there. I should have had it back to the left, but still a very strong circulation. So if you are are anywhere in the orange box, you need to be in shelter. To the south of this, again, you don't need to worry about it just yet. Right now, I can give you a distance of roughly where the circulation is from. I'm going to use the closest North Battleford. It is 16 kilometers away, roughly, maybe even 17 kilometers away. Obviously, too close for comfort, regardless of how large that number is. But right now, just from town, it is 17 kilometers. It is moving east, northeast, and these can change direction a little bit, but that's why we've drawn out this very large box. And it is coming up to Highway 16. I would not be traveling on that highway north out of North Battleford, or coming south, obviously from Maidstone and in that area. Again, we are showing some large hail to the north side of this as well. So still going to cause damage. Very heavy downpour and strong winds in this, regardless of rotation as well. So we've got some 70-kilometer-hour winds in here, roughly, and opposite side is about the same. So you've got that circulation showing up there. If you are new in the channel, red is moving away from the radar, meaning the direction of wind speed, green towards radar. And then the brighter the colors, the faster those winds are. So this is how we can figure out where we have those rotation or couplets happening on storms. So what else? Getting a question about Martinsville. I believe that's just north of Saskatoon right now. Saskatoon is way off to the southeast. This is way northwest of you right now. Not a concern at this point. This is the only game in town right now. Again, along that, just north of that Highway 40 that runs east to west there. So that's where we're at right at this point. This is the only game in town, and nothing else on the map essentially for anything anywhere. So we're going to stick with this. Predicting the strength of a tornado is very difficult. We don't ever predict ratings on tornadoes because it's based on what it hits, or damage ratings, or damage indicators as well, DIs they call them, short form. So we are not going to be calling what strength or anything like that, but this is a strong circulation that can ramp up. And that's the thing, is that tornadoes don't just have, when they get rated, they get rated based on their highest wind speed at during their path, but they could be weaker at times, in many different places. So again, you don't just, it's not a blanket statement. So again, we don't give ratings based on radar indication at all. What else? It's basically right now moving slightly northeast, but more east than northeast. You can see that here. It almost looked like it tried to hand off to another circulation. So we're going to watch what's happening here. So a little bit of a breakup in the storm itself, where the shape of the storm has changed, and we have other updrafts that are going up. But inside that box that we have, you need to be sheltered. Even if you are just close to the box, we would still recommend that, because again, you are seeing obvious velocity couplet right in this area here, where you've got reds and greens right next to each other, and fairly bright. So that is just a red flag for a couplet on a severe thunderstorm. So this is, we are what, 2:05 p.m. Saskatchewan time, so we're about 2 minutes from our next scan. Okay, what else have we got going on here? Just monitoring my chats, folks, trying to keep up also with social media, just to see if anything else has come out here. Got a view of the storm. I can't share this because I don't have permission from the person to post it on our live stream. But right now on the photo that was posted, how long ago is this? 45 seconds ago, let's say a minute. I do not see anything on the ground in the photo. That does not mean that's the case, because it does look like we're not looking at the entire storm, and there is heavy rain in it, and sometimes these things can be rain wrapped, meaning no visual around the outside. So it is a very strong storm at this point, so we're going to keep paying attention to it and telling you guys to keep in shelter anywhere in this orange box. Again, we hope that it's kind of like insurance. You hope you never have to use it, but you still pay for it. Well, in this situation, we're telling folks to get into protection or shelter. You hopefully don't need it. That's the idea there. So again, here you can see where our couplet is sitting right now. It is just to the west of 16. Again, north of North Battleford. Those winds are picking up behind it. So give me a sec. That could be. I'm going to delete this out right now. Let me take a look here. We'll redo our box. It is heading east, northeast. There are some stronger winds. I'm just going to take a look at reflectivity. We have a bit happening in here, but these could be RFD winds, rear flank downdraft winds on the back side, which could ramp up the circulation. Right now, those winds off the surface are 84 kilometers an hour, roughly, reading 85. Again, so still want you guys to be in shelter at this point. And again, we're going to draw the box out here, stretch it out, move it out in this general direction, and then come up that way and there. So if you are anywhere in this box, we definitely recommend that you are in shelter. It's coming to 16 very shortly. Quite a bit of precipitation on this as well. So it still needs to be taken seriously regardless of the rotating winds. This is a strong storm at this point. And again, this is in northwest Saskatchewan. We are covering across multiple provinces today, but this got the action going very quickly. And you can, as you zoom out, you can see where those winds are packing into there. So obvious circulation and has been for quite some time. So we're going to keep up with this. So let me take a look here. Not seeing an obvious CC drop on this scan. Just taking a look at you, MacMe. Thank you very much for the donation as always. Could have been a small one in there, but again, as far as what we're seeing on social media, we haven't seen anything on the ground. That'll get reassessed, but at this point, our main concern, obviously, out front of this, very strong winds. So we'll see whether if this continues. It does look like it's kind of going through a bit of a process or cycle with multiple kind of updrafts going around it over the last little bit. You can see here the storm was essentially south, tail end Charlie, we call it, on the south end by itself, and then there's a few little updrafts that went. One of them looks to be getting ingested right now, which could amplify the storm as well. So all of these things are factors that we're concerned about. So we're staying on top of it. And making sure that people have the wording or the warning out front of it. So again, we recommend that you are in shelter at this point along Highway 16, anywhere where our orange box is, south where this large red box put out by Environment Canada. Obviously not a concern at this point. Storm is moving east, northeast at this point. So that's our area of concern. What else? Oh, Todd, it looks like Todd is from Unity, which I believe is, let me just take a look here. You're probably seeing this storm as it got its act together. Yeah, so you can see that storm very easily. This is the type of storm with the updraft and the anvil this would have on it. You could probably see it from 100 kilometers away with the size and strength of this storm. So again, just looking at this, we are seeing very strong winds, obviously a couplet in here still, so we are still saying to be in shelter. We're about 3 minutes from our next scan right now, so again in northwest Saskatchewan at this point. So definitely not good way to start out the afternoon. We went from a severe warning storm, and And thank you, Calgary Tech, very much for the donation. Really appreciate that. So this went from a single severe warning storm. As you can see back here, it was severe warning for hail. And then that, again, we always look at tail end Charlie because it's the one that can produce, or most commonly does, on the tail end of a line if you have multiple storms. And again, that's the case here, but it looks like it's ingesting another storm at this time. So right now, fairly serious situation. We'll see what our next velocity scan shows here. So far, again, we have not had any confirmation of anything on the ground. The warning from Environment Canada, going to see if they're showing anything that just says possibly producing a tornado. Nothing confirmed in that regards. Just looking to see if there's any more posts on X or anything like that. Nothing in my chat. So we are good in that regards. And if you guys have any confirmation of anything, please let us know where we can find it so we can look at it and assess it. Obviously, we don't share photos if we don't have permission from the chaser or person to do so. But again, we are talking about North Battleford, Northwest Saskatchewan at this point, with this strong circulation moving through the area. And this is not a mature storm in the sense that it's been on the ground for a long time. It only formed a short while ago, so this possibly has more left in it. Okay, so let's take a look here. Give me 1 second. Let me close this off. Let's look at reflectivity. Storm is breaking up a little bit on the bottom end. We still do have a circulation there. This does look like outflow winds to the south, but again, we are going to say that you are in shelter right in this area because they look like they're pushing out at this point based on our velocity scans. So again, anywhere in this box, be in shelter, basement ideally. If you don't have that option, then an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathroom inside into a bathtub is a good location. Put a small mattress or something over you to protect you just in case. But these are our area of circulation. It does look like that it is going through a bit of a transition because it's absorbing another storm that was out in front of it or just to the southeast of it. So we're going to monitor that as it progresses. But again, right now, anybody south of here has nothing to worry about. Essentially, south of 40 right now would be okay. But again, this is a strong storm moving east northeast at this point. So what the apparently Nightbot's a little cranky today. I'm not sure why, but sometimes he does that, so you can ignore him. Oh, we've got an update on the tornado warning here, possibly. They've shrunk the box back. That's what's happened. The box got pulled back a little bit, I believe, but let's see if there's any new warning. Right now, it just says possibly producing a tornado. This is updated just now. So they're continuing, obviously, with the tornado warning, and they have pulled it back here just to take a look at things. So just looking at our velocity scans, strong winds in this, lots of hail to the north. I'm going to say that that's going to be pea or grape size, maybe slightly larger, and it has reduced the size of the hail core a little bit while it's going through this kind of merger, and you can see how obvious the hail cores were earlier, and now it's a little more broken up. So again, we'll see what's going on here, but we are continuing to recommend that you are in shelter as far as if you're in this box or close to the box. Out of an abundance of caution, again, I would be in shelter anywhere in proximity to this because this storm is packing a punch right now for multiple reasons. So definitely not fun. Yeah, so this is, it's moving slowly, as you can see. We've been on the stream here for 40 minutes since we started. I can show you how far this has moved since we started. It was probably right about here in the last 40 minutes or so. Our previous scan probably right here. So let's take a look at distance, roughly how far it has gone. Actually, I'll switch over to velocities just so I can see. It won't let me do that. Let me load it. Give me 1 second here. So right about here was where we were concerned. This is where we came on the air. So our distance that it has traveled roughly is about 28 kilometers in 40 minutes. So this is maybe doing 40 kilometers an hour right now. So not slow, but not really fast either at the same time. So that gives you a rough idea. This is again only an estimate as to the speed. Obviously seconds count when you're doing calculations like that, but we do have a strong storm ongoing here around the Battleford area to the north of it. So again, recommending that you're in shelter. If you're back to the west, Sweetgrass area, anywhere kind of south of 40 at this point, that circulation is to the north, so even down to red pheasant, you don't have anything to worry about. It is heading out to, once it crosses 16 here, it's going to go to 4 and 378. Let's see what is out that way. I don't have any towns right in front of it, but what is this? This is Scentgrass Lake. Migratory bird sanctuary. So if anybody's hanging out there today, not a good time to be there. I don't see any other names out front of it. Obviously, Whitco. It looks like Whitco is on 378. You are still quite far from it, but you definitely need to be paying attention to it. Right now, let's just do a measurement here from Whitco back to the storm itself. So let me see here. We are talking down to the circulation, still about 30 kilometers away, or maybe a little bit more. So you still have time, but again, we will monitor this to see if this circulation continues to exhibit that rotation and go from there. So again, just zooming out where we are, we have no other ongoing storms that are severe warned anywhere at this point, not in Ontario, not in Manitoba, and I know we do have potential for storms in Southwest Ontario, but right now just pop-up showers at the most. A few thunderstorms, but non-severe in east or north. This is Northwest Ontario. Nothing happening in the southern Manitoba area. Southern Saskatchewan, nothing happening. Nothing happening anywhere else, really. And around Edmonton, again, just some pop-up showers at this point. So we are zooming back in here. This is from the radar just to the southeast of Battleford. And we are watching our scans here. So let's take a look. This does look like, let me reset everything. There are very strong winds in this, but they have broadened out. We still may have a circulation trying to hang out, but this definitely looks like outflow winds on the southern end of this, where you're seeing these bright greens in this area, still showing about 80 kilometers an hour, 85, 90 kilometers an hour. That is 2,500 feet off the ground, so you're probably 800 meters plus off the ground. Let's just click on our warning here, saying that that is possibly producing a tornado, that they're tracking that. And again, this is to the north of the Battleford area, so we are going to, give me a sec here. I'm just trying to see if there's anything happening on this southern end. The winds in the south are a little further out of the storm, so that again could be just that outflow area. So I'm going to say that we do have a bit of a circulation in this area right here. If you are anywhere in this box, we're going to highlight it here, just staying just north of North Battleford, essentially, and then up and over you need to be in shelter. It is still exhibiting strong winds and again, not subsiding enough that we're going to call it off at this point. It definitely looks less organized, and it does look like more straight line winds at this point as far as the threat goes, but still an area that possibly has circulation going on. So what else? Okay. Okay, so yeah, we're right now, that's where we're at. Last 40 minutes, we've been paying attention to this, and the storm, again, even without the rotating winds, has strong winds in it. Some hail, again, we're going to probably say grape to loony-sized hail, smaller pockets of it, and lots of lightning as this continues to move slowly across, the area, and continues to move east, northeast. So this is between 16 and 4 right now, and if you are anywhere in the box or close to this box, you need to be in shelter. We recommend the basement. If you don't have that as an option, then interior room in your house or building, as far as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathtub makes a good option for a little extra protection with maybe a small mattress over you. So just getting here. Give me a sec here. Oh, my warnings. Give me a sec. I just got told, yes, I have one of the features turned off here. So audio issue, but we've got that fixed. Thanks, Rick, for updating me on that. Okay, so let me share some photos here, and this will explain why we, even if you can see the storm, a lot of times you can't see what's going on underneath the storm. So this is the camera from the North Battleford Airport. You can see the storm here. Obviously, this is a view to the west, so the storm would be a little bit northeast of this, or northwest of this, sorry. And you can see all that precipitation in there. There's nothing obvious on it. It does look outflowy on this photo, which is probably a good thing at this point. Here you can see more looking to the north, and you can see that it's hard to visualize what's underneath it. Also, there's a lot of bugs on this camera for whatever reason, but definitely not clear and obvious as to what's underneath it. So that's why we always say that you never know what's there, and waiting or trying to watch it before you take shelter may be the wrong choice, because by the time it's on top of you, it might be too late. So what else? Okay, so good. We are again concentrating on a Saskatchewan area. So right now we have nothing confirmed on the ground. Again, this is just a strong velocity couplet. We've seen a few photos coming from social media. None of them have shown anything on the ground. And with the way these winds look currently, the southern end of this looks outflow, meaning that the storm is pushing out, which is a good sign for the rotation aspect of it. So right now we don't have anything confirmed on the ground. We are monitoring social media channels as best as we can, just to see anything. If you do have anything that you can point us to as far as confirmation of a picture or anything like that, please put it in the chat. Keep it real. We will assess it to see what's going on. If there's anything on the ground, we obviously don't want fake reports. That doesn't help anybody whatsoever. But right now, not seeing anything that would confirm it's on the ground, and the velocity scans I'm seeing wouldn't either. I'm watching the southern tip of this storm, because that could try and wrap itself up again. And if that's the case, we would have a circulation further to the south, again, in this kind of area just northeast of Battleford. So there's our newest scan. Let me just take a look at reflectivity here, and that's exactly what's trying to happen here. So let's delete this out. We have a new area for circulation just to the northeast of North Battleford. Let me just take a look here, highlight it. Let's take a look at our velocity scan. So we could have something trying to organize itself here inside the storm. We have a bit of a notch forming right in this area here, and and that's sometimes indicative of the storm trying to put down or hand off to this circulation. Hail has picked up in here, which indicates also that the updraft has intensified. So let's draw this out again. If you are anywhere, let's see here, if you are anywhere in this box heading in this general direction, we're going to put that out there. Coming back down. If you are anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter. This storm is not weakening in the sense of its strength. It looks like it's trying to rotate again. We have 80+ km/h winds, only about 700 meters off the ground. So at the surface is going to be less than that, but we don't see the bottom part of the storm. So again, the large hail starting to show up in this, which again shows a sign of the storm re-strengthening. We're probably talking Toonie-sized hail or larger here north of 378, where we have this bright pink area. That's the area that's of concern for the hail. And again, we are in northwest Saskatchewan. So right now, lots of hail in this. We do have very strong winds, still indicating a couplet and also trying to kind of wrap up or tighten up possibly. So the show is not over at this point, and we're going to continue to warn out in front of this. So again, not much in terms of names on the map here. I'm just trying to zoom in to see if there's anything. Whitco was the only one that I found here on our map. But again, you guys know where you are. If you are out in front of this storm or you're in this area, again, northeast of Battleford, you need to be in shelter at this point. This is a very strong storm. It's basically on its own. There are a few updrafts that have popped or initiated to its southeast. We will see if those will interfere with it. It did absorb a few of those earlier, and again, sometimes that can enhance the storm and cause it to strengthen and obviously become more dangerous. So just looking here to see if I've got anything else for social media. My guys are looking at it, or my guys and gals, I should say, are keeping an eye on things, but we don't have anything currently showing anything on the surface at this point, but still a very strong storm moving through the region. So okay. What else? Cochin is to the north of North Battleford. It's a large cabin community, but I think this might be, I'm just looking where that is. I see Prince. Oh, that's way to the north. They're okay. This is within, I'll just give you guys a distance from North Battleford. This is kind of within 5 or 6 kilometers up to 12 kilometers where that larger hail is, and moving east-northeast. So this is very close to Battleford and North Battleford area. Again, if you're back to the west right now in this red box that's put out by Environment Canada, you don't have anything to worry about right now. And if you are south of 40, essentially, at this point, you have nothing to worry about. Those winds and the couplet and the large hail are to the north of 40, moving on towards 378 that comes out of town. And heading up in that general direction. So that is where we're at right now. Again, nothing confirmed on the ground, but this could do it at any moment. And because we are 8 minutes between scans, there's a lot of time that that has to transpire, and things are just ongoing. So definitely need to worry about anybody in that area to get them to shelter. Obviously, we are recommending you are in the basement. If you have that option anywhere in this box, or if you are close to the box as well, definitely recommend that you're down in the basement. If you don't have that option, then obviously a interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We do recommend a bathtub if you can get into it, with a little extra protection and maybe a small mattress or something over top of you for the worst case scenario. But we do have very strong winds showing on radar here, not far off the surface, 84 kilometers an hour across from like 60 kilometers an hour. So you are seeing some strong winds associated that are rotating. It is broader at this point, but still a couple of areas that are tight. And so we need to pay attention to it as this continues to move. So What else? Okay. Okay. We're keeping up on it, getting comments that it's quiet on X, for example. We're just paying attention to see if we have anything. The last photos for this area of the storm on X that we can see are 7 minutes ago. So nothing to update in that regards. And we should have a new scan here very shortly, about a minute or so. Oh, well, few seconds. This is not good. Okay, so hail core is continuing to intensify on this storm. Again, if you are in this box, be in shelter. I will show you what our wind speeds, they are climbing here, 95 kilometers an hour. So these numbers are increasing in the same area that they were. Obviously, this storm still showing a lot of intensification. So still quite a bit of strong winds rotating around in this storm, and a very large hail core at this point that you can see north of 378. This is going to be probably toonie to ping pong ball sized hail in that storm. And for hail to be in a storm, you have to have a strong updraft. Strong updraft means it's a healthy storm, and with that, also, with having these velocities means it's capable of rotating and producing. So still a very dangerous storm at this point. Just again recommending that you are in shelter anywhere in this orange box. Anywhere behind the box to the west and to the south, you don't have to worry about it right now. It is moving east and northeast at this point. So again, we've been kind of using that 40 that runs east to west as a rough guideline of where you can need to be in shelter. If you are unsure, obviously err on the side of caution. So this is not, like I said, this is not good the way this is unfolding, and it's not weakening at this point. So what else? So getting some comments about a funnel cloud rotating over North Battleford like 20 minutes ago. Thankfully, I'm hoping that that isn't, that it never made it to the surface. You do get funnel clouds out of this, and I would not at all be surprised at that. It's hopefully it doesn't come down to the surface. So I'm going to just check. Take a look. So right now, again, this is the only game in town. When I say that, I'm talking about multiple provinces at this point. We only had a severe thunderstorm watch in Saskatchewan. We will update everybody on that. There was no tornado watch in the area. Just zooming back to the southwest Ontario portion, there are some pop-up showers. These are just these are just pop-up showers. There's nothing going on down there. So again, right now, that is where things are at right now in Saskatchewan, northwest of Saskatoon, in the North Battleford area. Let's bring up our local radar, and we're going to watch here. We can see this storm packing quite a bit of intensity. I'm just going to read if there's anything updated on the tornado warning. Still saying possibly producing a tornado. It hasn't been updated recently, so still using that same wording out of that warning. And then we're going to go northeast, and east-northeast from here is where this is traveling. So I can kind of show you guys that while we're waiting for our next scan here. You can see how these storms developed and what has happened over the last little while here. So we have about 3 minutes till our next scan. So again, anywhere in the orange box, you need to be in shelter. Anything back to the west and south, you are okay. You are in the clear. North Battleford should be in the clear as well. Obviously dark and scary there with these storms moving through. But for now, the danger for the most part has passed the North Battleford area. So we're just watching this as things go on. So what else? Yeah, right. Yeah, so I was just, Sally, I just was commenting about the North Battleford area. Again, we are not as concerned for that area. The threat has basically moved on from there. Glenna, thank you very much for the stars. Before I forget to say it, just a lot going on. What else? So that's where we're at this point. So again, we do have strong winds with obviously rotating winds in this storm. They are more broad. There is a couple of tighter areas that we are paying attention to, but right now, very large hail north of 378. This would be, again, probably toonie to ping pong ball sized hail in that area. And we're going to wait for our next scan here. So we always just seeing Daza say, I hope the tornado won't form, and that's what we hope for. But if the worst case scenario happens, that's why we're trying to get that word out, letting people know what is going on and to take shelter ahead of this getting there. So it is moving maybe around 40 kilometers an hour. That is an estimate, but it is not moving very quickly, which is good news. When these travel at highway speeds, that's where they're extremely dangerous, because it will cover ground very quickly, and before you know it, it's on top of you. We have been live for over an hour, and we've been just monitoring this one storm. This basically was between Cut Knife and Sweetgrass, just to the north, when we started this. So you can see it has not moved very far at this point. So a slower moving storm throughout this afternoon right now in northwest Saskatchewan. So there is our latest scan. Hail core breaking up a little bit. Bit of a couplet still in here, roughly in this area, but it doesn't look as intense. So again, sticking with this box, we are saying that you stay in shelter at this point while it reorganizes. The southern portion does look outflow dominant to a certain extent. So winds also have gone down. They were in a much bigger area where I'm seeing these bright greens. You can see how big those areas are. And on the latest couple of scans, they've shrunk, which is also a good sign. But again, we're not in the clear yet. We are not telling you to, get out of shelter. There's still a large hail core north of 378. Coming up into this area. This will be into this Whitco area very shortly. Going to be large hail, lots of precipitation, and the winds are coming as well. Right now, no confirmation of anything on the ground. We're still searching around to see if anything shows, but right now, nothing showing on the ground. So again, orange box is where we're recommending shelter. The big red box, if you are anywhere to the west or south of this, you are okay. You don't need to be in shelter. This is moving east, northeast at this time. So North Battleford, you're out of it at this point. It has moved on, and it is marching along 378 and heading up in that general direction. So that is what we've got going on at this point. And it is literally the only game in town. I keep repeating that just so people understand that we are concentrating only on this, because there's nothing else happening essentially in terms of severe. You may have a pop-up shower here or there, but that's all they are. So they just updated the box and pushed it out further along 40 at this point, up towards Hafford. Glenna, thank you very much. Really appreciate the stars. So we are continuing to say in this box where we need to be in shelter. They again extended the warning out, Environment Canada being they. So just saying still possibly producing a tornado. That wording hasn't changed, but again, the box being expanded out along Highway 40 and to the north of it at this time. So if this continues to drift northward, which it's been doing obviously from Cut Knife over to here, but at a slow rate, it will eventually, they'll have to push that box further north at some point. So that's what's going on. That's why we're hearing all those beeping going on. So right now, getting a question from Pamela up in Cochin or Koken. I don't know exactly how to pronounce that, and I apologize. You are to the northwest of this. You are far away from it. You are probably, let me just take a look here. It is not moving up in your direction. This is 25 kilometers roughly to your south, even further maybe. So you are good as far as that's concerned. So right now, again, just in this orange box, moving east and northeast is where this is moving. And I'll show you guys the cycle here. Yeah, so you can see that right now. Just checking some social media here as well, continuing to hunt to see if we can find anything. Right now, we don't see anything on social media that we could talk about, so that's good. Caution is the way it's said. Thank you for that, Susan. Appreciate it. Always try and be pronouncing them, but there's so many different names and ways of looking at things. But yeah, definitely. I appreciate when people help me out to be able to pronounce it properly, and hopefully I remember it. Glenna, yes, northern Ontario definitely needs some rain. You do have some showers in northwest Ontario, but none of them have severe warned at this point yet. Excuse me. So hopefully you guys get some rain out of this system moving through, and it's not going to throw lightning and cause more cause fires. So that's the last thing that's needed there. So okay, they're updating the warning here, so let's take a look at that. Let me double check here. So they are saying possibly producing a tornado. So that's the key wording. About 10 kilometers northeast of Battleford. Motion is moving east at 50 kilometers an hour towards Keatley. So that's the wording from Environment Canada. Let's take a look here. 2:41. We're about a minute or two from our next update here. So that was the wording from Environment Canada, why they've pushed it out eastward. So again, mostly moving east, but there is a northerly component to it, so it is slowly making its way further and further away from Highway 40 here, that's going from west to east. So we'll wait for our next scan and go from there. Oh, Cochin. Okay. See, there's so many different ways I can pronounce it. Anyways, thank you. Getting a question from Todd, just asking about if there's anything coming from behind this. There are more storms expected today, so I just got to look to see. Right now there is nothing coming at this point, and we will walk you folks through it. There are storms expected throughout the area. We'll have to see how this unfolds. So let me just take a look, because this is our latest scan here. So let's switch over to velocities. Still a bit of a couplet in here, so let me delete out. Actually, let me see if I can just step it back. There we go. So still a couplet right in this area. It is not strong, but it is tighter. So that may be something trying to happen, but it looks like everything is weakening at this point. So we'll continue to monitor this. Again, this is over by 378 northeast of North Battleford. Still a strong storm, but you'll notice one thing right now. When I was saying it's weakened, the hail core has subsided on this. We only have a few pink pixels left of that. So again, that is another good sign that this is losing a bit of intensity, but it could just be going through a cycle and then it's going to pick up again. So we have to go through several frames before we can say, okay, this is dying off. It's no longer a threat, but definitely I'm reducing the temperature on the threat level here. It does not look as dangerous as it did earlier. So that is good news. So yeah, heavy on the co. Yeah, okay, perfect. Release the Dominator 3. Unfortunately, Dominator 3 is no longer in Saskatchewan with Sean. It's down in the US with Reed. So I don't believe it's up here right now for this event. They are down south in the US from what I know. But I could be completely wrong on that if they came up here, but I doubt that they did. So tomorrow there's also severe weather ahead for everybody across the prairies. We will have some outlooks out in the morning, just trying to put the information out there while we're looking at this, and I've got people's attention. Let me see if day 2 is out. So this is from Environment Canada. This is the risk area for tomorrow. So unfortunately, this where we're having our tornado warned storm right now is still in that area. Tomorrow they are not calling for a tornado risk as of today. This could change. It could downtrend, meaning that models will show shift to a weaker system or may increase. So you'll have to pay attention. But that's the this yellow box or yellow area is for tomorrow. This was the outlook for today. Obviously, Environment Canada was on it. They have a tornado risk in this area. They did not put a watch out, but they did obviously have it in the outlook today. So that's what's taken on right now. So tomorrow still, if you're anywhere in this area, still concerning for weather tomorrow. So we will watch this. We're just going to watch to see what's unfolding here. I'm hoping on the next scan or two, we will see those velocities kind of going down and not rotating as much. So, oh, Reed is in Asia at this time, so he's, yeah, nobody's running it. So interesting, yeah. So they're definitely not up in Saskatchewan. So, but thank you for that update. So, Sire 605 saying Conquest Storm strengthening. So where is Conquest? Just so I know. And oh, down here to the east, yeah, there's a couple of what I call beans. First lightning bolt on there, so that will be an area that we will have to pay attention to. They just changed the shape of the box. You can see that they removed all of the stuff to the west, and then that was south of North or of Battleford. They've just changed the shape of the box. I don't think there's going to be any additional wording in here. Just still possibly producing a tornado at this time. And again, we are saying anywhere in the orange box, you need to be in shelter. We are waiting for an update here within about 2-3 minutes. So again, the wind velocities did go down on this significantly. There is an area of rotation, but I think that you can see those bright greens which turn into kind of whitish blue. Those are those bright wind colors. So as it was going around to the west of North Battleford and moving north through that area, the winds were strong, but they have died down, which is good news. And also the hail core on it went down. So that's one of the ways when I storm chase, I monitor how much liquid is in the storm, how much what they call vertically integrated liquid, which hail is part of that. It's frozen, but it's still liquid form within the storm concept. So we watch hail, we watch how much it's raining. All of those are kind of health indicators for a storm. So right now, still very strong storm, still needs to be paid attention to. And if the next scan weakens again, that is good sign. And we, obviously going to be dealing with a severe thunderstorm. But our rotation aspect is hopefully going to go away at this point. So we right now, that is all we have at this point to talk about. We do have some areas. Once this is no longer tornado warned, I will go through what we're expecting in other areas. Yesterday, unfortunately, we did 2 live streams and then we were sitting around and just a little worn out. I fell asleep around just before midnight Eastern, and then some storms happened late in Alberta, Saskatchewan, unfortunately, that we missed. We apologize for that, but unfortunately, Mother Nature always has a way of doing that when you least expect it, and so looks like things are breaking up. I'm just going to double check here. Yes, this does now look outflow dominant. So let me just take a look here. We do have some hail in this still. So right east of 378, there is some hail in there. That's going to be loony sized or smaller more than likely. So a little bit of a hail core picking up in there. The winds to the south look outflowy, meaning what I mean by that are pushing out in this general direction. We can still see stuff rotate up quickly or spin off that area. There's let me just see here. Up to the north, there are a couple of areas of rotation. They are not strong right now, but you've got kind of an area right here and a very small area in here on our screen. But again, right now we think that things are good. I'm going to say one more scan before we say that you don't need to be in shelter, just to be sure. Do want to err on the side of caution with a storm that is this strong at this time. But let's just draw our box out here. And we're just going to say anywhere along in this area here up to the north. roughly. If you are anywhere in this box, you do want to be in shelter still, as far as being in a basement if possible. If you don't have that option, then obviously an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathtub makes a good choice, a little extra protection, and then maybe a small mattress over top of you, just in that worst case scenario. So right now, still a very strong, severe thunderstorm that is still currently tornado warned, but over the last couple of scans, things have transitioned to where we're not as concerned about the rotation on it as we were when it was near Battleford and to the west. So what else have we gotten? Raining like crazy right now in Battleford, and that's because you've got a little updraft that went here. You'll see that heavy, that dark red, that is a downpour essentially when you see that on the scans. So you can see that within the storm to the east, the one that is tornado warned, that is very heavy rainmaker with some hail in it as well. Just taking a look here. Okay. And just monitoring a chat, but obviously very heavy rain in this, and there's going to be some winds associated, especially the ones to the south that are pushing out right now on the backside of the storm. So oh, Jilly Bean saying, yeah, we got a boomer in North Battleford. So right now, doesn't register a lightning strike, but obviously that, you know, they don't catch every single one of them necessarily on the software. But yeah, a little bit of a pop-up storm that just going through there, but that's all it is. Nothing to be concerned about. Lightning bolt down here near Conquest, and there's possibly some hail. This is moving. Let me just see what the direction is on this storm just to be sure. These are moving northeast, so this is heading up towards Dundurn. There are some lightning bolts on this. Taking a look at it, so very young storm at this point, but the same thing could be said for the one previously. It didn't take long for it to get organized, so we will watch that area as well. Thank you, Sire, for keeping me up to date on that, being the eyes in the back of my head, so I do appreciate that. Adam Games, calm on the north side of North Battleford. So a little bit less in terms of precipitation up there. You're in moderate to light rain in the North Battleford area. We'll see what our next scan shows on that, whether that updraft continues to increase, but you can see that right here as we've progressed through. So storm kind of slammed into these updrafts that were southeast of Battleford and North Battleford on 16. You can see that they come up and then boom, they get ingested in the storm. So again, we may not be over at this point, but we'll see whether over the next scan things do continue to downtrend. But you can see it suddenly pick up, and then you have to still pay attention to it. So we're about 2 minutes out from our next scan, so we'll see what happens here as far as that storm is concerned. Just going to look around elsewhere. I don't think there's anything happening. Pop-up storms west of Edmonton. Nothing around the Calgary area, nothing around the Hat. Regina radar just showing this little bean here to the south of Saskatoon that we're going to keep an eye on. There's 2 updrafts there actually, and some hail, so that'll probably get severe warned here in a minute if it continues to maintain that hail core. Nothing happening in the southern portion of Manitoba. Northwest Ontario, just some non-severe minor thunderstorms at this point. Let's take a look at Ottawa. There's nothing happening around Ottawa. And then southwest Ontario around London, St. Thomas, you have some pop-up showers. There's 1 lightning bolt indicated on the software here. So these are just non-severe storms at this point. So let me bring it back up here and let's jump on to our storm here from our local radar. So that's kind of a little bit of a rundown as to what's going on here. So we should see an update here in about 1 minute or less, and we'll see what our velocities are going on. So Uh-oh. Big lightning strike, it looks like, in North Battleford. Sounded like it was over my house. Got to check my pants. Yeah, they can definitely catch you off guard when you're not expecting it. So Jilly Bean saying the exact same thing. Knocked the power out for a moment. So obviously a big lightning strike in the area. So let's just take a look at our velocities here. Storm looks a little broken up, almost like a southern circulation trying to take over here, but that's hail for now. So let's kill off our drawing here. Still a bit of wind in this. Let me just take a look at it. Definitely looking far less organized at this point. So again, right now we are not concerned about rotation on this. I'm just watching what's happening with the rest of the storm as the from the south side. That's the area I'm paying attention to, just kind of double checking things at this point. But you know, right now the rotation aspect, there are some winds that are strong behind it, but not looking like a close couplet or anything like that. So at this point, we're saying that you don't need to be in shelter at this point because our rotation has subsided for a number of scans here. We are going to watch to the south just to see if anything tries to happen with this hail core that has kind of initiated on that storm right over 40. So these are going to be loony to toony sized hails. This is northwest of Richard on 40. There is definitely some decent hail in there, and then northwest of that hail there are some stronger straight line winds at this time, but I'm not seeing a tight couplet that has me concerned at this point. So again, you know, we're no longer calling that you need to be in shelter based on what we're seeing right now at this point. If you feel comfortable being in shelter, then nothing wrong with staying in there. So what else? Yeah, 30. Sire 605 just saying there's a cape of 3,000 to 3,500. If you're new to the channel or don't understand what that is, cape is convective available potential energy. I basically put it to like storm juice. So that is what is available for storms to, once they initiate, to basically sustain off of or survive on. So it's definitely, you know, what's going on as far as storms. That 3,000 cape is pretty high for Canada. You really don't see, usually you don't see much over 4,000. And if you get into 4,000 cape, that's a lot. So we're definitely seeing some parameters here for that as well. So what else? Yeah, Susan's saying, oh, now look, now I see blue sky to the west, clouds still south though, and that's in the Battleford area or North Battleford area back here. Still a bit of an updraft here. Does have strong rain, so there's heavy downpours where those bright reds are, but that's basically it. We've heard of a loud boom happening there as well. So right now that's where we're at this point as far as things are concerned. Oh, Richard. Why? So it's funny. I speak French. So when I see a lot of French names, my instinct is to say it in the French kind of way. But apparently they're selective about which ones they pronounce in the French way and which ones they just kind of put an English accent on it. So yeah, definitely a game of trying to figure out what's going on there. So anyways, so right now, again, not as concerned about these velocities that we're seeing. There are some strong winds in here packed in behind the kind of the line that's formed here, the transition area. Not a lot of tight indicators on this scan currently, and it has downtrended over the last number of scans. So you can see back to the west where we had those bright greens, reds together, and then you're getting that kind of outflowy look and shape to everything. We also have seen photos of this storm from the airport, and it did look outflowy as well. So what else here? Okay, let's take a look at something. We're going to zoom back out of here. I'm just watching a couple things on social media. We're just seeing these storms back to the southwest of Dundurn, still showing a little bit of hail in there. And again, rotation on storms is normal. During the process of storms developing, some rotation is always normal. It's where it's rotating, how tight that rotation is, and how quickly it's rotating. Those are three factors you always have to look at on rotation when you're talking about concern as far as rotation. Southwest of Dundurn, just a little bit of hail on that. That's going to be pea-sized or less. We do have some boundaries here hanging out kind of northwest of Saskatoon. I'll show you. You can see them drifting here on that radar, those bluish green lines. There's possibly going to be some initiation, which is already happening right here along 16. I can see that right near our radar. So we are going to have to pay attention to those areas, but there's some obvious boundaries out here which can, be problematic for higher end storms, meaning they can set off storms that can go pretty strong. So we do need to watch this whole area, and again, that's why that severe thunderstorm watch is out. So we are about how far are we here from 305? Oh, this is our latest scan. Let's just take a look at this. Just going to draw something here just to see where this is on the storm. It looks like it's in the wrong spot. It's out in front of the storm. So when we look at rotation, you also want to make sure there's an actual storm above it. So right now, this couplet or this velocity signature is outside of the storm. So that is why it's less concerning. The hail is picking up on this, and there are some winds picking up on it in terms of straight line winds. So still a storm that could pick up its intensity. Obviously, with all this hail to the north of 40 and just over 40, there's even a purple indicator here, which you're starting to get into golf balls. So again, we're going to say probably ping pong ball sized hail to golf ball on this. I'm just going to click on the tornado warning. Let me just take a look here. So yeah, right now they haven't updated anything in 16 minutes, roughly 17 minutes. Still the wording is possibly producing a tornado. They have not extended the box any further, so that also is a good indicator from Environment Canada as well. So we see all of these things going on right now. So just getting, what is this? You've had storms there lots this week. Yeah, we have had a stretch of 2 weeks here where we've been basically covering essentially 12 days out of the 14 days. We've essentially been doing severe weather coverage. So yes, across Canada, we've had quite a bit of severe weather over the last 2 weeks, basically. What else have we got here? Yeah, thank you. I hope everybody is safe as well. That's all we hope for. Definitely one of those things. So really appreciate the kind words. This one's kind of funny. Pamela saying there were 2 booms. My hubby had to change his shorts. Definitely will catch you off guard, especially if that lightning strike is very close. So we are, again, just monitoring the southern end of this line just to see what transpires here, especially with these boundaries that are laying out here at this point. So we have several of them, and usually when boundaries collide, stuff happens. So we'll monitor that for you folks as we move along here. So what else? Okay, so let me just kind of play the cycle here, show you guys what's going on. This has been we've been on the air for about an hour and a half. So we kind of came on when the storm was just west of North Battleford, and it was, where was it? It was between Cut Knife and Sweetgrass. That's roughly where it was when we came on the air. Okay, so let's take a look. I'm going to read the severe thunderstorm watch that extends from the north, basically Meadow Lake Provincial Park to the Alberta border, back to the south, all the way down to where have they got this extended to? Continues on all the way down to basically around Leader area, and then Rosetown, and then Bigger, and then through Saskatoon up to Martinsville. So let me read that warning for you folks while we wait for our next scan coming through here. So let's just highlight that. So they're saying conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms that may be capable of producing strong winds, large hail, and heavy rain, which we have ongoing right now to the northwest of Saskatoon. They're just saying severe thunderstorms are developing ahead of a low pressure system tracking into Saskatchewan this afternoon. They will track to the northeast out of the area this evening. So that's what they're calling for on that severe thunderstorm watch for the Saskatchewan area, and it would be the northwest portion of Saskatchewan. At this point, you can see where that is located on our radar. So what else? Okay, getting some information on Sask Power says that the grid west of North Battleford is out unplanned. So that's obviously related to this storm. Not sure for the reasoning for it, but it's where things are at. So, okay. Let me stop that and let's see when our next scan is here. So we're about a minute out from our next scan. We'll see what happens here and what that looks like. I expect storms to initiate southeast of the current storms at this point with those boundaries interacting. So just want to see what happens here on the next scan. And this is coming towards Hafford, I was just going to say. So we do have an updraft initiating to the south of this line. Let's just take a look. See what they're doing here. 3 p.m. Environment Canada is possibly producing a tornado. They did extend this south along 16, so they are trying to see what they're thinking here, where that box comes from, south of 40 maybe. Okay, so we do have an updraft to the south. We have very large hail in this, so this is a very healthy storm. We do have broad rotation in this area where we're seeing these bright reds and greens. I'm just trying to watch what it's doing here, so bear with me. We're gonna say, okay, so right now, this may be something that's trying to wrap up or tighten up. It is broad at this point, but we do have a circulation in this area. That's why the box got extended to the south. Again, the warnings, the way they work, if they're close to this boundary that's yellow, they will throw it to the south at this point. So I'm just trying to establish a direction of travel with this new circulation because it's looks like it's coming east essentially. So right now that is our area of circulation. They have re-extended the tornado warning because of that. Still the wording is possibly producing a tornado, and we're gonna extend this box. So we're gonna recommend, it looks like something is trying to wrap up here. So we're gonna watch that to see what goes on. But if you are anywhere in this box, we're gonna recommend that you are in shelter because of these winds that are trying to get themselves organized. We also have an indication of this storm picking up intensity because of this very large hail core. So again, a very strong updraft on that. So this is the area that it's outside of the storm currently on that scan, but those winds are indicating that it's trying to wrap up at this point, and that's why it's been tornado warned. We're going to see on the next scan what that looks like. But again, what I mean by outside of the storm, there's no storm indicated over this, so this just may be an early warning of winds trying to rotate outside of these two storms here. So I'm not as concerned about this for the simple reason that this is outside of the storm, but it is indicative of two storms interacting with each other. And again, with this hail core like this, with this bright pink north of 40, that is definitely an area of concern, just just because that's going to be ping pong ball sized hail, maybe to golf ball sized hail. So that's going to unfortunately do damage to crops or anything else that is in the way of it at this point. So let me just switch back over to our velocities. So that's the area that we are watching. Again, right now, not as concerned about it, but it could be the early warning sign that we have a problem. So again, out of an abundance of caution, we are saying be in shelter if you are anywhere in this orange box. If you are back to the west and to the north of this, definitely not in an area of concern at this time. So just watching that as well. So switching around here, some stronger winds with this storm, obviously. So let me just take a look here, switch that back over. I'm going to go take a look at the storms to the south. They have now severe warned the storm southwest of Dundurn. That storm has some more hail on it. This is going to be grapes to maybe loony sized hail at most. So that's where we've got things going on from there. So what else? Maybe grain bins smashed into power poles or tree branches ripped lines down. It's possible the lines slapped together and blew up too. Yeah, there's definitely lots of options or possibilities as far as storms are concerned. So for the chance for that. So getting a question whether any chance this could push to Saskatoon. No, right now this is moving again basically east, and it is way north at this point. There are additional storms that could happen. So again, just because this one doesn't come to your area doesn't mean you need to be weather aware today. If you are anywhere in or close to the severe thunderstorm watch, which is the box with the thin yellow line, you need to be weather aware today, because just because you're outside of the line by a kilometer or 2 or 5, weather doesn't care about that kind of stuff. And you can see that these storms that are severe warned are outside of that original box that they put out. So again, anywhere close to it, you just need to be weather aware. If you do get the warnings, obviously take it seriously. We will do our best to walk you folks through it, and that's our purpose for being here. So again, southwest of Dundurn, just hail at this point. That is the main reason for that warning. That is to the west of Highway 11, and we're just watching what's going on here with the storm that is west of Hafford. Along 40, there is some large hail and a large hail core. I'm going to show you guys what I mean by that. It is currently, this is 7 or 8 kilometers across top to bottom, and it is very bright pink. So again, we are talking about probably ping pong ball to golf ball sized hail out of this storm. So another indicator that this is re-strengthening, going through a new cycle. So still still the storm to pay attention to at this point. And then I'm going to circle around just to see if there's anything else in our areas that we need to watch for. I think we just got an update as well. Storms in northwest Ontario are non-severe thunderstorms. And then let's take a look in southwest Ontario. Non-severe storms here around St. Thomas. Heavy rain associated with some of them. East of London, Dorchester area, there's some heavy precip in there, but these are non-severe thunderstorms, so nothing to worry about in there. So I'm just trying to keep things concentrated where we obviously have the most severe potential at this point. So let's take a look. And that area that was circled, that was the two storms trying to reach out for each other. And it does look like there is some very large hail in here. Purple on the color scale here. Again, we're getting golf ball sized hail, I'm sure, out of this, north of 40. And the two storms are interacting with each other. That's why we have our circle area here back to the west. That's from the previous scan, but things trying to wrap up again on this new updraft that just went to the south of where we see all of this pink and purple hail. So again, raining heavy into Hafford. And our strong winds are just south of 40, east of 376. That's where they're very strong right now, and might be giving us an early warning sign that we've got a problem here. 96 kilometers an hour, near 50, but this is just to the do with the storms kind of reaching out for each other. There's definitely a lot more indication here, so calling for shelter within this orange box for many reasons. Large hail, obviously if you have animals outside that you can get indoors, pets, vehicles, farm equipment, obviously all that stuff. This is the kind of hail that will wreck pretty much anything in its path, unfortunately, including crops and that kind of stuff. So this is heading essentially eastward for the most part at this point. So we've been on for almost an hour and 40 minutes at this point, and this is the same general area, but we do have an updraft going to the south of this, and we're going to see whether that takes over and becomes the portion of the storm that we have to pay attention into. So we are looking at winds and we are looking at hail in this at this point. So guys, I'm going to ask you guys not to put comments in from other platforms, folks. We don't do our analysis based on what other platforms are doing. I don't care whether it's a Facebook page, weather platform. This is, you know, this is why we're here. So please keep comments about other platforms out of the chat, please. It's not going to help anything. We don't pay attention to what other platforms are doing. Otherwise, what would be our purpose to be here? So please respect that. Thank you. What else here? What a monstrous storm here. It looks like one of the bigger ones in the north, within North America today. So yeah, this is definitely, like I said, it's the only storm in the game, and right now it is very strong. Obviously, with all this hail, the winds in it, it is definitely still something to be quite concerned about. Anybody in the path of this, you know, you need to take your precautions. Again, very large hail, kind of along 40 and to the north of it, coming into Hafford, and then obviously we have some strong rotating winds back to the southwest of Hafford. So we were watching that as well. So lots going on at this point. So this is, like I said, a large area right now. So this is over Richard, as I've been told. That's how it's pronounced. So obviously it is moving east at this point. So anything out front of it, where have we got? We've got Spears around here, Hafford. Just looking for any additional towns I can name for you folks, but you should know where you are on the map. Keatley is definitely going to be impacted by the very large hail. I don't think the winds are going to be as big an issue as they are to the southwest, but Keatley is definitely in this, just because we have multiple parameters that are problematic with this storm. That's why we've got all of this up there. So we're about 2 minutes out from our next scan, and we'll see what happens here. I expect if Environment Canada, they may push this warning out within the next minute or two, if this rotation continues. So just getting a question here, whether any of this got fast enough to a point where it was becoming a tornado. We have not had any confirmation of any tornado on the ground at all over the last hour and 40 minutes. Again, it is definitely a very strong storm. This is the strongest portion that, while we've been, you know, on the air, that we're concerned about. Definitely need to be in shelter in this orange box, anywhere in this box, for multiple reasons. It is coming, it's going to be north of our radar. Our Radisson radar sits right here. That's why you see these circle patterns as those beams go out, but we definitely have a very strong rotation indicator couplet on this. You can see the red wrapping into the green. So those are all problems. That circle is from a previous scan. I'm just leaving this for the box at this point. That is the primary thing, but be in shelter because this could be a bad storm. And I'm just looking here. Let me see here. Let's take a look at our, oh God, this is not good. Okay, let me update this. So right now, I need to take a look at this right here. Actually, I'm just going to delete it out. Let's just do this. Right now, we have a very strong couplet right here, just south of 40, and this is west of Hafford. This is, again, a very strong storm. This looks like possible circulation that's trying to produce, if it's not already producing. If you are anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in a shelter at this point. That would, if there's not a tornado on that, I will be very shocked at this point. So this is the elevation of concern here is quite high. I'm not trying to scare people, just trying to keep it realistic at this point. So anywhere in this orange box, you do need to be in shelter. And if you are in close proximity to the box, even at that point, I would be in shelter. This is the southern storm slammed into this and kind of wrapped things up. So this is west of Hafford, right over Spears, unfortunately. There's that tornado extension. I'm not surprised to see that. Let me see if I have any kind of indication here on correlation coefficient. Right now we're okay, but again, our scans are every 8 minutes, so that's just another tool for detecting things without getting too technical. But this is definitely a serious situation at this point. This is the strongest rotational signature I've seen all afternoon, and it is pretty large, which is also scary at the same time because those winds are packing into that couplet area. So again, anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in shelter, be in a basement. If you don't have that as an option, interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We do recommend a bathtub, a little bit more protection. Put a bed, like a mattress over yourself, anything that you can protect yourself with, just in the worst case scenario situation. So this is definitely not good at this point. Okay, I'm just looking here. We do not have a tornado confirmed right now. Well, let me just read the reading from Environment Canada because they just updated the warning. They are saying at the bottom here, severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. So we don't have a confirmation of it. They have the Battlefords in this warning. It is not concerned. You guys are to the west. And so I'm just looking Hafford, Spears, I don't know exactly where Maymont is, Blaine Lake and Radisson and Borden, but I'm going to zoom into our map here right now, right over the Spears area, and it is moving east essentially at this point. So Hafford would be next. If you are anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. Even if you're in close proximity to the box, definitely need to be in shelter at this point. So this is where it's been going. So we are right now looking at this storm moving east at this point. And you can see how this has developed over the last bit. I'm just going to show you guys the storms as they've produced here. And these are our latest scans that we are seeing right now. So this is north of Radisson, north of the radar. So again, Radisson, not as concerned. We are talking about the orange box. That is where we've narrowed things down for folks that if you need to be in shelter. Obviously, the red box is much larger. But when you're back to the west or to the south of this, it's not as much of a concern. So right now, you need to be in shelter, and you can see how this looks like it's all wrapping in here, and that is very concerning. You can see kind of this arc happening in here and coming into this area. So I'm just showing that where we have that rotational aspect. I'm going to pull that back out, but obviously anywhere in the orange box, you need to be in shelter. It is moving eastward at this point. So this is a pretty strong indicator of rotation. Again, I'm zooming in. This is right over the Spears area. This is 6 minutes ago. Unfortunately, we have 8 minutes between our scans. We're going to see what this looks like in about 2 minutes and go from there. But this is a serious situation. So we are not looking at anything else at this point. There's nothing anywhere else in the country right now that is of concern. We are dealing with northwest Saskatchewan, north north of or northwest of Saskatoon, east of North Battleford, and the smaller town of Hafford and Spears are right in line with what's going on right now along the Highway 40. So if you're anywhere here, be in shelter. This is I can't emphasize that enough at this point. So what else have we got here? Thank you for keeping everybody updated on these storms. The Glenna, thank you very much for the 95 stars at this point. So just looking to the south, those storms are still severe warned. They don't look anything compared to what we're dealing with right now. There may be, let me see where this is. That's outside of the storm, those cup colors, so I'm not worried about that right now. Just still watching this storm here along 40. This, without having eyes underneath it, if I'm looking at this just from the data aspect from this, I'd be shocked if, let's take a look here. This is our new velocity scan that just came in, so let's just double check here. We still have a strong couplet. I'm going to update our rotation here. Let me pull it out. This would be our couplet area where we see these bright greens and reds together. This is right along a 40, and again, right near Spears. Let me see. There may be a debris signature in there, but I'm not 100% sure about it, so I'm still not going to call anything at this point. That is where our strong couplet is located, moving eastward, essentially. So if you are anywhere in this box, we are saying still to be in shelter, and you need to be very cautious with this storm. Let me bring that down. So anywhere in this box, be in shelter. Most importantly, through Spears, along 40, and then Hafford is next. This is not moving very quickly right now, but this is what we're paying attention to. So you can see we've narrowed down the big red box down to this little orange box. If you are to the south of this, you have no concerns right now. Down by Radisson, along basically all of 16 is to the south of this, so nothing to be concerned about. We are looking at this moving eastward into Hafford. It's over Spears right now, and continuing to move eastward at this point. We are definitely showing some very strong winds. The problem is we are getting very close to radar. So these radars, because their storm is on top of them, they kind of get blind. And I'll show you. I can tilt my radar right now and take a look here. Where's my 3D scan? Give me a sec here. Why am I not seeing 3D on this? Did I turn that feature off? Give me 1 second, folks. Oh yeah, it's turned off for some reason. So let's see if this will update. There we go. This is how radar looks at a storm. You can see Radisson here. It's kind of a bowl effect. So when we're looking up at the storm, we're not just seeing the flat bottom and then up from there. This is up at an angle. So that's what radar reads like. And again, when it gets close to the radar, it becomes blind over top of it. So the information that you're seeing on the scan sometimes is a little misleading, but this is still a very strong storm regardless of what's going on. I'm not questioning the couplet at all. I'm just saying that it's not the southern portion of this doesn't look as accurately as it should on that line or on that storm. So yeah, Sire saying CC drop on new frame, which is correlation coefficient will show you if there's kind of debris aloft, that kind of stuff. So hopefully this didn't go through Spears. It does look like there's a small CC drop on that. So it's definitely not a good sign. I don't want to, I'm not trying to scare people, but this is a serious situation. We still nowhere on social media. I'm just going to check with my moderators. I don't have anything for anybody posting right now for SK Storm that shows the things. So just taking a look here. Okay, just got a couple of chasers talking here. Nobody that we know right now can confirm anything, but we definitely have a very strong couplet. So obviously very concerning when you see these bright greens and reds together right in this area by Spears. That is not a good sign. Along 40 heading eastward, be in shelter. This is a dangerous storm. The only good thing I'm seeing on this is the couplet did weaken a little bit, but that is still a strong couplet, and the hail core subsided on it somewhat on this scan, so we may be in that phase where we're cycling down a little bit, but it again can just pick right back up. So we are not out of the woods yet, and we're still very concerned about this as far as things are going in it. So right now, I'm going to show you Hafford. You are roughly, I'm going to give you a distance here. You're about 12 kilometers from this couplet, roughly. So obviously you need to be in shelter. This will be there fairly quickly. And these can change speed and direction somewhat. So again, just because it's moving slowly doesn't mean it's not going to speed up. So this is still quite a ways from Hafford, but you need to be in shelter. 13 kilometers can be covered fairly quick, right over Spears area, as you can see here on our scan. So those are the areas of concern at this point. So just tracking that and going from there. So Langham, I believe, is to the south here. I thought I saw it kind of, where was that? Why did I see Langham somewhere? Let me pull it up here. Just, again, folks, I see a lot of stuff. So, oops. You are... Yeah, you're southeast right now. If you've got a tornado alert in that area, you have nothing to worry about. The large red box for the tornado warning, we have narrowed it down to this orange area just based on reading radar. That is where we're recommending for shelter. If you are south of this, you are west of this, you have nothing to worry about. If you are out in front of this, it is moving east again along 40, essentially. You definitely need to be taking your precautions now. Don't wait till later, because it could be too late. So again, you need to be in shelter. We are waiting for our next scan here, which just showed up. Let me see what the velocities are showing. Velocities are still ugly on this, so give me a sec. I'm going to delete our box, swing back over. Let me bring up our velocities. They would be in this area right here. There's a strong couplet. Let me just see here. There's a bit of a what we call a donut hole, which I don't like that at all. Sometimes you see that on radar with strong tornadoes. Not 100% sure if that's the case right now. Again, we haven't seen anything on social media, so let's just create our box again. If anybody has a reliable source, if you do see something, please let us know. Do not post fake information out there. That's the quickest way to get yourself kicked off the channel. We want to make sure whatever information we are providing is that we are providing it accurately. So right now, our rotation couplet just south of 40, east of Spears, and this is coming up to what road? Is this a road? I thought it was a road, but maybe it's just a... Oh, no, that's a warning box of some kind, maybe. Oh, that's a special weather statement. So anyways, it is to the south of 40, heading eastward, going towards Hayford. Maybe a small CC drop in there that's concerning. So again, very strong circulation. Still recommending that you are in shelter. Basement is ideal. And they're just updating this tornado warning. So let me run with this, see what they're saying. Just has updated just now, 3:37 p.m., possibly producing a tornado on this strong severe thunderstorm. So if you're down by Radisson, anywhere along 16, you have nothing to worry about right now. This is to the north. We have narrowed down that red box down to the orange box. That's where we're recommending shelter. So I just got, I believe, something here. Okay, give me one sec here. Just checking a post. This is at 3:31, 7 minutes ago. So we're not sure. Again, we don't have any confirmation on the ground. We do have some photos 7 minutes ago. I really hope this is not on the ground. Just a very strong couplet showing at this time. So is definitely got everybody's attention, and for the right reasons. Let's hope that nothing actually made it to the surface. For folks that are new or don't understand, radars can't see the last kilometer basically of storms. Here we are close to the radar, so right now we're measuring about 600 feet, which obviously is 300 meters roughly, because we are very close to the radar. That's the only reason for it. So we are seeing fairly close to the ground on this typical storm, or on this storm, but typically the last kilometer of the storm you do not see. So let me just come back here, just checking other comments to see if there's anything here. Okay, yeah, that was from earlier. That's not what I want. So again, not seeing any confirmation of anything on the ground at this point, which is good news. Usually if we have any kind of tornado on the ground, social media kind of explodes with posts showing it. Right now, we're not seeing that. That doesn't mean that's not the case. It's just, using law of averages essentially as far as whether something is on the ground. But this couplet is definitely scary on this radar. So we are definitely... It's such a strong storm, folks, that Weather Track US is actually tracking this as well. So American chasers are paying attention to this storm because it's got that much of a look to it. So this is definitely a dangerous situation in Saskatchewan. Again, northwest of Saskatoon at this point. There is no other storms that we are monitoring anywhere that are severe across Canada at this point. So it's definitely definitely a situation to be paying attention to. I got a question here a while back. This is from Jacqueline about Prince Albert. Prince Albert is northeast of this by quite some distance. Right now, it is moving eastward essentially, so it would go south of there, and you are still quite a distance away from it as well. Prince Albert from the rotation is 130 kilometers, so you have nothing to worry about at this time. It would take something to get up into Prince Albert. These are moving east at this point as things are going. So and then we do have two severe warned storms down to the south. We have some Dundurn west of there. We have some hail. There's on the outer edge of this storm, there may be a little tiny bit of rotation. So we've seen a couple indicators, but this hasn't intensified just yet. There are some indicators that may have a little bit of rotation on it, but I'm not quite concerned about it just yet because it's on that southwest corner. Obviously, it doesn't take much sometimes when you have land spouts or other things that happen to get that spinning, but right now our biggest concern is this storm just to the west of Hafford, currently east of Spears. So this is our latest update. Let's just take a look at it. I'm going to delete my box. This is all over Hafford now. There's going to be some significant hail. Let me switch over here. Still a couplet showing down in this area. I'm just going to verify where that is on the storm and switch over. So again, we are saying obviously large hail. So this updraft has re-intensified. That hail core has gone back up, and we are concerned still for this storm, not saying that the danger is over. So anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter, including Hafford, and eastward from there. Right now, you need to be in a basement. If you can't be in a basement, you need to be in an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And let's just take a look at this. So again, bathtub is a good option. It gives you a little extra protection, and then put a small mattress or something like that over you. I am going to take a look at this rotation here. It's a little broader, not showing a lot of bright colors. So let me just see. Oops, wrong thing. So that's on that back southwest corner. So this is, let me just see here, velocity. So it does indicate that this storm is starting to rotate a little bit. Hail in this from the southwest of Dundurn. We are going to have to monitor that as well at this point. And also south of Saskatoon, just a heavy rainmaker at this point. That's the biggest thing there. So we do have a couple of areas that we are focusing on now. Obviously, this storm to the north, this is north of Radisson on Highway 16 essentially, and moving eastward on 40 to the east. So Hafford, you need to be in shelter. Large hail on this. This is going to be ping pong ball sized hail or larger north of 40, and it continues to march eastward at this point. So I'm actually going to shorten my radar scans here, the number of frames, so that it's more appropriate. So let's go here. Let's reload that so it's not, so you can see what has unfolded over the last hour and 20 minutes or so. That's what the storm is doing. A lot of boundaries to the south, which we're paying attention to. But again, concerning for rotation. We've been talking about this storm for 2 hours as far as rotation is concerned. Started on 40, kind of to the west of Battleford between Cutknife and Sweetgrass for anybody in the Saskatchewan area. And it's just been kind of moving eastward at this point. What else have we got going on here? Just going to watch to see if there's anything else posted. Still no photos of anything dangerous that I can confirm that anything's on the ground. And this is why when we have these strong couplets showing on here, and it's very obvious that you do, this is why we call for shelter. So again, the big red box, you don't have to be in shelter where there's orange. We've narrowed it down to that area and obviously moving eastward. So if you are out in front of this orange box, definitely start getting your action plan together and get to shelter. We don't know if this is going to intensify or whether it is going to weaken. But behind it to the west and to the south, you have nothing to worry about. This is just moving east at this point. So that's where we're talking about. So Louise, thank you. I'm holding up pretty well. Got my rest last night, so I'm back and recharged. We've been, I think, 12 out of 14 days, I think we've been live streaming. So that's basically what's going on here. So Code 3 Alberta asking, how do you get ECC warnings on weather-wise? The top right corner, there's a little triangle up here. You go in there, click Settings, and then you switch to Canada and you turn on your warnings enabled here. And then there's a bunch of different options in there, but you can, I'm sure you can figure a way out from there, but that's how you get it on weather-wise. Hopefully that helps you. Trying to keep up with comments, but right now I'm just focusing on information coming out at this point. Just gonna see here. Yeah, so, okay, just checking my chats there, keeping up with everything. So, what else? Yeah, if you do have a helmet available to you, definitely something that you can put on, strap on your head. We carry... Oh, excuse me, we carry helmets in our storm chasing vehicles to do more with hail than anything, because when we go out running around in, you know, tennis ball, baseball sized hail, you definitely want to wear something on your noggin or you're going to take it into the head, and that could kill you as far as things are concerned. So let's take a look down here. I'm just waiting for our next scan just to see what's happening with these southern storms. This is, we're about 1 minute out, so I'm going to watch the main storm here when our scan comes in so I can see what is happening here. Still a very dangerous storm, even once the rotation subsides on this storm. When it does, it is still a storm that you need to be cautious of. Again, out front of it, large hail, so if you have pets outside, animals, you can get into shelter. You know, lots of people bring in plants, whatever the case may be, vehicles, farm equipment, you name it. This is kind of really bad news for it. So let's take a look at our velocities here. Not seeing that rotation as strong anymore. The bright winds here, this again is close to proximity to the radar. You can kind of see that bowl effect that's happening here. Our circulation, just looking seeing here right now, not super strong at this point. Let me just see if I can back this up. You know, there may be a little bit of a circulation left here, but it's not as concerning right now. We are still going to say be in shelter. We'll wait for another scan. Let me just move that back a little further. We are just going to say, out of an abundance of caution, obviously be in shelter at this point, and we'll wait for another scan or two before we actually call that, you know, things are looking good. But still a very strong storm regardless. We've still got lots of hail on 40 here. This is going to be some areas of toonie to golf ball size, or ping pong ball, sorry, hail in that right now, with lots of precipitation in this. Obviously a lot of wind and lightning. So this is continuing to move along that 40 corridor, heading towards, it's going to probably pass to the south of Blaine Lake, but Crydor, that you are next on tap for the large hail and possibly strong winds. It may move to your south, but you obviously want to be taking your precautions already. Let's take a look at our storms to the south by Dundurn. I'm going to switch over to velocities. This is definitely trying to rotate. There's multiple areas of weak rotation. So where you see these pink pixels maybe have a couple of updrafts trying to compete against each other. This is going to be grape size or smaller hail to the west and of Dundurn at this point. We are monitoring this. There are some areas of minor rotation, but not something I'm going to tell you guys to be taking shelter for just yet. Just know that we are keeping an eye on it. So this is all south of Saskatoon. The closest storm to Saskatoon is a very heavy rainmaker, meaning downpours on Highway 11 currently with those dark reds, and then we have some hail with dark reds in there for across the Highway 11 around Dundurn and to the west. These are moving northeast, just so I can show you folks that you can see how this is moving northeast. They are catching up to a boundary, so we're going to have to watch to see what happens when that takes place. That can also do stuff. So still very dynamic afternoon left here. This tornado warning reminds me of Texas. Interestingly enough, it just looks very much like Texas, other than one portion of it. Just my observation. But anyways, orange box is where we've narrowed down where you need to be in shelter for strong winds with rotation, large hail, anything to the west, southwest, along 16, Radisson, Langham, and then back up to the north, Denholm, Rudell. You are not of any concern at this point. You are good. This is moving eastward, like I said, towards a Blaine Lake and Crydor area at this point. So this is marching that way. Get your stuff inside. This is a very strong thunderstorm, and even without rotation, this is going to cause damage with strong winds, large hail, and I'm just looking here, just getting some pictures here, so I'm just taking a look here. Got a picture here at 3:50 p.m. 2 minutes ago. This is south of Hafford. There's a gentleman out in front of it. Not seeing anything on the ground, but it is a very heavy precipitation core. So it does look better on that photo. I can't share it with you folks. I don't have permission to use it. But we are watching that storm. What I see on the picture is good in the sense of rotation, but it is still a storm that is very strong, even with just straight line winds at this point. So again, still calling for shelter at this point, and we're going from there. So definitely a issue as far as that area is concerned. So and it's definitely on the you can see a boundary right out here, which is not good for this. Possibly it could interact with it, what we call what's the word? Riding the boundary. Sorry, that's one of the things that we talk about, but it looks like it's feeding right into it. It is very close to radar, so we may have a new circulation that does try to form down here on the southern end of this, and that's what we have to pay attention to. It is very close to that radar, so we are going to monitor that area closely here. So what else? Yeah, just got a lot of comments in here. Yeah, we're chatting about this boundary, or a couple chasers are chatting about the boundary, so I'm just trying to keep up with things here as well. So if this storm does engage or interact with this boundary that we're seeing through Martinsville, I'll highlight it for you folks. You can kind of see it riding right up into that storm at this point. If this storm turns right, that's problematic. That means it's latched to the boundary, and that boundary is an enhanced area of moisture and vorticity. So we're going to pay attention to see if that's the case. Did we just get a new scan here? Let's take a look. Hail has increased on this. Let's just take a look at everything and assess it and go from there. We do look like there's some kind of rotation trying to happen down in this corner right now with this boundary in this area. Let me just switch over. So this is concerning on the southern end of this right now. So let's just make it simple here. I'm going to draw a box. I'm going to narrow it down here. So anywhere in this area, you need to be in shelter. We do have strong winds associated with it. I'm less concerned about the northern portion, other than there's basically massive hail in this. Right now, this is south of 40. I don't have a name or anything here. It is east of Hafford. There are very large pixels of purple in here. We're getting golf ball, probably into hen egg, and maybe even up to tennis balls in that. So that is definitely indicative of a very strong updraft. And then our boundary down here is also a problem. So right now in that orange box, you need to be in shelter for multiple reasons. You know, if your windows get hit by tennis balls and hen eggs, they are going to shatter, throwing glass all over the place. So it's not just from the winds as well. I'm just watching to see if this does a right turn at this point, because if it does, it's latched to this boundary, and that is bad news, unfortunately. So let's hope that's not the case. I'm going to look at the storms to the south. Small area of rotation by Dundurn, but not concerning. There is hail in that. That's going to be grape size to loony, maybe at most. And in Saskatoon, kind of southeast of there, heavy rainmaker at this point. No rotation issues there. So we'll monitor those as well. I'm going to zoom out. There is a severe warning storm here down in the the east of Regina area. This is by Dubuque, south of Waldron. Let's see what's going on here. This is moving northeast. That has just gotten going. Right now, a lot of lightning, heavy rainmaker, broad rotation on it. Again, not concerning yet, but that's another area that we are going to have to monitor. So Saskatchewan right now is where all our severe weather is. I'm just going to quickly... They're putting out that tornado warning further to the east along the river is what they've done here. Sorry. Let me switch to Radisson. Let's take a look at what they've updated here. This is 3:53. That's 4 minutes ago. Let me see here. Saying possibly producing a tornado. That Environment Canada is tracking that thunderstorm. But right now, no confirmation of anything on the ground. I'm just looking here. Just trying to see if there's anything else. Okay, just checking on that. So again, right now, very dangerous storm, still continues to be. It has been for over 2 hours. This is a very strong thunderstorm that we've been tracking basically along 40, but it is now reaching out for this boundary that we've been highlighting here. It's actually been sitting there for quite some time, and we did talk about it earlier. So right now, if this storm does turn right, basically down southeast, that is problematic because it means it's latched to the boundary, which obviously is more energy for that storm, and that's the last thing we need on this storm right now. So also watching these storms to the south, and then we have one to the southeast, but there is very large hail in this storm right to the north of Redberry Lake, and we're talking about probably hen eggs, maybe up to tennis balls possible out of that at this time based on that scan right there. So again, lots going on, and this is the most severe storm today that we've seen, and it's been the main attraction essentially where we've been centering our coverage just because it has been a bad storm. We obviously have two more here around the Saskatoon area, and then we have one more east of Regina, Esterhazy it's to the west of Esterhazy. So we are watching that as we go through here. So they have now tornado warned the storm over Dundurn. So again, Environment Canada just on the latest scan, because I think they're about 1 minute ahead of us because they get the information first. They're just saying Dundurn, Blackstrap Park, Hanley and Elbow tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Let me see. I'm going to wait for, so these are moving northeast. So I'm going to update you folks on that. You can see how this storm is moving up towards Highway 11. Let me switch over to reflectivity so I can show you that a little bit better. This is along the Highway 11 at Dundurn. They are calling for shelter in this area here. So out of an abundance of caution and moving northeast at this time, pay attention to this storm. You should be in shelter. If you are back to the west, to the northwest of this, like Whitecap, you do not need to worry about this area of rotation right now, but be in shelter. That is your best bet at this point. Just waiting here. Let's see, they're just updating that. They're just saying the storm is over Dundurn. It says possibly producing a tornado moving northeast at 45 kilometers an hour. Locations in the path: Dundurn, Camp Dundurn, Shields, Clavette, and Bradwell. That's the wording from Environment Canada. So we are watching that. I'm just got our latest scan here, so let me update everything and go from there. So okay, give me a sec here. There may be actually an ongoing tornado, so bear with me for a second. So there is a confirmed tornado with that Dundurn storm, folks, so you definitely need to be in shelter at this point. It is a very ropey tornado. Let's take a look at our velocity scans, and that's obvious. It's on Highway 11 right here where these reds and greens are together. I've just seen a photo of it, so there is definitely a tornado on this in progress right now. Northeast of here, you need to be in shelter. So again, we are talking about across Highway 11, Shields, Dundurn area, and northeast. Be in shelter in the basement. It is a rope tornado right now based on what I'm seeing, and then we're going to switch over up here to our velocity scans. Let me take a look, and there's definitely a couplet right here near Redberry Lake. This is not good for this storm up here. Disregard this. This is from a previous scan. I'm just bouncing around here trying to keep up with things. So again, let me see which direction this is headed in. This was headed eastward. It may be moving in a little bit of a northeast direction, which seems contrary to what I was thinking. But again, anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. It is moving east, northeast. Large hail in this as well continues to be the case. This is south of Crydor and southwest of Crydor at this point. So that's where our main areas of concern. Again, we do have a confirmed tornado on this storm by Dundurn area, moving northeast from there. So we definitely need to be in shelter. It is crossing 11, or it has crossed 11, and it is heading up northeast to 16. So let me just check a couple of my chats here, just keeping up with everybody, and thank you for everybody helping me out here. Just trying to see here if I can share any photos with you folks, so bear with me for 1 second. I've got a picture here from Scott. Let me just see which one he's looking at. So he's looking at the northern storm. I'm just confirming where his location is. There was a funnel, a fairly large funnel reported on this. This was about 5 minutes ago. Again, we are concerned with that velocity couplet right there. So there is a funnel on that. You need to be in shelter anywhere in this orange box. We have narrowed it down from this giant red one. It is moving east, northeast. That is an area of confirmed with a funnel, strong velocity couplet to the south near Dundurn, moving northeast. There is a confirmed tornado on that. So let me just take a look here. So Mark just updating me here as well. Thank you, Mark. It has gotten rain wrapped on the northern storm. Again, the one we were talking about here near Redberry Lake, southeast of Hafford, south of Krylor, I believe it is. Crydor, south of there, that had a funnel. It still has a strong velocity couplet, still recommending you're in shelter, but it seems like it got wrapped in rain and may have dissipated, but that doesn't mean it can't pick up again, folks. So we are paying attention to that one. A lot going on, very dynamic at this point. So again, confirmed. Thank you, Steph, for becoming a member of the Sunshine Club. Really appreciate the support. It helps us out a lot. And then again, on the Dundurn storm, we had a rope tornado confirmed by images. So just keeping an eye on that as well. So lot going on right now. And I don't think we're done, folks. So I'm just paying attention to here. What else is here? Yep. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I can't share pictures we didn't take and we don't have permission to bring to the table. Chasers work very hard to get those photos. We don't share those photos as chasers. We've had them taken by platforms and used for their purposes. I get you want to see the photos, but we do not share them unless we have permission at this point. So we generally have some chasers on stream, but we don't want to steal photos from other individuals. So anyways, that's where we're at. The main thing is that we do have confirmation of both of these storms being very dynamic. The northern one is extremely strong at this point. So this is definitely definitely a strong storm that has been ongoing for 2.5 hours east of Hayford. If you are anywhere in this area, it continues to produce circulations. We've been talking about them for 2.5 hours, so this is a storm you're not going to ignore. If you do, it's at your own, obviously, discretion, but let's take a look. We've just gotten our velocity scans here, so I'm going to update everything, and we're going to take a look at it. So Dundurn storm, we still are showing some rotation. We haven't had confirmation of anything as far as lifting at this point. So going to throw a box out here. Anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter until we can confirm that this storm has lifted in terms of the tornado picture that we had. And then, so obviously be in a basement. If you don't have that option, as many walls between you and the outside as possible in an interior room, and a bathtub makes a good option. Put a mattress over you for extra protection, obviously, and if you have a helmet, that's obviously also a good option as well. So let me pull it up here, just saying updating 4:07 p.m. possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds and large hail. So again, our orange box here to the east and northeast of Dundurn, you need to be in shelter because that has had a history of producing, and this storm is ugly. Let me switch back over to this. This is another rotation couplet trying to get its act together here by Redberry Lake. I apologize. We have very large hail on this, and I'm just going to see our track here at this point. Definitely has a history of producing here. It is working with the boundary, so that is also problematic at this point. Let's just take a look here. So we are going to say anywhere in this area you need to be in shelter. It is producing multiple areas of rotation or circulations. So this continues to be a strong dynamic storm, and it can hand off to the south, meaning it'll produce another rotation area down here to the south possibly. We're just seeing that inflow notch into it. So again, anywhere near this orange box, you need to be in shelter. This is south of Crydor, north of, what's down here, Langham, way north of Langham, east of Hayford. This is throwing very large ice, basically. Big hailstones. We're talking golf ball to probably hen egg at this point. So lots going on with this storm. It is a typical storm feeding on a boundary, which is not good at this point. So let me just take a look here, just keeping up with a few chats. Yeah. So Mark, who is a very good forecaster and storm chaser, we're just discussing a few things here in the chat. It does produce the rotations on the southern end for the most part, and then turns northeast, and then it continues to do that. So we're going to monitor this storm. This is the most dangerous storm out there right now. We still, again, are calling for shelter back to the east and northeast of Dundurn. That did have a rope tornado on it. So definitely concerning situation there. So lots going on for an afternoon, which we didn't even have a tornado watch out for. Things are overperforming at this point based on what some of the parameters were. And we're seeing a lot of dynamic stuff going on here. Again, literally been talking for 2.5 hours about circulations on this storm. Just taking a look here. Bear with me for a sec. Seeing if there's a comment in there. Okay, and then there's more stuff going on, so just kind of keeping up with multiple chats here, folks. But right now, those are our two storms in Saskatchewan. We do have some severe storms by Edmonton right now. Those are just hailmakers at this point. Drayton Valley to the southeast of there, and then in Blue Ridge, Whitecourt area on 43, a little bit of hail on that. They are severe warned for hail at this point. Let me take a look down to the southeast by Yorkton and Melville. This storm had probably a little bit of hail on it. Let's just take a look at why they severe warned this. Yeah, there was 1 pixel of pink that has gone away, but it could cycle up. This is near Grayson. 22 and 605 is where that storm is, moving northeast. So right now, a lot of storms ongoing, but the two that we are most concerned about, Dundurn did have a rope tornado. I cannot confirm if that's on the ground or not. They don't generally last too long, but 90% of tornadoes are 2 minutes or less. But this storm to the north is a very serious storm and has been throughout the afternoon again. Lots of rotations or circulations on this. This is northwest of Martinsville or northwest of Saskatoon. And this storm is essentially moving east, but the circulations do swing northeast on them when they do happen at times. So we're going to watch to the south here and see if we have anything else that tries to produce here on the next scan. We are 1 minute out from that next scan, so we will update things as things update. Let's see what's going on. They've probably pushed, yeah, they've extended the tornado warning out a little further. They've updated the box here by Dundurn. Just going to watch that here. They're saying possibly producing a tornado. That is the wording from them. Again, not sure if that's updated. They never said anything about producing a tornado, but we do have an image of it from earlier. Still going to call for shelter. I am looking at our velocity scans. They have weakened somewhat, but it wasn't very strong in the first place. So still going to recommend in this orange box to the south, stay in your shelter for at least another scan or two. Now moving to the north here. This is, let me take a look here. So we have, that's outside of the storm. So let me update our Drawing here, we do have a circulation right in here. This is a couplet. Nothing confirmed on this, and I'm just going to check what it's doing here. Still moving. This one is kind of stepped to the east a little bit currently. So the circulations have kind of been moving around a little bit, not tracking necessarily in a straight line. So let's just do this and put out a box. If you are anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter in a basement if possible. If not, as many walls between you and the outside as you can get in an interior room. We do recommend a bathtub for a little extra shelter and maybe a small mattress over you in the worst case scenario. This storm is throwing very large hail. This is going to be golf ball or larger at this point. With those darker purples in there, depending where you are. But our hail core, which is those pink colors and purples, is 15 kilometers across. So obviously not golf balls throughout, but that is the highest that we're seeing on the data scan there for that. So dangerous storm ongoing. This is coming towards Highway 12. It is west of Waldheim. And it is coming in that general direction. Even if the rotating winds are not heading there, you're definitely in the range of large hail, heavy precipitation, strong winds. So let's go back to the south here. I'm just looking at these storms just to see where our velocities look like. Let me just flip out here. I'm not as concerned about this storm for a tornado on it. We don't have any confirmation of anything right now that has lifted, but let me double check it here and pull up just so I can see if there's anything. I don't. That's from 13 minutes ago. Scott also had this on the storm. So that it looks like the rope tornado was there for a short period of time. Do have one comment here that it says it has lifted, but I'm going to continue to say for one more scan here by Dundurn, we need to pay attention to that and still be in shelter. The look of the storm is definitely weaker than it was when that ramped up, so I'm not as concerned about the area here, but east and northeast of Dundurn, you definitely want to be in shelter for the next scan, and we'll wait for that to come in at this point. Back to the northern storm. This is a extremely strong and dangerous storm from many perspectives. Obviously rotating winds, very large hail in this, and extremely heavy precipitation. So this is not something you want to be in front of at this time. So again, we are calling for shelter in that orange box. If you are anywhere near it, I would recommend that out of an abundance of caution, you are in shelter at this point. So that's where we're at. We've obviously been dynamic afternoon since we basically jumped on 2.5 hours ago, roughly in that neighborhood. So a lot going on right now. They have severe warned or extended the severe warning on a storm to the basically northeast of Saskatoon at this point. This is for very heavy rain and maybe some hail. Let me just double click on this and see. They're calling for maximum possibilities, obviously damaging wind, loony to ping pong ball sized hail and heavy rain. That does not mean it's currently producing loony to ping pong ball sized hail. It's just saying that's the maximum potential right now, not showing any pink on here, which on this scan would indicate there's no real hail in there, maybe pea-sized hail at most. So let's go back to the storm south of Melville. I'm just going to quickly take a look at that. Oh, that means Foxwarren is up and running. We had Foxwarren down, so they may have gotten it fixed today. No, so that's the what? Bear with me for a second. Scan at 4:11 p.m. So it's showing red, but this is the latest scan out of that radar. What? Why is it still showing red? Okay. The storm is in the same area on both radars, so I'm confident that this is accurate from Fox Warren. Yeah, this is accurate radar right now, July 10th, 4:11, 6 minutes ago. So let's just double check it. So west of Esterhazy, right over Dubuque, that is going to be grape-sized hail to loony, possibly at biggest. It is moving east-northeast at this point. So let's just jump around with lots to cover here with all these storms going on. And we still, let me see here. We should have a new update here within a minute. So I'm going to look at that and we'll go from there. What else? Just checking. Okay, so, did we just get an update? We just did. Okay, let me jump in there and I'll jump on that after. I've got a photo that was emailed to us. So let me kill off our drawing here. Let's take a look at our velocities. Multiple circulations in here. So let me just check. Oi. Yeah, we do. It's close to the radar. That's the other thing I'm trying to spot here. Just so there's possibly an older circulation right in this area here, still ongoing. And I'm worried about this one down to the south trying to get formed as well. So let's take a look at this and then move our radar here just to see what's going on. So that's still going to be the old circulation, but it does look like we have a new one to the southeast of it. Let me just take a look here. Yeah, I'm going to call that. So these are rotating in. So we do have, this is the one circle to the northwest, or the highest circle. That is the old circulation still there. And then it looks like we have a new one trying to find southeast. So we're going to say in this box, in this area, you need to be in shelter at this time. Again, basement. Ideally, if you don't have that as an option, interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Again, this is throwing a very large hail. This is going to be golf ball sized hail, maybe even slightly larger, switching down to the storm to the south. Just looking at where this is in relative, that's outside of the storm. So I'm not sure. Let me double check something here. So I'm just watching to see. Okay. Also getting a comment from somebody out in front of the storm to the north, which is obviously right by Hepburn, east or west of Waldheim, saying there's strong rotation on this storm. So again, we are indicating that on radar as well. So it's definitely an area to be concerned about at this point. So we are still calling for shelter on this. This is a very dynamic and a very strong storm. So if you are anywhere in that orange box, you need to be in shelter. To the south, again, we're probably okay with this one. Just double checking where my rotation is. I would say that at this point you don't need to be in shelter for that southern storm. Not seeing anything on social media that's concerning. Also, that radar scan is outside of the storm somewhat. So yeah. Let me take a look at that and zoom back in here. So again, looking pretty good on this. Environment Canada also is not extending the tornado warning from this. This was updated the last time was over 10 minutes ago. And we are seeing that this storm right now on this scan, our rotation, the reds and greens, if we look at it and we flip, there's nothing there. My little hand is on top of it. That's outside of the storm. So that might be a little bit of, it's in a weird spot, but it may be inflow from that storm coming into it, but that does look weird that there would be any kind of inflow on that back end. So kind of talking myself in circles there a little bit, folks. But again, not concerned about this storm to this northeast of Dundurn at this time. So again, a heavy rainmaker right now, but this storm is definitely very dangerous with multiple circulations at this point. Anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. This is south of Blaine Lake and going from there. So let me double check on a couple of things here, folks. Oh, crap. Let me see here. I think we have, yeah, we have a tornado on the ground on this storm to the north. I'm seeing it on a photo here. Thanks, Shannon. So again, we are seeing a tornado on the ground right now. So if you are anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter at this point. Let's just take a look. Environment Canada extending this. I'm just going to see if they're tracking possibly producing a tornado. They just updated this, but let me come back to our main storm here. I'm zooming in. This is along 12 and 781 inside this orange box. Be in shelter. We now have a confirmed tornado on this. Again, I saw it on social media, so definitely a tornado ongoing, and it looks fairly strong. So I would suspect anywhere in Waldheim, if you are anywhere in this area, I'm looking for any names: Riverbend, Hutterite Colony, Waldheim, Laird, I believe, as well. You need to be in shelter. Just along Highway 12 here. I'm just seeing if there's anything else I can point out with names, but where 12, 781, we have our circulation here. I suspect it's the southern circulation that has the tornado, but again, we're treating this whole box as being in shelter because I don't have an exact location for that tornado in the photo. So again, this does have a confirmed ongoing tornado right now based on what I'm seeing visually on social media. So what else? And it has been rain wrapped. Apparently, it's been drawn back in behind the rain. So this is what we talk about. It is definitely a situation where you won't see it till it's too late. So you need to be in shelter now. Here is our next update. Let me kill off all of our drawings here. Sorry, bear with me. Let's take a look at our velocities. So again, west of Waldheim, this is where your rotation is in here. That is a strong couplet. We did have an image just a very short while ago. Again, the northern circulation, I'm not as concerned about. That is dying off. This is our very strong couplet right here along 12 and 781 west of Waldheim. So you need to be in a shelter at this point right from this area. So let me put that out there. And let's extend that up a little bit and then go out here and down, basically. So if you are anywhere in this box, be in shelter. We've seen a photo of a confirmed tornado. It has been wrapped up in rain, which means you cannot see it unless you're literally on top of it, and at that point it is too late. Let me move back down to the storm to the south here. We are going to say with everything that is going on at this point, I'm just going to check where this is. Right in this area, there's a bit of a couplet, so you need to be in shelter if you are anywhere. Let's just take a look at movement here. I just want to make sure it's still moving mostly northeast, which it is. So again, anywhere in this area, you need to be in shelter. This did produce a tornado earlier. It has picked up a little bit of intensity. Environment Canada moving the box further out. So this is heading northeast up towards 16, which would be near Elstow and Blucher, basically in that area. What's in between there? Bradwell and Allen as well in that area. So let me move back up to our tornado warned storm to the north, which we have a confirmed tornado on the ground from social media. So again, we're just getting here some more information. Let me just double check it. Yes, so we're now getting just confirmation here from a chaser. Give me, come on. Let me just double check this here. Oh. Okay, that may be the same tornado. Rick, what are you doing, buddy? I need to know. Sorry, I just got a message from one of my moderators and he's deleted it, so I'm not sure what's going on there, but we still have a very obvious couplet right here. Again, without any imagery, we know that that is a very strong couplet. There is a rain wrap tornado more than likely in there. Again, in this orange box, you need to be in shelter at this point. That is our area of concern. We are updating here to the south. Environment Canada putting up another update, still saying possibly producing a tornado. We've put out our orange box where you need to be in shelter there. That means in a basement. Obviously, if you don't have that option, interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. If you have a bathroom that fits that, in a bathtub gives you a little bit more protection with a small mattress over you or anything like that for in case of worst case scenario. So the rotation is southeast of Saskatoon. It is between 11 and 16 heading northeast through Bradwell and Allen possibly, and up there you across 16 you need to be in shelter. To the north, this is a storm with a strong tornado that was rain wrapped, and that velocity couplet that we were seeing with these bright pinks and greens next to each other, that is indicative of a strong tornado. So that is definitely concerning at this point. So I'm just looking at something. Shan, I don't know what you sent me there, but let me just take a look here. Yeah. Anyways, okay, we're getting all sorts of things in here, folks, so very dynamic, but this is the one that has, we have not confirmed anything that has lifted that couplet. Again, very indicative of a strong tornado. We've visually seen a tornado. Waldheim, you need to be in shelter, and anybody else in this area. I'm not sure if there's any other towns other than I saw River Bend Hutterite Colony, and then obviously Waldheim small community here on 312. You guys need to be in shelter. This is moving east basically at this point, so I cannot reiterate that enough. That is, you have your warning. You need to be in shelter at this time. It is rain wrapped, and then we're obviously losing visual on it, so you won't see it till it's too late. To the southeast of Saskatoon, again, we are seeing some minor rotation in this area. We are calling for shelter with everything that's going on, and again, moving northeast at this point. So what else have I got here? Just trying to keep up here, folks. Okay. Okay, we're good. So we're good at this point. Right now, some severe warned storms to the west here in Edmonton area. I'm just going to take a look what they look like very briefly. Drayton Valley, the hail has subsided on that one. There's only 1 pixel of pink. The one by Blue Ridge, that has also lost its hail core. So those are not dangerous at this point. And then let's take a look from Fox Warren on this storm south of Yorkton, west of Esterhazy. There is only orange in this with a little bit of red, so no longer hail on that. Obviously quite a bit of rain, but not concerning, and we're going to stick with these 2 storms right here. So again, very dangerous situation to the north of Martinsville. To the west of Waldheim, you need to be in shelter. This has produced a strong tornado visually on social media. It's wrapped in rain. You aren't going to see it till it's too late. You need to be in a basement if possible. So they're pushing that tornado warning to the south further north. They're continuing to extend that. So this is our latest scan right now, 4:29 p.m. So let me switch up here and take a look. I'm going to drop my drawing. And again, still be in shelter. Oh my goodness. There is definitely a very, very strong couplet here, folks. Again, Waldheim, this is unfortunately heading right for you right now. Either get out of the way or get in shelter. There's 100 and what do we got? 114, 123 speed velocities, kilometers an hour in there, across from 70. So again, this is very indicative of a strong couplet with a tornado. Again, moving eastward, be in shelter. And if you don't have a shelter option, get out of the way, but we recommend shelter first. That is definitely the preferred option. So again, because you can drive into this, especially with the rain, very difficult difficult to see. It is throwing very large hail to the north east of it, out in front of that circulation that we are seeing right here over 12. So you can see that very evidently. And again, probably golf ball sized or larger hail at this point as well. So winds, rotation, tornado buried in that rain, and large hail. None of that is good at all. Let's take a look at our storm down to the south here. Let me see here. A little bit of rotation still on this storm. So again, going to just call this out. Let me just take a look here. A bit of rotation in this area. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. If you are anywhere in this box, you need to... Come on, stop. Glitch on my software, folks. Bear with me. Too much going on. Let's draw that out, that, and then back down. If you are anywhere in this orange box, please be in shelter at this point. We need to be obviously out of an abundance of caution. This did produce a rope tornado earlier. It has some hail picking up intensity, and with everything that's going around in this environment, we definitely are warning of this at this time. So what else? Yeah. Okay, so again, we have had a confirmed tornado on this storm from earlier. We have the velocity couplet that we are seeing on our software here. You can see these bright pinks cross from greens. That is a strong, strong circulation. It is heading over towards Waldheim. Let me see if there's anything. Let me see if we've got, I'm just looking here. So right now, still, let me flip over here. Still, obviously, very large hail, and we are talking about being in shelter. The biggest community that it's in path of this is Waldheim, and that is our biggest concern right now. Crossing 12, heading east. If you guys can share this with anybody, please do get the word out. We want the information out so people are aware of what's going on right now. So that is our biggest concern, and we do have obviously the tornado warning box getting updated here, but it's being pushed back to Radisson, folks. Anybody behind this orange box to the north, like far north of this box, you have nothing to worry about, and to the south, this is all moving eastward. So right now, that is the path of the storm, and again, Waldheim looks to be right in the path of this. Even if it's not the tornado aspect of it, you're still going to get hit by very large hail, lots of wind, lots of rain. Be in shelter at this point, because we are still seeing a very strong couplet, as you can see here with these colors, indicating a very strong rotation. We're about 2 minutes out from our next scan, and we are trying to monitor some social media, so we're just keeping an eye on things as far as things are concerned, and as soon as we have anything to update with you guys, we will. Unfortunately, a lot of American chasers talking about, or platforms talking about this, because that's how strong this storm is. A very significant tornado producing storm at this point, and it doesn't look like it's weakening in the next little while. So this is definitely going to be a concern if you are past Waldheim, Ross Thurn, along that 312, and it's going to continue eastward. It could deviate from that direct east path. We will see if that's the case at this point. Should see an update here within a minute. Just going to see here, should see something shortly. Saskatoon is safe right now. This is not going into Saskatoon. This is due north, heading eastward towards, again, Waldheim, and then eventually on to Rosthern if it continues with the current path and trajectory, but we will update as that happens. Right now, nothing in Saskatoon. There is a storm southeast of there that is picking up intensity at this point as well. Let me delete my box here and see what's going on. Switch over to velocities. So the velocity couplet is still there. It is right in roughly this area here. So directly west of Waldheim. It has reduced a little bit. Doesn't mean it's done. You can see the bright colors here, and it has weakened somewhat. It might have a slight southeast track on it, but again, if you are anywhere in front of this, you do want to be in shelter, and that's why we do open up this box a little bit, because in case it does track in a slightly different direction, we've still got you guys in shelter at that point. Still going to call for shelter around this box and in the box. Large hail very to the north of Waldheim, and it's still a circulation in there. Let's take a look at our storm here just south of 16. Still tornado warned from Environment Canada right now. Seeing a bit of a circulation in here. The brightness of those pixels is not very bright, so I'm just double checking. So again, we're going to say moving northeast, looking up in this general direction. If you are anywhere up there, please be in shelter as well. So this extends up through Highway 16, Elstow, Allen, Colonsay. Again, out of an abundance of caution on this southern storm, it did have a small rope tornado earlier. It is chucking very large hail right to the east of Bradwell, and these does have a bit of a look to it. So we're going to continue to monitor that, whether that's continuing to intensify at this point. So we'll see what's going on there as far as things are concerned. But that is another area that we are monitoring, as you can see at this point. So problematic areas, couple of them going on at this point. And our big one is obviously up here by Waldheim. It's still showing a couplet on it, not as strong as the scan before. So we'll see whether this re-intensifies and moves eastward at this point. So we will see whether things continue on. Obviously a lot happening at this point. So we'll see. Again, obviously quite intense situation right now. So just going to check one of my other chats. Yeah, this thing is super rain wrapped. If there's anything in that storm still continuing on, you will not see it till it's right on top of you. Just saw a photo here from one of our chats here. And again, we are still calling out that you are in shelter in both of these boxes up to the north of Saskatoon at Waldheim, being the bigger community up that way. And then to the south here of Highway 16 near Bradwell, Allen, Elstow, and Colonsay, you do need to be in shelter. This is a strong storm. They just updated the tornado warning. Let's take a look here. Just saying producing possibly producing a tornado. So again, the word there, key being possibly. And then let's take a look here. We're at 4:35. We're about 2 to 3 minutes out. Whether we have any kind of situation update, we will see a scan here probably in 2 to 3 minutes. So this is not a good situation, folks. We have some additional storms out in front of this as well, which we are monitoring. You can see how that's going north. And if this gets ingested into the large storm, it could re-intensify as well. So we have to watch. Weird things can happen with mergers or when, one storm ingests another. So we're gonna see what's going on there. You never know with these dynamics that are out there. So I'm just keeping an eye on everything here. Again, storms by Edmonton, those are right now not super concerning. The hail has dropped on them. Let me come back down to south of Yorkton. Look at Esterhazy, Dubuque. There is some large hail south of there. This is moving northeast essentially. Oh no, this kind of started going southeast. It turned and went southeast. So hail southeast of or south of Dubuque, moving southeast at this point. Kind of weird how that happened. You can see here they were moving northeast, then kind of split off, and obviously the right split is moving southeast at this point. But the biggest concern in this is probably loony to toony sized hail at most. That is the big concern down there. Obviously, we are concentrating on these two storms near Saskatoon at this point, and we have been monitoring the northern one for nearly 3 hours at this point, and obviously has been a very, very strong storm. What's been going on this afternoon and evening? We are only 4:42 p.m. Saskatchewan time, so still lots of daylight left, still a lot that can happen here. So let's take a look. We just got our new update here. Broad rotation, may be trying to reproduce here another circulation. So let me kill this off, draw this again. Let's take a look at our velocities. They're kind of tucked in right in this area here. Let me switch over to reflectivity. So definitely if you're in Waldheim, you need to be in shelter. It's right over top of you. This is, again, I'm just going to double check its motion. It still continues to be mostly eastward at this point. So let's draw a box and throw it out like this. So if you are anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. This is a very strong storm for multiple reasons. The good news is the hail core has subsided a little bit on that, so it may be weakening. It weakened on this scan somewhat. That does not mean it's over and done with. We need to see whether this storm enhances it or could possibly also kill it off or weaken it off. So we're going to watch that. The storm just south of 16, south of Elstow. Let's take a look at that. Let me see here. Yeah, we definitely have some rotation in this back corner right here near Allen. So again, looking like it's moving. Let me double check here. I'm going to get to that. That's the warning to the north. Still moving northeast, and it looks like it's trying to throw a hook out to the back. That's not good. So again, watching this. So anybody in the box right like this, in this area, you need to be in shelter at this point. Large hail associated with this as well, but we do have some rotation on that. It is moving northeast at this point. So again, recommending you are in shelter at this point for all of this. I'm going to click on the tornado warning, just getting that it's possibly producing a tornado. I'm going to check on something on the Environment Canada website, because sometimes God, we're getting so many things going on here. Okay, looking at that. Okay, perfect. I just want to check something on the EC website. Let's update that. I just want to see if they have more details for the tornado itself right on it. The map not loading. I guess the site might be getting a little overwhelmed, but let's take a look here. So red warning here. Nope, they're just saying the same thing. So they have it now changed at 4:43 p.m. Tracking a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado, which is what we've been saying based on the social media side of things. So that is the only thing that they changed in the wording, is that it is producing a tornado. We, like I said, saw some photos of it, and with those velocity couplets, obviously that was showing as well that we had a very strong rotation in that. For the southern storm to the southeast of Saskatoon, this is saying possibly producing a tornado, but with what's going on and the intensity that this picked up and the look of the storm, again, in that orange box, be in shelter. Same thing with this one that's over Waldheim, heading eastward towards Highway 11. You need to be in shelter now before that gets there. We are definitely seeing, still seeing a strong couplet there. This storm is moving in that direction. Our big question mark will be what's going to happen with this storm that is right out in front of it with at the Hague area, and if that ingests again It could cause it to lose some intensity, but it also could do the very opposite of it. So depending what the temperatures, whether that's a cold storm or warm, in the sense of the core of the storm, we need to see whether that changes the outcome of what's happening right now. So okay, so yeah, I'm just looking at some comments, folks. I try and get into the comments, but right now, with everything that's going on, I'm just getting information out. It leaves me very little time to be able to answer questions at this point. We are just putting out that information. Obviously, the orange boxes is where we are telling you folks to be in shelter. It's up to you to know where you are on the planet. Along Highway 16 here to the southeast of Saskatoon. If you are unsure, if you're, excuse me, if you're unsure if you're in the box, go to shelter. That's the easiest thing I can tell you. Same thing to the north of Martinsville, over Waldheim, heading over to Rossern. That is an area we are recommending shelter as well at this point, and we are just waiting for our next scan here so we can continue to update you guys. But we've been over 3 hours talking about this northern storm that is right in the middle of things here in Saskatchewan. Again, north of Saskatoon, that storm has been ongoing for 3 hours, trying to produce tornadoes from time to time. Currently, still has a strong couplet on it, and it had a tornado a short while ago. So again, you need to be in shelter. So definitely uncomfortable with what's kind of unfolding right now and heading eastward. It doesn't look like it's going to get better, but we'll see here right now. This is our latest scan. Let me take a look at velocities. We do have strong broad rotation, but it's basically ingesting the storm out in front of it. You can see that. Let me delete out our imagery here that we've drawn in. I will show you folks. So you can see the storm coming from the southeast in that corner and then reaching out, and now it's being ingested by the storm. So right now we have a merger going on. The main parent storm that was over Waldheim might intensify. Right now it'll probably weaken a little bit, but again, that doesn't mean it's over and done with. So we still have a circulation here, and if you are anywhere out in front of this, we need you to be in shelter. It is heading towards Highway 11. That is a storm that's still packing a huge punch. It's going to take a few scans here for it kind of to absorb that storm and merge. What comes out the other side is the big question mark at this point. Let's take a look at our storm to the south near Allen. We do have broad rotation. It is still tornado warm. What I mean by that, obviously we've got a little bit of an area here of a couplet, but not super bright colors at this point. That doesn't mean something can't happen. So again, today with everything, we are telling you guys to be in shelter out in front of this. If we weren't concerned about it, we would just let you know and still advise that shelter is the option. But again, orange box, be in shelter. This is south of Highway 16. It is just over Allen on 39. Elstow is another community on 16, and Colonsay. So those areas need to be in shelter. They've just updated the tornado warning, just saying possibly producing a tornado. So they've just changed up the box here. I'm monitoring it on their page as well, just to be double, triple sure. Just looking to see here if they've done anything on that. So yeah, nothing else. That's all they've got on their website right now, so that is good. This is, again, southeast of Saskatoon. The storm is moving northeast. It is chucking some larger hail as well with those pinks. The bright pinks are going to be probably toonie-sized or smaller, so still lots of hail, lots of wind, and then we have our storm here to the north, obviously, that has produced a tornado. Could possibly still have one ongoing, but it looks much weaker right now. So again, we're not saying there's nothing on the ground. We just can't confirm either way right now. So let me just take a look here, and I'm going to jump on to a few things. A lot of things in my chat here. Okay. Just seeing what it looks like out front. And then Mark. Yeah. So Mark is just kind of commenting the same thing, that right now it looks like this is going to be going through a merger, and we have to see over the next couple of scans what is going to take place, what's going to come out after those two storms merge, and we'll see. We'll update you guys. That's all we're going to do. We're not here to predict, exactly what's going to happen, because that's very difficult. Just coming back to west of Edmonton, couple of hailers south of 16. This is smaller hail, probably going to be grapes to maybe up to loony in small pockets, but that's basically it. Storm up here, Mayerthorpe, no hail on that currently. So these are just minor severe thunderstorms, mostly to do with small hail. That's all that is going on right now. Moving back to the eastern portion of Saskatchewan, down by west of Esterhazy, southeast of Dubuque. This is just a very minor hailer. This would be maybe pea-sized hail to grape-sized hail at most, moving southeast at this point. That is the only thing happening out there. Let's take a look at Ontario. Nothing happening in that area. And let's take a look in southwest Ontario. We just have some minor non-severe thunderstorms by Woodstock. This is just rain at this point. Obviously, some of it intense, but these are non-severe thunderstorms. Just taking a look at this. They're calling for possible development of funnel clouds into early this evening. You can see this gray box that is kind of through portion of southwest Ontario. Funnel clouds generally don't reach the surface. They obviously will get your attention because it's going to be a funnel coming down from the storms. But right now, these are non-severe thunderstorms as well. So just on the low end of the scale at this point. So we are focused on Saskatchewan because that is the most life-threatening situation. When we have tornadoes on the ground, obviously that is what we're going to pay attention to. So you can see how this has developed over the last several hours. Storms coming from the south of this main parent storm to the north of Saskatoon, moving in a northeast pattern, and there's one currently getting absorbed or merged into that main storm. So we're going to have to see what comes out the other side at this point. So we are far from over. It's only 5 p.m., folks. Lots of daylight left, and we are just watching what's going on here as much as possible. Yeah, Brett, thank you very much, saying I'm looking out towards Dubuque and it doesn't look that bad. It's just a small hailer at this point. Definitely nothing in comparison to these two storms that we're monitoring right now, back around the Saskatoon area, southeast and north of there. So it's definitely a dynamic situation going on right now. So not good, unfortunately. I hope the tornado has lifted, but let's see here. I think this is our newest scan. So just taking a look at this. This is 4:53 p.m., so this is our latest scan. Definitely not seeing an obvious velocity couplet right now, so let me just do this, delete out our stuff. What have they done? They're extending, or they're updating the warning to the south. Let me read that quickly. Just saying possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, and obviously heavy rain. It is heading up to Colonsay right now. So I'm going to see if there's more obvious rotation here. It's still very broad on this storm. But again, out of an abundance of caution, we are going to tell you guys to be in shelter. It is moving northeast, so this is heading for Colonsay with quite a bit of hail on it as well. So if you are anywhere inside this polygon or box, you need to be in shelter. There is very large hail coming in there, probably toonie to ping pong ball sized hail. So be careful with that. We're just watching this merger happening. So you have a lot of dynamic wind velocities in here. There's nothing right now that's obvious as far as a strong couplet is concerned. But if you are anywhere here in this area, heading out, we're going to say be in shelter, because the merger will happen, and whether if it more than likely will intensify, and if that happens, this could spin up quickly. So right now, no obvious couplet that is strong, and we're going to watch that as it's moving eastward. It continues to move eastward for the most part. Large hail still in this storm. We're going to say probably toonie to ping pong ball sized hail in pockets. Again, moving eastward at this point. So that's the dynamics at play right now. So what else? Yeah, the great comment here, folks in Saskatchewan. Try not to be scared. Be prepared. Call a neighbor and see if anyone needs anything. Teamwork, absolutely. So we definitely have, situation that is obviously pretty dynamic with these storms now kind of getting closer to each other, and I'm really curious what happens here. The southern storms seem to want to feed into that northern storm, and there's obviously strong storms that we're monitoring to the south of the original storm. So definitely still a lot of stuff going to happen here over the next several hours. So what else? I saw a question about... Yeah, Saskatoon, you are okay. Again, the storms are back to your southeast and to your north. So Saskatoon has nothing to worry about right now. As you can see, the storm's currently away from that obviously larger population. These are currently heading along Highway 16, and then up at the north, I think it was Highway 40 that has run out, but... Let's see here. They're updating the box to the south, so let's take a look here. They are saying Environment Canada tracking a thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado, and they're talking about some localities in there, but I'm going to show you where our box is right now. I'll stop the radar. We are talking about Colonsay, and what else is along there? Right now, that is directly in the path of some circulation. The 3 times getting a repeated warning, that's they've just extended the box out is what they've done. They've grown the box further out. So again, if you are in Young, Manitou Beach, Watrous, down to the south here, it is not heading your way. Zelma, Allen, you are already in the clear. This is moving northeast. The only thing we see in the track right now is Colonsay, just looking back up, and Meacham eventually getting up in your direction. There is large hail in this, so anywhere in this orange box, be in shelter. Checking the tornado warning to the north. Just saying it, they are still saying the wording in there that it is producing a tornado. So the Environment Canada saying producing a tornado. That is the wording from them. Again, we have several circulations in this area because it is going through a merger, which means it's absorbing that storm in front of it. Once it goes through the merger, we'll see what comes out the other side. That is what we are watching at this point. If you are getting tornado warnings in Saskatoon, folks, you are nothing to worry about. Again, these storms are to the southeast and north of you. There were some storms that moved through the area, but it's probably, let me just take a look here at satellite. It's right on the edge of it, but I bet you it's sunny in Saskatoon right now. I'm just going to switch over to full disk. Yeah, so there's just a little bit cloud on the east side of Saskatoon. I'm looking at satellite imagery right here. You guys are going to be in sunshine for most of Saskatoon. Nothing to worry about right now at this point. Switching back to radar. This is all moving away from Saskatoon. So again, a lot of people asking, and that's the concern at this point. So obviously nothing to be concerned about in Saskatoon right now, just where our orange boxes are. So about to cross over 16 here to the southeast of there, of Saskatoon. Coming through Colonsay is basically what's happening at this point. So we have our latest scan. Let's take a look at this and see what has updated. So I'm going to delete my drawings. Let me just take a look. And let's see. So now they've updated this warning to say that it is producing a tornado to the south. Let me just take a look here. So again, Environment Canada putting the wording in here that it is producing a tornado. So we obviously have to take that seriously. This is southwest of Colonsay. It is moving northeast at this point. So let me just take a look at our velocity scans here. Up in this general direction. Back down. So if you are in the orange box here across Highway 16 and further northeast, you need to be in shelter, and we will update that. Again, the wording from Environment Canada in the latest warning says thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. So that is confirmation from Environment Canada on that. Just looking at our storm here, still going through the merger right now. A few circulations around there, but nothing strong at this point. But we are still going to tell you folks. Let's draw the box here. Let's just see out to this way and go from there. Basically, in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. As the storm goes through a merger, it is still throwing very large hail at this point. Again, we're probably talking toonie sized to ping pong ball sized hail in pockets. And we'll see what happens as this gets reabsorbed into here. So definitely not a lot of fun. So we don't, I'm getting a question from J. Will Brick. How fast is this moving? Right now, we have no speeds from Environment Canada. I would have to literally sit here and calculate it, and I don't have, unfortunately, the time to do it. But we were estimating somewhere around 40 kilometers an hour. But with the merger that's happening, that generally slows down the storm because it's a collision, essentially. Once that gets absorbed, it'll come out the other side, and it is heading eastward. So if you are east of this box, you need to be prepared that you might need shelter. So again, Wakaw is east here by 312, 2, and 41. So it is heading in that general direction at this point. So be prepared. And then northeast of here, this is going to, of the storm over Colonsay on Highway 16, moving across 2 and 5 will eventually end up in Bruno. If it turns a little more eastward, it might go towards Humboldt, but that's still far away and still not the case. But I'm just highlighting that so people know where these things are roughly heading at this point. And then let's keep up with things here. What else? Okay. Kalonze. Okay, thank you. Getting also a confirmation that there is sunshine in Saskatoon. So you, like I said, you guys are out of it at this point. So, yeah, definitely a situation, folks. It's definitely one of those days. Not what we were expecting. Again, we didn't even have a tornado watch out for today from Environment Canada. But as you can see, we have had one storm all the way from the west of North Battleford, essentially threatening to produce tornadoes, has produced tornadoes. So it needs to be taken very seriously. Right now, going through a merger, and we'll see what comes out the other side. So that's where we're at right now. So definitely a dangerous situation unfolding in our Saskatoon area. It is all east and north of there at this point, but that's what's going on. And again, we do have a few minor storms around kind of west of Edmonton. There is a hailer here, 753, which is what's the closest kind of town, or not a lot of names down here. So southeast, let's say southwest of Evansburg, south of 16, there is some hail in this. That's what it's severe warned for. This is going to be grapes to loony sized hail roughly. And then we have another storm in Warburg. This is all in Alberta around the Edmonton area, southwest of there. Small hail in that. That's going to be pea sized to grape sized hail at most. Just taking a look around at other radars, just seeing what we're seeing here. Let's take a look back here. Storm near Dubuque. That is just a rainmaker at this point. Doesn't seem to even have hail on it. Moving east at this point with maybe a little bit of a southeast on it. It is currently sitting west of Esterhazy. A little bit of a storm near Yorkton popping, but that is just initiating at this point. So we just got our latest scan here, I believe, on Radisson. So let's just take a look at this and see what's going on here. So let's delete our drawing. And we're going to say right now, let's take a look here. So this has a bit of an easterly drift on it. So let me just take a look and watch what's going on as this moves through. The hail is moving almost due east at this point. The storm is still continuing to stretch out to the north. I'm not seeing a strong velocity couplet here at this point, but I'm going to make a box out in this general direction, and we'll see. It looks like it may have turned a little bit, so if you are anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter. This is directly south of Colonsay on Kalonsay, sorry, or no, is that what? Anyways, we all know where I'm talking about, folks, even if I'm mispronouncing it. Highway 16, large hail in there. Again, we're talking toonie to maybe ping pong ball sized hail in there, and it is currently tornado warned. Let's go back to our storm to the north. Let's take a look up there. Definitely seeing this going through that merger. It's still struggling after the merger. Let's just take a look here. I don't see a strong couplet at this point, but again, with the history on this storm, we're going to tell you guys that be in shelter out in front of this southern portion. It's going to continue in absorbing the other storm that was out in front of it or to the southeast of it. So again, be in shelter in front of this storm coming to Highway 11 north of Hague, but you are in that box. So please be in shelter in this box in a basement. So again, northeast of Saskatoon and southeast of Saskatoon are two areas of rotation that are concerning and that have a strength on them. So definitely problematic anyways. Hollandsey. Okay. Again, I'll screw it up probably, folks, but bear with me. There's a lot going on. Yeah, definitely both of these storms are definitely intense. The northern storm, like I said, has weakened a little bit because of the merger that's ongoing, but once it gets itself sorted out, it could re-intensify, and that's what we're concerned on as well. Okay. Oh, I've got some more comments in here. Okay. So I'm just paying attention to this and we'll continue on. We're keeping up with pile of chats, information, all of that kind of stuff. Just trying to get you guys as accurate information as possible. If you are new here, thank you for jumping on the stream. Hopefully you subscribed. If you did, please turn on notifications so you do know when we go live. We basically cover severe weather. That's what we do. Only in Canada, obviously. And we're a one-year-old channel. Connor and I have been storm chasing for 12 years, so over a decade each of us. So we are basically we've seen a lot of stuff over those 12 years, and now we're covering severe weather. Obviously, I'm at the desk. Connor does some of the chasing in our area, and we do have chasers out as well through Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. Nobody out today, where we can live stream from their vehicles, but when we get the opportunity, we do throw those live streams up. And I'm probably going to grab some dinner here because I've been going for quite some time. So let me just see here. chart. My battery on my laptop's dying, but I've got that charging, so we're good. So again, a line basically at this point forming out, as you can see here, through the Saskatchewan area. It is past Saskatoon. Saskatoon somewhat dodged a bullet in terms of the severity. There was some heavy rain in there. Rick, thank you for donating 10 of the memberships for our Sunshine Club. Really appreciate the support. So right now, quite a bit going on. Okay. Okay, we're good. I think I'm caught up here, and we'll keep going. Like I said, we're curious what comes out of this at the other end once that merger happens for the storm north of Saskatoon at this point. So let's just take a look at this. It's 5:12 p.m. Saskatchewan time. And we'll see if storms continue to stay intense or whether they do lose some intensity. So 5:05, we're about a minute out from our next scan. So I'm going to watch the storm to the north first. Still tornado warned, but again, if you are back to the west, Waldheim, Blaine Lake, and there is our newest scan. So still maintaining this box right now. I'm not really going to move it at this point. That is our area of intensity. It looks like it's trying to organize itself back to the southwest, but there is another storm here to the southeast on 41, kind of northeast of Aberdeen, that is going to get ingested into this storm once again. So that will definitely affect things. But right now, still calling for shelter in the orange box, throwing large hail. We don't have an obvious couplet that is strong. Again, we are still going through that merger, so that is kind of expected at this point. Tornado warned storm down to the south by Highway 16. Still going to say stay in the box here. If you are, sorry, stay in shelter if you are in the box. That is an area that has been tornado warned by Environment Canada. The wording in there was that it is producing a tornado. That was 13 minutes ago. So we don't have confirmation of anything otherwise at this point. I'm just checking on some of the social media. Not seeing anything obvious at this point. Some hail as well throughout this storm. Obviously, we've been reporting on some large hail, so seeing a few pictures of hail as far as that's concerned, but the biggest concern was our storm to the north that did produce a tornado west of Waldheim. Again, currently doesn't look like anything is on the ground. We are going through a merger with the storms meeting up, and this storm absorbing what was out in front of it, and is still going through that. So we'll see if it can contain that energy and whether it'll sustain or whether it'll possibly weaken, because sometimes collisions can kill these off or weaken them off to where they lose that rotation intensity. So you just never know what the other side is going to show. So give me a sec here. Okay. Just zooming back out, I don't think there's anything too concerning at this point, so I'm going to stick with this right now. We've been watching throughout several areas, but what else? Thank you for the kind words, folks. Really appreciate it. Again, just want to get that information out to folks. That's the main thing as well. So, yeah, definitely a lot of storms trying to be discreet, which when we mean discreet by itself, those are the ones you have to concern yourself with, because they have the potential to have strong rotation on them. And this storm that we are talking about to the north of east of Martinsville started way back west of North Battleford, and that was the bottom end of the storm. It was tail end Charlie, and it's been showing rotation ever since there, with some very strong couplets. They've changed the size of the box here. That's why they've shrunk it back. But again, just saying that it is producing a tornado right now. I don't see a strong couplet. That may have been wording from earlier, but Waldheim, Hepburn, back to the west, you are okay. To the north, Laird, for example, you are okay as well. This is to the southeast of you and moving eastward. So again, not concerning. We've narrowed that red box down to this orange box, just kind of giving you a better idea of where you need to be in shelter and where you need to be concerned about as far as the storm is going. Again, moving eastward at this point. And then down to the south here, we still have large hail on the storm, over 16. It has some rotation on it. It's less concerning, but we are still saying be in shelter at this point right now with everything that's unfolding this afternoon and into early evening at this point. So still waiting to see what happens with these storms after they get absorbed. It kind of missed the merger somewhat on that initial storm. It kind of the storm coming from the west with the storm from the south kind of got to the top end of the storm rather than going right into where that inflow was, which is a good sign. Usually if they get absorbed in, it's just extra energy for that storm to, to intensify on. And so maybe it interfered with it enough that it gave it a problem. So it's got, it's got that situation going on right now, so we'll see over the next few scans. You can see to the north of all of this, we have just regular rain. When you see those yellows, greens, and blues, that is regular rain at this point. Nothing to be concerned about. Obviously, the line is moving northeast with those orange and reds in the line. That is heavy precipitation to very heavy precipitation. But anything north of kind of where are we? Blaine Lake, Duck Lake, up there, that is just going to be a bit of wind. I'm just going to take a look at our velocities up there. Let me see something. So right now that is just rain and a bit of wind, but obviously some lightning as well. However, we are worried about this area to the south along 11 heading eastward at this point, to the northeast of Martinsville, and then along 16 also heading northeast at this point towards kind of Humboldt area. We'll continue to monitor it and update you folks on it, but this is the track of everything that's going on. So what else? Yeah, okay, we're caught up on comments and questions. I said I was going to grab a sandwich, so I probably should do that here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'll eat it as I'm doing the stream here. I think we've got an updated scan here, so I'm going to jump on this and take a look at it again. So we are along Highway 11. This is the storm that did go through Waldheim. It is continuing eastward. There's still very large hail in it. I'm going to delete the box. We don't see a very strong velocity couplet here right now. Again, still somewhat going through a merger, but it does look like it may have weakened this storm off, which obviously is good news for anybody in front of it. But we're going to wait a couple more scans before we call that. So again, still be in shelter if you are anywhere east of this in the orange box. That is the area of concern, and you need to be in shelter at this point. That's what we are recommending. There is another storm coming from the south here. This is where is this? Smuts. It's coming up into that storm is moving north and is going to get absorbed into that storm as well. You can see, well, it's maybe shifted to northeast track, but they are going to interact with each other a little bit here in probably several scans, but that will possibly affect things as well. And then again, down here, we are still saying this is showing tornado warned. I do not see a tight couplet on this. But again, this did produce a tornado back down by, where were we? That was down by Dundurn. But it is moving east towards kind of just to the north of Plunkett, essentially, is where this is going to come through. The hail is crossing Highway 16 right now. So still going to recommend shelter at this point, just with the dynamics at play. But let's just take a look here. We'll narrow the box down here to this area, up and over. So anywhere in this box, we're still recommending shelter at this point. Obviously, dynamic afternoon underway with this line. So we will continue to call that out at this point. So again, shelter is a basement if you have that. If you do not, interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And ideally, if you can get into a bathroom and a bathtub, a little bit extra protection there. Put a small mattress over yourself. That is your best option as far as shelter is concerned. So what else? Getting questions about Prince Albert. Folks, nothing happening up there right now, just regular rain with some thunder and lightning. The line is coming up that way, so we'll just update everybody in the Prince Albert area. You can see as this line is approaching, right now, these are not even severe warned, meaning there's non-severe thunderstorms. There is no rotation in there that is concerning right now, and it's going to be moving in there, so you can see it's a narrow band coming up into Prince Albert area, just about to come into Shellbrook. We will watch this. There is heavy rain in those dark red pockets, and then just light orange and yellow, green and blue are light rain. So this is all for now sticking to the south of you. I can tell you exactly how far Prince Albert is from our severe warn or our dangerous storm, 86 kilometers, 88 kilometers away. So you are significantly far to the north from this storm that is moving east that we have in the orange box here. So Prince Albert, other than you're going to get a ton of rain in this narrow band, that's basically it at this point. So so yeah, definitely, what we're watching. So Prince Albert, like I said, you are getting off fairly light, other than you're going to have a bunch of rain in it. So give me one sec. They're re-updating the tornado warning here to the south, just saying that it's producing a tornado. Again, our box here that we haven't had a new, what's going on back there to the south? Let me see here. Bear with me. This is at 5:23. This is our latest scan. Let me see here. I'm going to move our box a little bit. We have very large hail on this. I just want to see which direction if it's still moving east, northeast. It is a little bit. So again, we are going to highlight this area. Give me 1 second. Up in this general direction, Again, we're going to recommend shelter in that area. There is large hail, even a pixel of purple southwest of Viscount. That is getting into golf balls at that point. So this has re-intensified. There is some rotation on it. And again, we're going to recommend that you're in shelter on that. Let's take a look at the storm. I just had a comment here. I just wanted to check. Okay, so we got to watch that storm, obviously in 16, and then we're going to watch what's taken place on this storm on 11. Let's just take a look here. So right now, again, not seeing an obvious velocity couplet, and this has significantly changed the storm since that other, the storm from the south kind of ran into it. You can see what this storm looked like at this point. Lots of purple, lots of red, orange extending way north. As the storm coming up the highway here gets in front of it, smashes into it, and you can see now how the red has disappeared, and we are stuck with a much skinnier storm, which is always a good sign. It doesn't mean it's over with, and it's going to run into another storm here that is west of Cudworth on 41. So right now, again, not as concerned with this storm, the threat level going down in terms of rotation, but just because of the history of this storm, we are definitely going to say that out front of this, you need to be in shelter right now, out of an abundance of caution. That was a terrible line, but if you are anywhere in this orange box or close to it, you need to be in shelter. It is right over Highway 11, over Hague, and moving eastward, but it looks like it may have weakened because of that collision. We are concerned about this storm. This has picked up intensity. It looks like it's picked up a little bit of rotation. So we are talking large hail, possibly some rotating winds. You can see that on the velocity scan, so I'm monitoring that as well. So, excuse me. Thanks, Rick. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely still not out of the woods yet. Again, this storm to the south coming for Plunkett, that definitely has a look to it, has re-intensified. So we are monitoring that. It is tornado warned. We are saying take shelter down there. And the storm to the north over Highway 11 and the Hague, or I shouldn't say the Hague, in Hague, is basically the area of intensity, but it does look far more disorganized, far weaker than it was earlier. And again, we have another storm coming up from the south that is going to kind of interfere with it. So we'll see if that ends up weakening it even more, and then we can disregard that storm and we will only have to concentrate on the south end storm. This is a storm called tail end Charlie, is what we refer to storms at the bottom end of a line, and they can be those storms that produce not more often than not, but just higher percentage of these storms producing in terms of any kind of rotating circulation. So that is the one we are going to watch. It's out there by itself, nothing interfering from the south. So we're going to monitor that one for sure. We are getting reports. I'm sorry, I'm still eating, but we're getting reports of a funnel on this storm heading towards Plunkett and Highway 16. So in this box here, you definitely need to be in shelter. Funnel does not mean that it's down to the ground, but that is a storm trying to produce a tornado, which we were just discussing. So you definitely need to be in shelter down here at this time. Thank you for the update, Rick. Oh, my poster was stuck to the bottom of my drink. Okay, let's take a look at a couple things here. Definitely some rotation in here. This storm is still concerning in large hail, still in this. Hasn't moved very far. This is very slow mover right now. Almost moving due east at this point, maybe with a little bit of a northerly track on it. This is still, this is a storm that we saw our comments that there are funnel. Oh, now getting comments. Sorry, we are getting comments that there is ground circulation under this storm with an ongoing tornado in progress. So this is now a serious storm with an ongoing tornado underneath it. If you are anywhere in this box, you need to continue to be in shelter at this time. Again, basement is your ideal situation. If you do not have that, interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. It is basically moving east with a little bit of a northerly track on it, heading for Plunkett. Please take this one seriously. We are getting confirmation that there is ground circulation on that from a fairly reliable source. Let's address the tornado warning to the north. They have extended this tornado warning all the way to the south through Aberdeen. Right down through 41 to Highway 5. If you are anywhere to the south through here, you have nothing to worry about. The only area that could possibly be trying to do something would be to the southeast of Hague. And I'm not seeing any strong couplets in there. There's a lot of radar noise. We have a lot of boundaries out in front of this, but right now the only storm area is just in this straight in front of us, what we're looking on the map to the east and southeast of Hague. Again, out of an abundance of caution because of the history on this storm. Oh, let me pull my box out. I apologize. I didn't delete that. I'll start over here. So in this box to the north, kind of east of Highway 11, east of Hague, this is where you need to be in shelter. If you are further south, like I said, Aberdeen, anywhere in that southern area of Vonda, you have nothing to worry about at this point. That is just the way the boxes work in Canada and why I'm drawing a smaller box so that you guys know where you need to concentrate on. Rosthern, you don't have anything to worry about. It is south of you and moving eastward at this point. The storm to the south here, again, I'll add the box back in. This has a confirmed ongoing tornado. We don't have any idea on strength or intensity, but again, we have confirmed tornado on this storm moving towards Plunkett. It is throwing very large hail. Again, probably ping pong ball sized hail included with that. And this is what we call tail end Charlie. It's the last storm in line. And these are the ones that do end up having more success at producing, which is exactly what's going on right now. So just watching these two areas, the one to the south on Highway 16 by Plunkett is the one that we are concerned about at this time. So yeah. I'm hearing, Freddie McKinney, that's where we're getting our information. He is the gentleman that's on this storm right now, indicating that there is a tornado on the ground. Again, reliable source, obviously. Awesome to see an American chaser up here. I like that. Let's just take a look what's going on here. Oh, Jesus, they're tornado warning west of Edmonton? Holy cow, what is going on here? Bear with me, folks. Let me assess this. There are some strong winds in this. Okay, we've got another problem west of Edmonton. There is definitely a velocity couplet in here. So this is where you're starting to see those bright greens with those reds. Give me a sec here. So we are seeing that here. Gonna highlight a box. It's out in front of it somewhat. Okay, let's take a look at this. So we are going to recommend shelter. We just have so many warnings going on right now. Obviously, we're going to be err on the side of caution. If you are basically anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter. This is south of Highway 16 in Alberta now. Where are we? Point Allison is to the east. I'm just looking to see what's down here, if there's any communities I can name. Evansburg is to the north here. So south of there is a storm throwing very large hail. It has very strong winds on it. It does look like it's out ahead of the storm, but Environment Canada is severe or tornado warning this, so we are going to tell you to be in shelter. We just have too many going on here to dissect them too much. Let's just take a look. They extended the box. They pushed north. Just saying that possibly producing a tornado. The severe thunderstorm is located just south of Evansburg and is moving to the east at 35 kilometers an hour. So again, this is west of Edmonton in Alberta. That is now a tornado warned storm. We now have 3 tornado warned storms ongoing at this point. So one confirmed that had a tornado. I am getting comments that possibly has lifted but may be trying to reproduce again. So our storm south of Yorkton near Esterhazy, that is just a thunderstorm, no longer even severe in terms of the parameters. So I'm not going to be going back there right now. This is our latest scan right now by Plunkett on Highway 16. This is throwing probably ping pong to golf ball sized hailstones. We have got, again, area of rotation in here, and we've got confirmation that there's been, a tornado that happened on this. It may have lifted and it may be trying again. So we still calling for you to be in shelter. So definitely, please heed the warning. I'm going to jump back up on the storm to the north. Thank you very much, Scully, for the donation. Really appreciate that. Everyone in that area and path, wish you luck. Take care. Keep up the good work, Tom. Thank you very much for that. I'm not seeing any strong velocity couplet here on this storm to the east of Hague on Highway 11. Don't know why that did that. And this definitely looks like a storm that is weakening somewhat. There is some rotation in there, but it's fairly broad right now. Again, they haven't even extended the tornado warning on this storm. Everything to the north of like Rosthern, you have nothing to worry about. And then Aberdeen, Vonda to the south. Currently nothing concerning at down in that area. It is all to your north. I'm just going to assess my velocity scans here just to take a look. Yeah. So definitely less concerned. I'm taking the temperature down on this storm here. We are not as concerned about the rotation on it currently. There's nothing strong for couplets on this. One more scan. We're going to keep an eye on it to see if that sustains. So again, still in the orange box, be in shelter, but things are coming down where we're not as concerned about this storm. And we'll see on the next scan. If it looks good on the next one, we will obviously advise you folks. But right now, our strongest storm down here by Plunkett, Highway 16, and it is moving east-northeast. And then we also have that tornado warned storm west of Edmonton as well. So we are just going to see here what the velocity scans look like. Very large hail in this, strong winds. I think these are more straight line winds than anything. This does not look as concerning as it did earlier. I'm just going to back it up here. Yeah, this was the scan that had our attention, but on our latest scan from this radar, this does look more outflowy. Still going to say be shelter at this point, but we do have probably ping pong ball sized hail or smaller out of this, and again moving east, maybe with a little bit of a northerly twist on it. So let's just take a look here. What else have we got going on? Not seeing anything concerning anywhere else. Let's take a look down by London. I believe nothing happening. These are non-severe thunderstorms down there. Those are just rainmakers at this point in southwest Ontario. So nothing to worry about there. And we're going to concentrate on this line as it moves through, folks. Still a lot going on at this point. Anywhere you see these orange boxes, you need to be in shelter still. We are calling for that. So what else? Heavy rain in Shellbrook just started as well. Crap. Tornado down on the southern storm. We're just getting confirmation from Freddie that there is a tornado on this currently by Plunkett. So again, be in shelter. I'm sorry I'm eating, but again, storm by Plunkett has a tornado on it at this point, so you guys need to be in shelter. We're getting that confirmation here, so definitely pay attention to this storm. It's pretty serious as far as the what's going on. It has produced several times, and it's continuing to do so. Environment Canada updating the box, pushing it further out. As you can see, this is going to travel along that Highway 16 corridor. We are definitely still getting reports of this putting down a tornado, large hail in this as well. So this is a very dangerous storm. If you are east of our orange box and northeast of it, you need to be prepared to get into shelter. It isn't moving very quickly, but it is moving. And so you need to be prepared ahead of time to take your emergency action plan. Be in shelter in a basement, ideally. If you do not have that option, just looking up here, bear with me, folks, for a second. Okay, we're going to look at a couple things here. Again, if you don't have a basement as an option, interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Let's just take a look here. Definitely some strong wind velocities to the southwest of Plunkett. So still be in shelter here in this box. If you are anywhere close to it, we are seeing a large hail still in this. This is going to be probably ping pong ball sized hail at this point based on that velocity scan. They are also putting out a warning up here for the storm trying to get absorbed by the by southwest of Cudworth. So let me just take a look here. Is this inside the storm? Yeah, that could be an area of rotation to pay attention here, folks. It's not strong on that velocity scan, but this is moving. Again, going to be in kind of getting interfered with possibly to the storm to the west. But we do have an area of rotation moving northeast. So the tornado warning is right on the edge of it. But I'm going to say that up in this general, let me adjust that, sorry. General direction, we need to be in shelter with this storm to the south west of Cudworth. So that area rotation definitely evident on there. It's not strong right now, but again, that could be signs of something about to happen. Watching the storm east of Hague, I'm no longer concerned about our orange box there. This is definitely, thank you very much for the donation, SEW. I appreciate the kind words and the donation. That really helps us out to get this platform bigger than it already is. So they've extended that tornado warning now because of where that rotation was located. This is heading up towards Cudworth. You need to be in shelter if you are anywhere in that box. I unfortunately can't delete this box on its own. I'm no longer concerned with the storm back to the west that is between 11 and 41 or east of the Hague. There are no velocity scans in there that are currently concerning. I will delete that box later, but we do have a new circulation here out front. This is northeast of Buffer Lake heading up towards Cudworth. Those are the two areas there. And we did have a confirmed tornado on the storm right by Plunkett on live stream. So I'm just looking to see if anything has updated there. Nothing yet. So you need to be in shelter down there. Taking a look back to the Edmonton area where they've got this severe warning out there. Ah, crap. I hit the wrong buttons. Let's take a look here. oh my goodness, this is throwing some extremely large hail. I have not over the last 12 days seen dark purple. This is going to be a tennis ball, possibly larger hail. It looks to me moving east at this point. Let me just see here. East, yeah, it's got a slightly north track on it, so this is coming towards 759. I'm just going to take a look at my velocity scans on this. I don't think the rotation is the concern on this one. I'm just double checking. It is still tornado warned, so obviously out of an abundance of caution, I would say that you are in shelter. I would not want to be outside in front of this hail. This is an indicator of, again, tennis balls, maybe even larger. Let's see what the warning shows here. They're not showing anything for size of hail, saying it's moving at 35 kilometers. What is there's Sundance Coal? I don't know if that tells you folks anything. And then Paul First Nation. This is coming to 759 and 627 south of Highway 16, which is west of Edmonton. So definitely extremely large hail. This is the strongest signature I have seen all last 2 weeks for hail. That is a giant hailmaker at this point. So you guys need to be careful of that. Plus there are winds in this. So again, be in shelter. I'm just going to overlap these. I need to delete the boxes. I keep forgetting to do it, but I will get that done on the next scan when it comes through here. So again, I would not want to be anywhere out in front of this. This is catastrophic hail. This kills livestock, will kill you if it hits you in the head, obviously, and will destroy vehicles, farm equipment, any kind of machinery. So if you have anything you care about out in front of that storm, you need to put it into shelter. So let's get back here. Obviously, a lot of boxes on the screen here, and we'll clean that up in a moment, but we're going to wait for our next scan here, which should be in about 2 minutes or so. What time are we? 5:47 p.m. This is Saskatchewan and obviously Alberta time. Still lots of daylight left, still lots of storm time left as well. So got a question I just quickly saw here. What factors create worse hail? The stronger the updraft, the longer that basically hailstone can stay in the storm and build ice. And there's some correlations between the size of a hailstone and the speed of the updraft. I think for a 3-inch hailstone, you need to have an 80-mile-an-hour updraft. I could be wrong on that. I haven't kind of talked about that in quite some time, which is like 130-kilometer-hour updraft. So, okay, let's delete all our boxes and let's start this all over again. Right by Plunkett, we have a lot of hail. We are still showing a strong rotation down here. So again, still recommending that you are in shelter. We are going to say right from this area here, up in that general direction down to there. So through Plunkett, it is moving slowly. It is moving basically eastward with a little bit of a north track on it, and heading out in that direction. So Wolverine, you are in the box. You need to be in shelter. Plunkett in shelter for the last little while. Let's take a look to the north. I'm going to look at velocities. Let me switch over to that. So there does look to be some velocities here to the southwest of Cudworth still. I'm just watching what's happening here. So down in this area would be where our rotation is. Box going to go out kind of in this general direction. And if you are anywhere in there, you need to be in shelter. It does look like the storm is weakening. We've lost all the purple out of both of these storms. One to the west, which was the original storm causing all the havoc and all these collisions, have weakened it at this point. So again, if you're near Cudworth in this orange box, you need to be in shelter for at least another scan or so. Let's just take a look here. They are updating the Edmonton area. So let's take a look at that. I'm going to switch to the local radar. Still chucking very large hail. This does Let's see here on the southern end. Could be some rotation here. It looks like it's outside of the storm, but let me double check that. Yeah, it's out ahead of the storm, so that area of rotation, or what looks like rotation right now, would not be indicative of something rotating because there is no storm above it. I'm just checking the times on the velocity scans and the reflectivity. They are at the same time. So again, this is not an area that I'm concerned with rotation, but this is chucking very large hail. So again, we are going to call shelter just for the hail aspect of this storm. And again, moving essentially east with a little bit of a north kind of drift on it would be a good way to put it. So if you are anywhere in this box, this is coming to 759. It's about to cross it. It's throwing hail through that area and heading off to Sundance natural area. And then it looks like Sundance coal is mentioned here on the map. It is heading kind of along that 627. So again, I would be in shelter just from the hail, and there are strong winds in this in behind. They do look like straight line winds to me, 95 kilometers an hour at basically 300 to 400 meters off the surface. So strong storm one way or the other. This is again west of Stony Plain and much further west of Edmonton at this point, south of 16, and it's going to track along 627 out there. Hopefully that gives you guys an idea. That is in Alberta, obviously. And then I'm coming back to these storms here. Apparently, I've just got a note here that the tornado has lifted on the storm over Plunkett. Still lots of hail in this last scan, but we are seeing that the tornado has lifted. So thank you, Rick, for updating me on that. Really appreciate it. I'm going to continue having a little bit of food. Try and get a couple bites in between scans. Hopefully this is lifted and maybe the storm's weakening. But again, we've talked about it a little bit on the stream. The southern storm on the end of a line, we call those tail end Charlies. And they're the ones that do get kind of the ability to be able to produce more often than the rest of the line, just because they are unimpeded from the south, essentially. We are seeing an updraft popping to the south of the storm. I can see that on the last scan. Let me just highlight that. So just south near Manitou Beach, Watrous, I believe, there is an updraft going there, which may interfere with this storm. So that could be good news for this storm dying off. Right now, we are getting... let me see here, just seeing another comment. Okay, anyways, just keeping an eye on this, but that, there we go. There's our latest scan. Let me delete the boxes. Let's look at our velocity scans. So there is some velocity still here. Not willing to call this one done and over with yet. So again, we are seeing some reds and greens, or pinks and greens together. So we're going to say down this way out of an abundance of caution at this point. Obviously, with a history of producing tornadoes, you have to take the storm seriously. If this hadn't produced anything, then that's a different story sometimes. We have still probably ping pong ball ball-sized hail in this north of 16 to the northeast of Plunkett and north of Wolverine. So again, in that orange box, be in shelter. Let's take a look up here. So the storms to the north, these are dying off. Even though they're still tornado warned from Environment Canada, these are not showing any tight rotation currently. They are weakening, and I'll show you what I mean by that. You can see all these purples and dark reds, and over the last scans, all the red basically almost out of it. We have only oranges, yellows, and green. This is a dying cluster of storms at this point, so we are not calling for anything as far as a shelter is concerned up here. It is very broad, any rotation in here. Nothing tight, not a couplet that I see that is concerning. So obviously, we're still telling you that this is tornado warned by Environment Canada, but we are not as concerned about it, just based on the way the storms look and the way the velocity couplets look on there. So to the north, this line is still non-severe, so meaning that they're not warning it for severe parameters. It's heavy rain. There are some winds in it, but this is going to move through the area pretty quickly, like through Prince Albert, but not really strong winds in that. And then I'm going back to Edmonton area, and we're going to take a look at this monster hailer that's ongoing right now over 759 and 627. Again, this does not look like it's tornadic circulation. This looks like it's outflow, and I'll tell you why I think that. We've got reds right in through this area here. You can kind of see that out in front of the storm. And if I switch over, you can see that that is an outflow boundary coming away from this storm. It's pushing out ahead of it. So that to me is not a concerning area of any kind of rotation. But this is a very strong storm in terms of hail. Luckily, it has gone down over the last two scans where we had the dark purple on the left here. A lot less purple in it on the scan previous, 5:47 p.m. 10 minutes ago. We still have a little bit of purple, so this will be probably ping pong to golf ball sized hail over 759, heading kind of along 627, probably a little bit to the north. And again, not seeing too much in there that's concerning as far as velocities are concerned. I would still call for shelter just because of the large hail at this point. Let me move it out. And we'll push the box out here, and we'll hopefully see the scans going down on this hail. Again, this is south of 16, west of Stony Plain, and our radar is actually just to the northeast of this as well. So this is in Alberta, west of Stony Plain, west of Edmonton, moving eastward at this point. So just taking a look at the rest of it, we are still good, and we're just watching our storms around Saskatoon area, basically the line that has formed here. So hopefully, because there's some updrafts going to the south of the storm over Plunkett and Highway 16, that that will help to maybe weaken it and not be able to produce at that point. So just double checking some of my conversations here. We're still good there. Thank you, moderators, for all your help. I know you guys have been busy, obviously, with this. So let me just check here. So Environment Canada is saying updating the box just now that is thunderstorm. So they're putting the word here, severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. They've had that in the warning since the one produced a tornado to the west. I do not see anything in here, folks, that could be producing a tornado, but out of an abundance of caution, if you are in this warning in this area, again, we are not concerned about it. And I know that's controversial, but I've looked at radar a long time. This is the only area that could have anything in it, and I do not see any bright reds and greens together that would be concerning. So if you still concerned, remain in shelter at this point. But this is a dying thunderstorm at this point. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Good there. We're good, caught up on conversations, so we'll continue to monitor things again. Along 41 and east over Cudworth, those storms are dying out at this point. We'll see on the next scan. Environment Canada updated the tornado warning for that area, reissuing it, but where you see the orange box is where you would have to be concerned about if there was anything within this storm. We are not as concerned about it, but south for Aberdeen, Vonda, those areas not a concern. Rosthern and Hague, you have nothing to worry about there. The storms are to your east. And here we go. This is, you can see all the green starting to protrude into these storms. So let me take a look. Again, not seeing anything of concern as far as you look at all the green in this storm. This is just dying. In the next few scans, this should almost disappear at this point. Just going to check a couple areas, but not seeing any strong couplets on this at this time. So this is over Cudworth on 41. Let's take a look at our storm to the south here by Plunkett. Still showing a circulation in that, kind of to the west of, it's kind of over Wolverine at this point. So again, if you are in this orange box or anywhere nearby, still stay in shelter. We've had a couple of circulations touch, in terms of a tornado. They have lifted from my understanding, but that does not mean it can't reproduce. Let's take a look back here to the west. Let's take a look back to the west. I'll switch radars first. Let me zoom in here. This storm is moving at a reasonable clip. The hail is going down on this storm. So we're starting to see where this is going to be probably ping pong ball sized or smaller at this point. Still reducing. There is no purple in it, like we saw right on this scan here. And slowly that hail is going down. So that's also indicative of a storm losing a bit of its intensity. Let's take a look at our velocities. There are strong straight line winds in this. It is getting close to the radar. You can see where our radar is sitting back here, just on 16A. So that's Stony Plain radar. Right now, strong winds right over Sundance Cole. These do look like straight line winds. Again, I'm not as concerned about rotation within this storm. 80-kilometer-hour winds right off the surface, so that is gusty with quite a bit of hail buried in it. So that is what we're concerned about on this storm at this time. Tracking along just north of 627 right now, heading eastward. So that's what we're paying attention to there. Let's take a look back to our other storms in this area. So right now, the only storm that has our attention would be the one by Plunkett, Highway 16, and Guernsey and Wolverine area. Those are the... This is a tornado warning dropping, I sure as hope. Yes, so they've expired the tornado warning along Highway 11, Rosthern and Hague. They are expiring that tornado warning. So right now, the only one left to the north is along 41. And again, we are looking at velocity scans, everything that we have here. There's nothing tight as far as a couplet is concerned. We are not concerned about it. However, Environment Canada still does have it tornado warned. So let's just take a look at that. And then that's our area. So right now, hoping things are subsiding a little bit because it's been 4 hours, 4+ hours, almost 4.5 hours since essentially cut knife in Saskatchewan that these storms initiated at, that we've been on the live stream talking about tornado warnings and storms with tornadoes. So definitely not a fun situation. Question in here. Let me see here. Oh, whoops, that's not the one I was looking for. Question from Sports Guy saying, is this a Derico? I can barely get the words out. Gotta wait till it stops beeping. So it is not something to qualify as a Derico. It has to be travel 400 kilometers in Canada. The rating is 400 kilometers and sustain winds of 100 kilometers or more for that entire duration. Obviously, that is a long event. This is nowhere near that. We haven't had those kinds of winds throughout the whole entire line. So this definitely would not be a Derico. Let's look at our flashing tornado warning here. I think they extended the box, but I could be wrong. strong, just saying that is producing a tornado. Environment Canada tracking a severe thunderstorm that is currently producing a tornado. We are 2 minutes away from our next scan. We are still calling for everyone to be in shelter because this did have a history of producing, and we want to be careful before we say that everything is okay. So right now, the two areas of concern, obviously, the main one would be the storm along Highway 16 here near Wolverine, east of Plunkett. That has produced a couple of tornadoes. That is our main area of concern. And then we have a large hailstorm back to the west of Stony Plain. We are not as concerned with this for rotation. This looks outflow, and what that means is the winds are pushing out in front of the storm, and the boundary is way out in front, so not concerned about rotation on that one as well. And Environment Canada has not pushed the warning out yet. We will see if that remains the case, but right now, two areas that are of the biggest concern, and around Cudworth, that storm is dying. Hopefully it continues to do that, folks. So things kind of changing up here, but hopefully for the better. Okay. I'm gonna look around at some more storms here. Don't have anything. The Esterhazy storm, that's just a non-severe thunderstorm at this point. Same with around Yorkton. A couple of pop-up storms have initiated, but not of any concern at this point as far as that's going. Prince Albert just getting some heavier rain, probably moderate to moderate heavy. I'm going to look at some winds up there. And again, just winds are not really that strong for this, but some lightning, obviously thunder, and moderate heavy rain to light rain coming through as that line makes its way through there. So really curious. We have another day tomorrow possibly for severe storms throughout the prairies. This is definitely going to change what models we're thinking for tomorrow. So we'll have to look at it and try and put something out in the morning. But that's basically where we're at right now. And I'm actually going to update something here. So bear with me for 1 second. I'm going to take that off and we'll go to... We were originally going to do Ontario for storms, and that did not take place. So my satellite imagery is from Ontario right now. I'm just going to update that whenever we change scenes here. But yeah. We don't know exactly how many people are getting the warnings because the alert ready system does put it out way beyond where these boxes are. Like I said, we had no tornado warning in Saskatoon, but people in Saskatoon were getting it on their cell phones. So it's really hard to judge, how many people are actually receiving the warning. Saskatoon being a more populated area, obviously more people there. So more people receiving those warnings. But right now, that is... hard to judge, like I said. So let's just take a look here. I'm going to take a look at the storm. Still some rotation in there. They are expiring the tornado warning. So around Cudworth, that area, I'm going to delete all my boxes and we're going to start over. So let me see what warnings I can get off the map here. I'm going to do a reset and see if any of those will disappear. We still have the boxes left right now north of Guernsey or northeast of Wolverine. Let's just take a look. We still do have rotation on this storm, so I'm still not going to say that we're in the clear on this one. You can see it right over Highway 16. UMACME, thank you very much as always. You're a great supporter of the channel and we really appreciate it. So let me just take a look here. Let's draw the box out for this storm. It does look like this is breaking up. It doesn't look as organized. That doesn't mean necessarily that anything's over with. We are continuing to monitor that. So right now, south of Humboldt on Highway 16, right near Lanigan, between Lanigan and Wolverine is where our rotation is, heading eastward with a slight northerly track on it. Our tornado warnings to the north of Saskatoon, so along Highway 41 and 11, both of those are expired tornado warnings. These are storms that are dying. As I said, over the next several scans, these will die off and be gone. And then we just have non-severe storms to the north by Prince Albert. That is just going to be moderate to light rain with some lightning and thunder, not a ton of wind. And then let's take a look at what's happening with our hailer here that is heading towards Sundance Coal. Let's just take a look at our winds. Yeah, see how far out the winds are? So let me just take a look here. Just seeing if there's any rotation down to the south. We are getting close to the radar, so the shape of the storm starts to change, unfortunately. So it's right now straight line winds within the storm. We're still seeing 70 kilometers an hour above the surface. They have weakened a little bit. It is losing its hail core. There's still probably ping pong ball to toonie sized hail here just back to the west of Sundance Coal, north of 627. So this is our area of concern at this point. Obviously the hail is going down. We're not calling for shelter as far as rotation is concerned. This is a straight line wind event at this point. We will continue to monitor it. It is moving eastward at this point towards Stony Plain. A few other showers around the area, but nothing super concerning. Just looking down by Calgary, nothing there. Let's take a look at Medicine Hat, nothing in that area. Around Regina, we still have a couple storms by Esterhazy. They've been parked there. So the only issue with this storm would be flooding, overland flooding, because it has been parked there for the last several hours and has just been essentially spinning away in terms of putting on rain. So you can see it's not moving quickly. So this, with how saturated Saskatchewan, Alberta, Manitoba are, this would cause some overland flooding just because of its slow movement and heavy precipitation. So those are never good. And then we have two storms, kind of two clusters of storms that are just non-severe thunderstorms around the Yorkton area. So let's switch back to our radar here. Is this our closest radar? Yeah, we're now switched over to just west of Regina. So we've moved down here. Not seeing much rotation on the storm, and as you can see, there are updrafts that went to the south of the storm, so those start to impede the rotation on that what used to be tail end Charlie. Again, let me just take a look here. I'm going to switch over. We're right between two radars. I'm going to see what height we are at. We are at 9,000 feet on Radisson. Let's see if we are closer to the ground off of the other radar. This is 7,000 feet, so we're closer to this storm now with our alternate radar. There is hail still on this. There's not a lot of it. It's probably down to grapes, maybe a little bit larger than grapes, maybe grape to loony sized. What else? So we'll see what happens here with this line interacting with the storms to the south. But right now it seems to have weakened the storm that is just to the north of Lanigan on Highway 16. It is still tornado warned by Environment Canada. We are less concerned about it, but we're still going to say be in shelter for one more scan while we watch what's going on. And then our storms again to the northeast of Saskatoon, those are dying off. And the line of storms looks to be losing intensity other than our orange box on the south end here. And that's basically it at this point. So still a lot of daylight left though. So we'll see whether anything else happens off of this. There could be, I'd have to look at models just to see what they're showing for this, because this was not really on models. None of them that I saw, I looked at a bunch of them. I didn't look at all of them, but basically, I got to see if this is showing up on anything, in terms of what some of the models were thinking. So we'll take a look at this and we'll continue going. This is going to go right over the radar. Our storm that is west of Stony Plain. This is where it's headed, is right over top of the radar. They have pushed the tornado warning out, so let's just take a look at this, folks. I'm going to have a look. Let's see if they say anything in the warning. Just saying possibly producing a tornado. I'm going to verify on the Environment Canada site just to see if there's anything further as far as details are concerned. So bear with me for a second. It is super slow. Red tornado warning. Yeah, they're not showing anything as far as any locations listed here. This was just now off their website, as well as what we have. I always kind of double check it. Right now, they are tornado warning this storm. I do not see a velocity couplet that is concerning here. Again, we are getting close to the radar, and what happens is you start to see the shape of the storm doesn't make sense because the radar reads it. I'm going to flip it like a little, the beams go up at an angle like a bowl. So it does what the heck happened there? It does transect the storm a little differently. So again, the shape and the look of it is misleading sometimes because you're seeing where these rotation circles are from the beams. You can see that circular pattern. Far more evident as you get closer to radar. This does have strong hail in it, but again, not as concerned about the rotation in this. I'm going to delete our circle there because that's from an earlier scan. And I'm just going to double check everything to be 100% sure. But right now, again, not concerned about the rotation on this storm. It again looks very outflowy based on everything we've been seeing over the last little while. It is tornado warned by Environment Canada, so again, out of an abundance of caution, just kind of out in front of this where they're seeing their reds and greens, that would be the area to take shelter. Again, we are not as concerned about it, but Environment Canada, you've got this large box. Obviously, we are narrowing it down to this little orange box. This would be Lakeview, Point Allison, Paul First Nation, and then heading eastward from there. So this, again, large hail on the backside of this. This would be probably toonie size to maybe a little bit larger than that for hail right over Sundance Coal at this point. But if you are back to the west of this storm, you have nothing to be concerned about. That's where it came from, and it is moving eastward. So let's go back to our line here and let's take a look at what's going on right now. 6:11. We should have a new scan here any moment. They just updated this tornado warning. So they're still putting the words severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. They don't seem to flip back to possibly producing a tornado. I've noticed that over the last little while. Let's take a look here. I don't see any dangerous velocity scans in here. They were much more obvious. Let me just check one of my chats to see if there's anything that anybody is seeing. Moderators, I don't know if you guys have anything on social media. I'm just looking around to double check, but they are extending that tornado warning right now along a 16 at this point. So see here. Just looking at some photos, folks. Okay, that's a long time ago. Okay. It's from the tornado earlier. Okay, I'm not seeing any photos from here. Just double checking. Okay. Okay, bear with me. Let's jump back on this. This is much lower into the storm itself. Let's take a look here. I'm switching between these two. I want to see where this hail core came from because I think that's from the storm that popped to the south. So the hail has shifted from the storm north of 16 and moved down to the Drake storm at this time. So I'm just looking for rotation in that area that would make any kind of sense at this point. Again, I'm not seeing the velocity couplet, but because there's been a history on this line, we are going to put a box out here in this general direction and then kind of back there and say that if you are in that area, you are recommended to take shelter. This is again through Drake, Lanigan, and eastward from there. That's the direction this is traveling in. Right now, this updraft with the pink on it is getting established, but we have two storms kind of fighting with each other. So that could be good in the sense that they may not be able to intensify too much, but we will see if that's the outcome here. Still 6:20 p.m., lots of time left in the day. This is moving along that Highway 16 corridor, so we are going to continue for that area for shelter. And the rest of this, again, these are non-severe storms at this point. So we've gone away from severe and tornado warned, and we are down to non-severe. Anything north of Humboldt up to Prince Albert right now, non-severe storms with obviously some moderate heavy rain. And that's our biggest thing that we have going on here. So let's take a look at Stony Plain storm. So you can see how the storm is starting to look a little weird just because it's getting over the storm, and they become radars become blind right over top of them because they're not looking up like this, they're looking out. So when the storms are over top of them, they definitely look a little different. So strong winds in this, still showing those strong straight line winds. I'm not seeing a rotation couplet that has me concerned, but we're still going to call for shelter in this orange box at this time, just out of an abundance of caution because it is close to the radar and Environment Canada is warning it. So to the south of there, I don't see any town names. I'm trying to find anything I can see in this red box. Back to the west and southwest and to the northwest, you are golden. This has moved past. You're not concerned about it. It is directly heading towards the radar along 16. So Carvel, Spring Lake, Stony Plain. Obviously still a very strong storm in terms of precipitation, in terms of hail. And again, not as concerned about the rotation on this storm. What else? Okay, that's basically it. I'm just doing a big zoom out here to see if we've got anything going on. The Northwest Ontario severe area has not seen a single severe warning go out. These are non-severe thunderstorms east of Dryden. And then let's take a look down in Southwest Ontario. That was our only other area. And these are non-severe storms. They're not even thunderstorms at this point. So these are just rainmakers. They'll water the garden, that kind of stuff. Let's take a look what's going on here by Lakeshore. This is coming into Ontario. Let's see what that has. That has heavy rain on it. It's just kind of hanging out, reaching out for the lake. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to show you guys this. This is interesting. So storms get kind of attracted to big bodies of water, and you can very clearly see that on this storm. It's reaching out for Lake St. Clair. So right now going through to the east of Windsor. This is non-severe, so still not warned, has some lightning, but the heavy rain is over the water, and you can, like I said, you can see how it's picking up that moisture from that big body of water. So that's a really cool, nerdy weather thing. Like I said, storms like those big lakes, like big rivers, just because it's a source of moisture for them. So that's traditionally what's what happens there. Still got this storm near Esterhazy, still parked there, raining like crazy, and just continuing to sit there. This is going to be a flooding issue around the Stockholm area to the south of there. That is going to be producing heavy rain and flooding or overland flooding at that point with everything that's going on. So let me just take a look at everything else. And that's where we're at, folks, right now. So definitely in a much better position than we were earlier on. Let me see here. Okay. Okay, moderators are saying they're not seeing anything as far as any kind of problems on the surface. Right now, we're monitoring social media. That doesn't mean we've got everything covered, but right now, fairly quiet for the storm along 16 near Drake. We should see a new scan here any second from our radar. So we're going to jump on that and try and get you guys an update here. There we go. Let's take a look at this. Bit of rotation back here by Lanigan. Let me see here. That's right near the updraft. So we're going to maintain this box. These storms are trying to figure out who's going to be boss. You'll get two updrafts fighting each other, and one of them sometimes takes over. Other times they just keep beating each other up till they die off as far as the storm strength. So again, moving along the 16 corridor, still going to call for shelter on this out of an abundance of caution because it's had a history of producing. Let's go back to the north here. Let's take a look. Still got a line. Prince Albert getting heavy rain to moderate rain and lighter as the line moves through, but that should be over soon. And let's take a look back here at our radar as the storm goes right over the radar. Again, stronger winds in this along 16. That's where we're seeing those brighter spots. Again, not seeing rotation on this storm, folks. I'm not concerned about this one for the rotation aspect. So this is just straight line winds with very heavy precipitation and some hail embedded in it. Again, we're going to probably say grapes or smaller at this point, but we are right over top of that radar. So we'll have to wait till this storm comes out the other side of the radar, and then we'll be able to update you folks on what it looks like as it does. So I know it's still tornado warned from Environment Canada, but I'm just not seeing any rotation in there that is concerning at this point on that scan. So yeah, let's take a look and let's flip back here, and we're gonna watch from the closer radar. Where are we? Regina. Yeah, it's moving east, so that'll be, yeah, so we're good on this radar. So this is one area of concern. It's not fun. I hate hearing that kind of stuff. Comment from Brett here. It's the normal when you remind yourself you've had the crops hailed out and bins blown over every other 5 to 10 years your entire life. That's not fun. I feel awful for farmers this year just with the flooding aspect of it. Some of the monster hailing storms that we've had. We had one leave the foothills of Alberta, basically west of Calgary, and make it all the way almost through most of Saskatchewan, just producing some extremely large hail. It's visible on satellite if you look for the path, which is crazy. So, okay, what's going on here? So they've shrunk the tornado warning back. I think they've killed it off. They agree that there's nothing concerning. So yes, the tornado warning west of Stony Plain is no longer a concern. They've dropped the box way back and they've expired it. So that's the original warning that was out. So right now, this is just a heavy rainmaker. And again, as we mentioned, we were not concerned about velocity scans on that radar screen. So right now, just concentrating on one area. I'm going to actually I'll wait till the next scan comes in, and I'm going to do a reset just to see if I can get some of these red boxes to disappear. Sometimes they disappear sooner than the time, but Okay. Just scanning through the questions and comments just to see what's going on in there. We're about a minute out from our next scan here for our storm north over Drake, Lanigan, Highway 16 in Saskatchewan. So we're going to look at that. This is the last area that we have kind of an active tornado warning. I'm going to do a reset and go from there. So right now, I got a question if I think the tornado is going to hit Kenora. I know I've called that name out many times, folks. Just right here. It is right now along 16. It's very far away from Kenora at this point. And again, this doesn't look like right now there would be a tornado. I'm very skeptical of that. This is 150 kilometers away, so you still have lots of time, even if there is something down on the ground, which we don't think there is. But let me just double check here. A little bit of velocity is still in this. We're not seeing anything on social media. I'm a lot less concerned about this tornado warning storm here by Lanigan than I was earlier. We're just not seeing any high numbers. There is rotation in this, and there is some velocities, but we're not seeing something that has wrapped in here tightly. This is the area of concern where the greens and reds are. We are still going to continue to say that at this point, because of the history, remain in shelter. It has produced a couple of times, so I'm going to actually do a reset here and see if I can get some of these tornado warnings to disappear, which they don't want to. But let's take a look back here. I'll flip over to velocities. Which radar are we on right here? That looks completely different than what I was just looking at. Did it just update? Oh, it did. It just gave us a new update here. So give me a second. Yeah, I'll still put a box out for this, just for the sheer fact that, like I said, out of an abundance of caution, just with the history on these storms. Along Highway 16, Lanigan over to Jansen, and kind of over there. This is a slow-moving line at this point. It is not moving quickly at all. But again, in that orange box is where we are narrowing things down. So if you are anywhere in the red box to the north, to the west, back to Plunkett, Manitou Beach, any of those areas, you have nothing to be concerned about. This is moving east in this general direction. Storms to the north right now, non-concerning. They are just thunderstorms, non-severe thunderstorms. Some of them may get warned here because there's a little bit of hail forming in some of them, so they may get a severe warning on them. But moderate to moderate heavy rain to light rain, I would say, in those, and some winds. So let's take a look at our storm here. It's going to be over the radar here very shortly. This is very heavy rain along 16, embedded with some hail, probably pea-sized to grape-sized hail in there. The southern portion of the storm looks to be losing a little bit of that precipitation. You can see some yellows and greens kind of making their way into the body of the storm. So we'll continue to monitor this. Right now, it's just a severe storm, no longer tornado warned, folks. So again, things seem to be quieting down after 5 hours of this event. And again, this event is exceeding what expectations were. The other day we had storms basically not meet expectation, and that's the way it is with weather. You just never know what it's going to do. So that's why we're here to walk people through it and let you know what to expect and that kind of stuff. So Chopstick just asking if that tornado warned storm heading towards Edmonton, it is no longer tornado warned. That tornado warning has expired. It is only severe warned at this point. So that is no longer a concern as far as any rotation on it. It had much stronger straight line winds during the life of it than anything. But that tornado warning is expired near Edmonton. Our only active tornado warning area is south of Humboldt, over Drake, Highway 16, Lanigan, Jansen area, heading eastward towards Wynyard. Still quite a ways away from it, and it is moving slowly, but we are watching it because that is the only area right now still tornado warning. Everything else is expired on the screen, just so we're clear, folks. What else? Oh, getting some hail readings here. 2.25 inch hailstones from the storm cloud 2 hours ago in Grayson, Saskatchewan. So that's significant hail. 2.25 inch hail will definitely do damage to your vehicle. So. Oh, Louise asking about the storm. This was several days ago. Whether it made it all the way to Weyburn, and it didn't make it to Weyburn. It kind of came through Swift Current here. That was that large hailer that started in west of Calgary coming off the foothills. It made it southeast of, I'll draw it out actually. It made it kind of southeast in this general direction. And when I went to bed, there were storms coming out of Montana. And sure enough, when they got up here, it kind of turned eastward and then died off. So it never made it to Weyburn, I don't think. I looked at the radar just to see what my thoughts were the night before. And like I said, the storms from the south in Montana kind of pushed it and turned its direction more eastward. So, I mean, that's not an exact position line, but that was generally what happened with the storm. I forgot you were here for that. So, yes, definitely. That was like a Sunday night at 2 in the morning. I got off the stream 2:30 a.m. my time, which would have been just after midnight out in Saskatchewan. So, again, we're just watching our storms here over 16 and Drake. Does not look super concerning. However, it has produced a couple of quick tornadoes, so we are paying attention to it. And this is our only active tornado warning currently. I'm just going to see what Environment Canada has. They haven't updated anything in 20 minutes, which is always a good sign. And this is to the west of Wynyard, and I can tell you how far from Wynyard that is, just in case anybody is wondering. So we are talking from the main part of the storm, 45 kilometers roughly, and it just updated there. So let me delete that out, and let's take a look what's happening on the southern end of this. So there is some hail right over Drake. This is going to be grapes to loony-sized hail, roughly. Just looking a bit, couple green pixels down here, but they are just on the very edge of the storm, so I'm going to monitor that area. However, I'm not right now concerned with rotation on it. It does not look dangerous at this point, but there is some hail embedded in it. And I'm just going to check if we've got anything else here just before I... Not seeing anything in the last there. It's been very quiet on some of the social media platforms. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed today. We really appreciate it. Trying to grow the channel. We're getting close to 20,000 subscribers on here. We're only 1 year old, folks. This is what we've, like I said, I've got 12 years of storm chasing experience in the US and across Canada. And Connor as well, my partner, who's not here today. He had a birthday commitment, so he's out partying. He has got 12 years experience, and we started the platform a year ago just to make sure that we can provide as accurate information as possible, but we also do not hype things up. We do not fearmonger. We try and keep it a little bit more level. We're not here to scare people. There are plenty of platforms out there that will do that, and that's kind of what motivated us to start this platform, just keeping it a little more realistic, just not trying to scare folks if it's not necessary. But as you've seen, if you've been here for the last 5 hours, you can tell when I'm being serious. You can tell when you don't need to worry about things. So that's the purpose of the channel. So again, down here in the tornado warning around Drake right now, not seeing a velocity scan that concerns me at this point. There are some winds in there. We're going to watch it. It is still tornado warned by Environment Canada, so just putting that out there, but we are not as concerned about it from on that scan based on what we're seeing there. And the tornado warning hasn't been updated in almost, 20 minutes, I believe? Let me double check here. 22 minutes ago. So again, always a bit of a good sign there. Let's take a look at our storms around Prince Albert. Almost out of the rain here from Prince Albert. That line has passed through. Just some areas of a little bit more intensity around Birch Hill for winds. There's a little bit of hail in that as well along that Highway 3, I believe it is. Yeah, that's Highway 3. And so moderate heavy rain to light rain. As you can see, those yellows, light orange, yellow, green, and blue, that's on the low end of the scale. Obviously, the darker orange, reds, and pinks and purples are on the high end of the precipitation scale. So let's take a look what's going on around Edmonton. We just have one storm just hanging out near the radar. It is indicating a little bit of hail just around 627 at Keep Hills, it looks like. So maybe grape-sized hail, maybe slightly larger than that. And let's just take a look at our winds in here. Still doesn't look like there's much in terms of any kind of rotation. And again, heading right over our radar. That's why you're seeing this pattern here. Radars are mostly blind right above them. They still do detect, but it's got a weird look to it just because of the proximity to radar. That's basically all it boils down to. So what else have we got? That's it. And then we have overland flooding over here in the southeast corner, basically by Esterhazy. That storm has been literally parked there. This is how much this storm has moved in an hour and 30 minutes roughly. It has just been camped out there, kind of just sitting in there. But the problem with that is there's heavy precipitation in that, and that is definitely causing flooding in that area, folks. So not fun for those people, even though that storm doesn't look bad. It definitely is concerning just from the precipitation aspect. And we have a little hailer that has initiated here north of Regina. So let's just take a look at this. It is moving northeast right now, but you can see our hail core just popped on that last scan. This is east of 20 or northeast of Regina Beach. Gonna look, there is a bit of rotation in this. It's broad right now, not strong. So we're gonna continue monitoring that. It is south of our line currently that is out front. So that's another area to pay attention to. And then Yorkton, there's by Springside, there's a bit of hail in this as well. And that would be kind of pea-sized, maybe just slightly larger. And you can see that's only over the last couple of scans that it's picked up a little bit of intensity. So that is along Highway 16 northwest out of Yorkton at this point. So okay. Uh, Rick, you're hilarious. Rick's one of our awesome supporters and moderators. He just like, who needs a Connor anyways? What else? Oh, Brett was saying I was wondering about that storm by Esterhazy, whether it was just my eyes, but no, it's just been parked there, chugging away, dropping rain. It's kind of like a faucet. Somebody turned it on and walked away, essentially, down by Esterhazy. Oh, well, this is a compliment. You have the mold for a Canadian James Spahn. Yeah, I appreciate that. He's a serious weather figure out there. I will never get to that level. He is he's got decades of experience, but I will do my best impersonation. Let's put it that way. Tom, drink some water. Thank you, Veronica. I do forget to do that, so. Okay, let's see. Is this our latest scan here? 641. Yeah, we just got a new scan here. Hail is picking up on the Drake storm a little bit. There's a bit of a hail core in there. Right now, a bit of noise on radar, but in our velocity scans, you see these, I call it Christmas confetti. You can see it all throughout here. That's just noise, and you have to decipher it to a certain extent. So it does make it challenging. Right now, still tornado warned. That was 26 minutes ago, the last time they updated it. I do not see a velocity scan in here that is concerning right now, but we do have hail in this. This would be probably loony to maybe toonie sized hail east of Drake, and this is just drifting eastward at this point south of 16. Let me go back out to Edmonton because that's the two areas we are covering right now. Just with the severity of storms, parked right over our radar is the body of the storm. So we're going to have to wait a few more scans till it gets out. Heavy rainmaker, obviously along 16, and maybe a little bit of hail still tucked in here by 627. So that is what's going on up there. Let's see. So Environment Canada, let me see here what they're looking at. Oh, crap. Okay, let me switch to the right radar. Let me see what's going on. I'm going to look from multiple radars. This is at, how high off the ground are we? This is at 11,000 feet, this rotation right in this area. This is 4 kilometers up, essentially. So that is a further away radar, and then I'm going to switch over to the closer radar, which is at 6,000 feet, half the height, and there's no rotation here that I see that is concerning. Let me just see what they've written here. Continuing to put the word producing a tornado, which again is from original. They haven't switched back and forth. All the warnings for the last hour and change have been that it's producing a tornado. 6:44 p.m. Environment Canada tracking a thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. Again, I'm looking at this. I would be hard pressed to tell you where that would be. Obviously, quite a bit of hail. Let me see here. Abundance of caution. If you were anywhere in this area, that's where it would be. Just through Jansen and then down through this area. If you are feeling the need for shelter, again, we do not feel as concerned about this rotation. And that's basically, if you are taking shelter, you want to be in a basement. If you don't have a basement as an option, then an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathtub in a bathroom is a good option, a little extra protection, and let's say a small mattress or something like that over you in the worst case scenario. If you do happen to have a helmet, good thing to have, and make sure you have shoes on, because in case something does happen and there's debris, you don't want to be walking around in socks or barefoot, that type of thing. So again, this is our last area of concern out of anything going on. They have severe warned the storm by Yorkton. Let me switch to the closest radar. It is going to be for hail to the southwest of Springside. They are tracking a severe thunderstorm capable of producing damaging wind gusts. They're calling for max value, saying loony to ping pong ball sized hail. However, it does not mean it is producing that right now. This would be loony to toonie size maybe at this point. So obviously you're going to be tracking over 16 very shortly near Springside, northwest of Saskatchewan. Let's take a look at the storm by Regina. So a little bit of hail being sustained on this by Earl Grey at 641, near 641, the highway or the road. Just take a look here. You can see that tracking right into Earl Grey. This would be a small pocket of loony-sized hail, maybe slightly larger than that, heading up. It is not severe warned yet, but I expect them to severe warn that very shortly. And we still have our storm in the southeast corner, just parked by Esther Hazy, hanging out and chatting. So that is going to be a flooding issue, as we've discussed. Storm over dead center over the radar. You can very easily see that. So again, a little bit blind, but we are showing some purple, or pink, I should say, over here by 627 and 770. So maybe grape-sized hail somewhere in that neighborhood. Continuing to move eastward along 16 with a slight northern drift on it, so it'll probably come into Parkland Village, Spruce Grove, Stony Plain, Villeneuve, and then into St. Albert if it does sustain. We still have, it's almost 7 o'clock, so we still have close to 3 hours of daylight left. So let's just take a look. And I think they just severe warned the storm that I literally, yeah, so they did put a severe warning on the storm here by Earl Grey. There is some larger hail signature there now. It has widened the core out going through Earl Grey right now. This would be loony to toony sized hail in it at this point. Let's take a look at Springside. Lost most of the pink on this last scan. You can see that there was pink just to the west of Springside. Now there's 1 pixel, so very heavy precipitation still, rain-wise. Lightning. Let's take a look at some winds. Not too concerning on winds yet. We'll monitor that and see what goes on there. Just looking at the rest of it, and then let's go back up to our line here on Highway 16. What's our closest radar? Little bit of a velocity scan in here right now that is picking up. We are going to keep an eye on this one here. Still maintaining that obviously in this box at this point with the scan, there is some hail in this. Again, loony size, maybe slightly bigger. And there is a bit of velocity in it. So based on the history of this line, I would say you maintain shelter at this point anywhere in this orange box. If you are anywhere else in this giant red box, you don't need to worry about it. All the way back to Manitou Beach, Lanigan, Plunkett, Burr, where else? Leroy. You guys are all good. This is all to the south in this orange box, so we are kind of minimizing where you need to be concerned about on these storms. So that's basically it at this point. Oh yes, I want to look in southwest Ontario. There was a storm down there by Lake St. Clair, and it's dying out. So this is just a non-severe storm. I don't even know if it has lightning. No lightning that I can see. So this is just a rainstorm, a non-severe pop-up shower, basically, in southwest Ontario. So basically nothing happening on the eastern portion of things. Even in northwest Ontario, nothing has been happening there. These are just showers at this point. Northeast of Dryden. In Manitoba, I don't think we've seen anything going on there. Nope, nothing happening there. So these storms are going to continue marching eastward at this point. They have they have severe warned this storm. I said they may because of some of the hail that is showing itself in there. There are some stronger winds also by Birch Hills, but right over Muskoday, that has a little bit of hail. This is going to be pea-size to grape-size hail at most. And let's just see if we are on Radisson. We are in Radisson right now. So definitely severe warned for that. I'm going to just read the warning just out to you folks that they just put out. Just saying, tracking a severe thunderstorm capable of producing damaging wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball sized hail, and very heavy rain. Those are the high parameters. This again would be maybe grapes at most out of that storm there. So that's why it's severe warned. The 2 tornado warnings here are expired. And on the next update, I'll see if I can make them disappear. They just hang out for an hour. They've still got 10 minutes on one and 16 on the other, so those will eventually disappear out of here. And then the one out west of Edmonton is expired as well, and we just have 1 storm over our radar up there. So as you can see that by Stony Plain. So this is Carvel, the name of this radar, I believe. I always forget the acronyms because there's CASCV, and that's Carvel. I thought it was Stony Plain, but it's Carvel. Anyways, so this storm is here. This is a heavy rainmaker, lightning on it, some wind associated with it, and a little bit of hail on the back corner here by 770 and 627. So those are the only games in town at this point. Oh, what's popping over here? Little storm initiating here. This is what's close to it, south of Veteran, Highway 12, near the Alberta-Saskatchewan border. This just initiated a short while ago. It is slow mover, so that may get warned for flooding if it gets maintains that heavy precipitation but doesn't move much. That's going to be the next issue. Okay, let's get back to this 6:47. We're about a minute out from our scan here, so that's basically where it is. getting questions about Edmonton. Nothing happening in Edmonton. That storm is just west of it right now, near Stony Plain, but we'll see if that continues. We're monitoring it. We keep tracking back to there and going from there. So I should get back on my chats here on this screen. Okay, what time are we? 6:47. Yeah, well, we should have a new scan here in about a minute, so or less. The skeeters are crazy big this year. They're pterodactyls. Who are you kidding? Those are monsters. You wouldn't catch me out there right now. Just one of those things. They love me and I don't love them. That's basically, it's a love-hate relationship. I hate them, they love me. Okay, let's see what, okay, here's our scan. Hail has gone down on the storm near Drake, south of 16. Let's take a look at our velocity scans. Let me see here, switch over. Bit of rotation in here. It's not very strong, but this would be an area of rotation right now. So we're going to still continue out of an abundance of caution saying remain in shelter in our orange box here. Again, south of 16 and continuing, we're going to pick up here because that storm is tail end Charlie right now. So that's why I'm a little bit more concerned with it. Just traditionally or with these types of setups, you end up with tail end Charlie producing something. So which it did earlier on. Springside, just heavy precipitation. The hail has kind of disappeared out of that. Let me see if I'm on Fox Warren on that one. Yeah, okay. And then I'm going to switch over to our other radar. There's still some hail tucked in near Earl Grey to the east, and basically it's going to be loony sized or smaller, maybe grapes to loony size in that neighborhood. It is moving northeast at this point. Storm is still sitting by Esterhazy. Let's just take a look here. Did they just pop a thunderstorm watch here? Yeah, they just put out a severe thunderstorm watch saying conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms, capable of producing strong wind gusts, large hail, heavy rain. There's also a risk of a tornado. Thunderstorms have the potential to produce severe weather tonight. So that is right around where this little bean popped up or initiated. So we're going to watch that. And it's interesting to see a severe watch go up this late in the day at 7 p.m. But yesterday we had storms very late. I think it was around 10 p.m. they started happening out here, so you never know with storms at this point. So we'll stick with it as long as we can, folks. Still have our storm right over Stony Plain, south of Carvel, southeast of Carvel and Spring Lake. There's maybe a little bit of hail in there. Again, I would say maybe pea-sized to grape-sized hail. Heavy rain associated with this, and we're going to see what this storm looks like as it moves eastward along 16. It does look like it's losing some of its intensity, heading for Parkland Village, Spruce Grove, and St. Albert and Villeneuve. The north side of that is just regular rain with a little bit of lightning. But you can see how this is tracked. I'll show you guys that large hail core, and it's now moving. It's going to kind of skirt just kind of the northwest side of Edmonton through St. Albert, and the north side of Edmonton is where this is going to go through at this point. Unless something changes. Okay, so we're getting some reports that there is some motion in this where we have our circle placed for some people out in front of the storm. There is some motion involved in this storm, so it's still not done. That's why we have the box still out there at this time based on the scan. Our circle is where roughly the rotation would be. Nothing confirmed, but there is motion in that. Comment here, the main part of the Esterhazy storm just keeps growing as parts of it move east like a conveyor belt. Those make the coolest time lapses because you just see this thing constantly shooting up and it moving off. So I love seeing those storms because they're basically stationary. You can literally put a GoPro or your camera or whatever and just put, take pictures, and it sits there and you can do hours of time lapse without having to touch your camera or do anything. So those are really cool. What else? Yeah, okay, we're good on that front. Just looking here. So we'll see when our next scan here is. We're about a minute out. Again, because we're getting comments about motion on this storm, and it's had a history of producing and its tail end Charlie, we're still going to play cautious with this storm, obviously. Just don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but we'll see. Had an update somewhere. Where was that? I'll see if I can get these tornado warnings to drop the rest of them. No, we're still waiting. I'll check what all that beeping is. Those are updates on non or severe thunderstorms, basically, usually at this point. When we get that siren sound, that's when we know we have a tornado. So I've got different sounds for them just so I can, without having to look, I know what's happening. So thanks for everybody that stuck around today. I know there's a lot of people that have been here for quite some time. We're about 5 hours, 20 minutes into this live stream. So thank you. Really appreciate it. It's been great kind of interacting with everybody and keeping people informed. And I appreciate all those people giving some good advice in the comments and the chat and all that. So let's see what our next stream or update is here. This is 6:59. So let me do a reset. Let's see if we can get things organized here. Take a look at velocities. Yeah, there's definitely still a little bit of rotation in this sucker. It doesn't want to go away. Kind of in this area by Jansen. So we are still calling for people to be in shelter at this point. It's just been producing several times earlier. And again, being tail end Charlie, this definitely has some potential. So we'll go from there and put the box out. So again, we are calling for shelter within this box. It is a slow moving line, so not a lot of speed behind it. It is just crawling or walking at this point. So that is our last area of concern. These tornado warnings just don't want to disappear. They're still got 6 minutes and expires just now. So that's it. Our severe warned storm to the north by Prince Albert is east of there. A little bit of hail in it, but heavy rain to light rain throughout. Where you see the dark reds and dark oranges, that's where the heavy rain is. The rest of it is just light rain at this point. A little bit of wind associated with it. Let's take a look back to the southeast of our line. Springside storm parked over Springside. This hasn't moved. This is going to be causing some flooding in Springside. It slowed. It actually came to a screaming halt. You can see how fast it was moving here, and then suddenly, boom, it just sticking around Springside. So there may be some flooding issues with that. It's been over Springside for a while. Let's take a look at our storm that had a little bit of hail on it. Still maintaining that little bit of hail between Southie and Earl Grey, just to the north of 22. Again, this is going to be grapes or smaller at this point. Let's zoom back out and take a look. I'm going to see if there's any storms here. This storm is still maintaining, again, south of Veteran, and it doesn't look like it's moving much. Yeah, it's moving a little bit, but we'll see what that does. It's very weak at this point, but has some rain in it. And let's take a look at our Edmonton storm. Still partially over the radar. Southern end of it by Spring Lake does look to have some hail. Okay, let me get back to that. Some hail in it. Heavy rainmaker in areas. We're going to see when it gets off the radar what it looks like. Still severe warned, heading northeast somewhat. Did they extend the box back to the west? What the? Sorry, guys. I'm just baffled by what's going on here with the tornado warning. Give me 1 second. I'm taking a look at their site. Definitely doesn't need to be extended back to the west. There's no way that anything's happening there, but let's just switch over here. Let's go to... Our storm is basically south of 16. I'm just taking a look here. Yeah, that's interesting. The box was pushed out to the west for some reason. Somebody clicked accidentally, I'm guessing. I'm just double checking here on the Environment Canada site. Bear with me. But right now, again, what time are we? 6:59. They have, see here, red warning updated. 7:03 p.m. just saying they're tracking a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. Again, we've seen our circulation in this area where we have our circle. So anybody in the orange polygon, you should be in shelter out of an abundance of caution. The south end storms have produced today, and this is the tail end Charlie, as we call it. So definitely pay attention to this. Quite a bit of lightning, heavy precipitation, and we do have grapes to pea-sized hail in that as well. It is moving eastward very slowly at this point. There are some straight line winds associated with it as well. So just a couple of scans. We'll see whether that continues to maintain at this point. And then we've looked at the rest of it. So we'll wait for our next scans to come up, and then we'll monitor the rest of the storms that are down here. So Todd asking, I know it's minor, but is there a new potential line developing east of Hanna, Alberta? I'll take a look. Once we get our next scan here, I'll look back at Alberta, but they did put a severe thunderstorm watch out. I was going to look at satellite just to see what's kind of hanging out there. But when Environment Canada throws up a watch at 7 p.m., you definitely want to pay attention to it, because obviously parameters have changed and they are thinking that there is potential in that area. They wouldn't throw it up at 7 p.m. just to throw it up. So we'll definitely take a look at Alberta once our next scan comes in here. I'll assess this area and then move on from there, and we'll take a look. So right now, this is, again, our only active tornado warning is on Highway 16, southeast of Humboldt, Saskatchewan, and that is our main area that we are paying attention to. There is a circulation in here. I'm going to do this, delete. Again, you can see the greens and reds. It's broad. So meaning it's not really tight, but there is a circulation in this area roughly. And it is just drifting east with that 16 highway. So let's take a look here, move to reflectivity. There is also some hail in there. So again, we're just going to extend the box out and march it out to here. It is a slow mover at this point. So if you are anywhere in that box, you want to stay in shelter at this point until this moves through or dies off. Let's take a look here south, southie. Between west of Highway 6, north of 22, we still have some hail in that. Obviously, rain associated with it as well, and surrounding area. Not much lightning on this, and this is going to be grape-sized hail to maybe loony-sized. Storm still parked over, it looks like Springside. Let me just double check. Heavy, heavy rain. This is definitely causing flooding, folks. It is not moving off that area along 16, and we even have a couple pixels of pink, so maybe great pea-sized hail in that. And I think the Esterhazy storm has finally decided it's going to call it quits for the night and go home, because you can see it's literally been here for hours, just parked in this one little area, just chilling. It does look like that is the last of it at this point, so we are looking good there. And then let's go back to Alberta. I'm going to check on Edmonton storm. It is now moving into through Stony Plain, Spruce Grove, Parkland Village. The southern portion definitely looks like that it's got a lot more. Thank you, Brett. Really appreciate you gifting those 10 memberships to the Sunshine Club. That helps us out a lot. Thank you very much for that. Sorry, I was just saying that the storm over Stony Plain, that is the heavier area of precipitation, maybe small hail in that, even possibly let's say grapes or smaller, maybe pea-sized to grape-sized hail in there. And it is continuing to move towards Edmonton at this point, but it's going to skirt the west side and north side of Edmonton through St. Albert, Villeneuve, and again, part of Edmonton. It is still severe warned. Let's just take a look at our little storm here out in Alberta. This is by Highway 12 south of Veteran. Doesn't seem to be doing anything as far as establishing itself. It's just slowly drifting around. Let me take a look here and kill a radar, look at satellite. Starting to get dark here, but let me switch to continental US. Still got just barely in that area. Because when you go to continent, this we can kind of run a sequence just to see what the pictures are showing. So there's some agitated, what I'm going to show you why this warning went out. You can see this Q field sitting here, which is a cumulus field, and you can see it's slightly agitated. See how it's just kind of acting like kernels of popcorn just sitting there popping. And then one of them went, and which was the little storm to the north here. So that's why they have that watch on the Alberta-Saskatchewan border back towards a Drumheller. So let me kill that off, bring off our radar, but this is the only thing that's come out of it. South of Veteran, this has one lightning bolt, but we will monitor it to see how things progress from here. So let's see here. This is 7:05 p.m. We're 1 or 2 minutes out from our next scan. Thanks, Brett. Appreciate the comment. Really appreciate that. And we're trying to get this where we'll be able to go. We're a very small team right now. Basically, two of us, one chaser, one guy in front of the camera, and then we have an awesome support team with 4 moderators that help us out, you know, with the chats. And we have a lot of chasers that help us with live streaming. So we probably have 8 right now across Canada, obviously spread out. Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, and Quebec. Those are the ones we have currently. We want to expand on all sorts of things, but obviously it all comes down to budgets and stuff like that. But we're working as hard as we can to improve the channel. And the more people that subscribe, the more that watch, the more it helps us do that. And we'll be able to do some cool things. Okay, let me just see here. Okay, what are we doing here? 7:05. We should have something here in the next minute or so. It just gives me enough time to do a runaround, check on everything, and come back to this storm. And again, this is the storm that has our attention, the only active tornado warning at this time. We do have minor rotation in it, but it has had a history of producing. So we are sticking with, you know, calling for shelter on that. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's see. 7-Eleven, I think that's our latest scan. Like the corner store. Definitely some broad rotation in this. It doesn't look as convincing as it did earlier. We're also, let me kill off my drawing and go from there. So let me just play this back a couple of frames just to watch what's transpired here. Okay, so this is 7-Eleven. Does look like it's turning outflowy. It's kind of punching into the storm. There is a lot of greens in here, but I believe this might be radar noise. Let me just see here. We do have that problem on our radars, as I've mentioned before. You can see the confetti over here, what I call Christmas confetti. Let's just take a look here. It's out in front of it too, so I'm feeling more confident about this one not being concerning at this point. Else have we got going on here? Sorry, I was reading a comment, making sure I'm not missing anything right now. So this does look like it's pushing out or being outflow somewhat. So I'm definitely feeling less concerned about this storm for rotation around the Jansen area. It also doesn't look like it's going to do anything. Just checking here on comments. Okay. Let me back this up. Let me look at it. So this is west of Wynyard. Right now, I'm not concerned about this storm as far as rotation is concerned, just the way this all looks. So I think we're in the clear with this storm for the rotation aspect of it. I'm just going to check when the last time they updated this 12 minutes ago. Haven't updated anything since. We'll see if they push that tornado warning out, but I personally don't see a velocity scan that concerns me on this, just the way it looks. There's definitely some radar noise embedded in that on this one here. So let's pull out of this. What did they just dropped a, they had a heat warning or something out there. The box just disappeared. Anyways, never mind. It's a gray box. So Springside storm still producing a little bit of hail and is just parked over 16 at this point. You can see that very clearly here. It moved over and then just suddenly hit the brakes and is just sitting there. So that portion of 16 is going to be washed out, in terms of heavy precipitation, flooding alongside that overland. That is for sure, and even possibly some small hail in it. Let's take a look at our storm to the south. This looks disorganized, not really rotating in here, which is good. North of Southie, probably pea-sized hail to maybe grapes, but that's probably pushing it. Still severe warned. So that is our current situation in that area. Looking back up to the north here, east of Prince Albert. We do have a little bit of hail in some areas. This is going to be grapes, maybe slightly larger, south of 302, north of 789. That would be northeast of Muscoday. That is basically all that I can really speak about up here. The rest of it is just moderate rain. And then let's take a look into Edmonton at this point. Storm coming out the other side right now, reaching out in front with light, basically moderate to light rain around Stony Plain and Spruce Grove. There's a little bit of hail. Highland Park area, you've got probably grapes or maybe a little bit larger than that, but that is the only area up by Edmonton. And we are watching this little storm trying to do stuff down here near Veteran, I want to say. Yes, right near Veteran. Right now it's two little updrafts going, but no one can decide who's boss at this point, and it doesn't seem to be intensifying a whole lot. So that's where we're at right now. Oh, let's take a look at our storm down by Esterhazy. Yeah, that storm it's still lightly raining there, but that storm is done with at this point, so it's just dying out. No storms in Manitoba at this point, and barely anything in Ontario. Just some non-severe storms at this point. Those are just regular showers, so very easy to zoom out and see where we have things. Just seeing a comment here from Jordan Cole saying, driving through it right now, heading west towards Edmonton, Highway 16. Thank you so much for the warnings. That's why we do this. I really appreciate that. That's what motivates me. So thank you for putting the comment in the chat. Really appreciate it. Let's jump back onto a radar here. Actually, I can just do this. Actually, I'll switch to this one. There we go. And I'll show you guys what's playing out right now. These are our last areas, basically. So what else? My adult kids are in Craven, Saskatchewan this weekend for the music festival. The heat is bad, but I hope the tornadoes stay away. I hope they do too as well. Don't want tornadoes going through a music festival. We had June 28th, I want to say, was Music Fest in Manitoba, and there was a tornado back to the southwest. Didn't get close, but it got a little too close, let's put it that way. So what else? I'm in Edmonton, Clairview area, big storm coming. That's from NASCAR Nolan. Yeah, you do have one to the west. Again, heavy precipitation, bit of hail on it. Obviously some winds as well. Jordan, thank you very much for donating 5 memberships to the Sunshine Club. Really appreciate the support there, so thank you. What else? I have not heard of damage. I cannot give you any reports. I'm going to wait till those stop popping up, but there's some questions here, so I want to address them once those membership things stop. Oh, no, I was about to say we're done, but one more. I can't remember how many there were, but we'll pay attention to it. Oh, still more. Mama needs a mute button. Love the username. Okay, so again, Jordan, thank you for donating those. Really appreciate it, or gifting those out. Question about damage in Saskatchewan. We have not, I have not seen damage. I have not been monitoring for damage. We look at that generally after the stream is done. So I really can't update you on, damage in Saskatchewan from the tornadoes. There'll be pictures on social media. That's your best bet. Again, we are just a, small team. So we concentrate on this right now. If we happen to see something, we will share it or let people know. But right now I have nothing I can confirm for you, but I can confirm that there were tornadoes. What else? Perfect, guys. I love the compliments. Thank you guys that you guys are enjoying the channel. Really appreciate it. How long is the storm going to be in Edmonton? I live the west end and is getting really windy, so it's getting there soon. I can tell you the distance roughly. So it is right on the western edge of Edmonton on this latest scan. So it's coming through St. Albert, Big Lake, Lewis Farms, Jasper Place, and kind of moving eastward. There is some hail on it just to the southeast in Spruce Grove area. This will be grape-sized hail, maybe a little bit larger, and I'll show you what this storm is doing. So it's on the very western edge of Edmonton right now. It'll catch probably most of Edmonton at this point, the way that is tracking. So just be prepared. It's heavy rain. There are some winds in it. Let me take a look at our wind velocities. So there are some stronger winds on the leading edge of this. So right now we're seeing 90 kilometers an hour blowing out from this. So this is outflow wind coming through the Grange, Lewis Farms, West Jasper Place over 216, and is going to continue along Highway 2 there. So be prepared for strong winds and heavy rain with some hail in there as well. So that's what's going on back there. Let us go back to our storms down to this area, the line that has formed here. Let me see here. This is 717. Let's see if there's any velocities in here. These do look like there's something happening here, but I just doesn't look like it's in the right place. Bear with me for a second. See here, just to me it looks like radar noise. There are strong winds in this right now in terms of straight line winds. You've got some 87 kilometer hour winds. This is 6,000 feet off the ground, so please understand that is 2 kilometers up. So down at the surface, this is going to be a lot less, and that's the other reason I'm hesitant on this dirty area of what could be rotation, but because of the shape of the storm, just the way I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Let me kill off this tool. Right here, it's kind of bowing out. It looks like outflow just based on velocities. You can have little eddies in behind it that spin up, but again, in terms of rotation, just seeing something here. So I'll jump to it. We've got a damage photo here from Waldheim where that tornado was just to the west of there. So we'll take a look at it. But this area just south of Jansen, we've got some grape-sized hail, maybe slightly larger, and winds pushing out from this storm as it moves along 16. We'll see if Environment Canada pushes out that tornado warning any further. South of here, we have some storms. These are pretty weak at this point. There are no more hail down here. These are, what time is it? 7:24. It's still not dark in Saskatchewan, but you can see it on satellite somewhat, what's taking place here. So I'm just going to keep an eye on it. But these storms popped, were initiated, got stronger, and then kind of died off. I'm going to see if there's any winds in here. Nope, nothing concerning there. Let's take a look over by Yorkton and Springside. Still parked basically over Springside. Heavy rain, lightning. That is going to be a saturated area, as we've been talking about. It's been there for over an hour, just dumping very heavy rainfall in that area. So let me see if there's any other storms happening. I don't see anything there. On Manitoba side, nothing happening there. And then we had that one little storm that was over here south of Veteran, and this is you barely can call this a storm. It is raining, but that is struggling a big time at this point. So our storm in Edmonton is the... So they did push the tornado warning further out. Like I said, I had a feeling they would, just based on... Based on the velocity scan, they're concerned about this area right in here. That is what they're concerned about. I just see the shape of the storm pushing out or blowing out at this point. I'm just going to switch back over to reflectivity. Normally, if I was worried about rotation, it would be back to the west or to the south in this corner over here, and I'm just not seeing it. There are some strong winds. So again, it is being warned by Environment Canada. I'm going to make the statement we are not as concerned about it based on what I'm seeing on velocities. And it's probably out of an abundance of caution. If you guys need to take shelter, following Environment Canada guidelines, it would be in this box area right here and up. That would be the area to take shelter in. And again, it is moving very, very slowly at this point. The rest of the line is just moderate to light rain. And let's just take a look to our south. The storm over George Gordon getting a little bit of hail in it. That has maybe pea-sized hail at this point. Storms back near Southie are just rainmakers. No hail in those. And then by Springside, let's take a look. Now we have some hail by Springside, and it's probably some decent sized hail. This is going to be pretty, let's say, what are we going to say here? Loony sized or smaller, but there's probably quite a density, meaning the number of hailstones. We are starting to see potentially, I'm just going to take a look here. I'm going to monitor this, but that looks like loony-sized hail right now, again, along Highway 16, northwest of Yorkton at this point. So those are our areas that we are monitoring as we speak, and we'll continue to do so. And then I'll zoom back over to... I'll just update up near Prince Albert, and then I'll move to Edmonton. So, woof, this storm picked up a lot of hail over 302 and 682. This is east of Prince Albert, northeast of Birch Hills, and Kinestino, I believe, northwest of there. Again, we've got probably toonie-sized... And they're warning it for this wind velocities on the south corner. This is why it's being warned down here. This is very noisy, but I'm still gonna, I'm gonna agree that at this point, probably we are far from radar. So I'll tell you what I mean by that. We are at 9,000 feet. So this signature, all of this is at 3 kilometers up. So it's far from the surface. But with the way today has gone, we will say that out of an abundance of caution, take shelter. I'm just going to look at the path of this. just to see what it's doing. It is moving. It's just got a very blocky look to it. Again, I'm a little skeptical, but again, we are erring on the side of caution with this one. So box up in this general direction, moving northeast and then down. So what is up in this area? So this is at 682 and 789. So James Smith is in there. There's not a whole lot else I can name out here, folks. So this, again, the intersection north of Weldon, 682 and 789 in that orange box. You want to be in shelter out of an abundance of caution. There is very large hail in that, so indicative of an updraft that has picked up as well. So what else is going on? No, I can't. I don't know who that is. So no, I can't share that. I just got a picture. I unfortunately can't share it. So what else are we covering? Oh yes, then we're going to go back to Edmonton and take a look at our storm going through Edmonton. Right now, it is coming basically right through all of Edmonton. The very southern portion might miss it, but we are going through Willoughby, West Jasper Place, West Edmonton Mall right in front of it, Morin Industrial, Jasper Place, and we are seeing some hail in this. Let's see what the winds look like. Very strong winds, folks, around 216, Highway 216. This is 97 kilometers an hour at 900 feet off the ground, so that's 300 meters. That's not far. So this is very strong winds on the southern end. You can see them pushing out from that storm. I'll show you as it walks out how those winds are getting brighter. So they are picking up intensity and moving into Grandview Heights, Greater Strathcona. So it's about to get very windy on the southern side of Edmonton. Very rainy and some hail in there. Grapes to maybe loony-sized hail moving in from the west, moving eastward through there. So you guys need to definitely heed this storm. And there is some hail over 16 right by Kinglet Gardens, Hawks Ridge, and coming into Pintail Landing, Big Lake area. So continuing to move eastward at this point. And then I'm just going to look at our little storms down here to the south. Veteran, those are, you can't even barely call those storms. They are raining. We will give them that. So again, we still have a couple of tornado warnings still active. North of Melfort, and again, a large hail in this, and there are some wind velocities, but again, this is 3 kilometers up, I believe. I want to double check that I'm making that statement. Yes, 3 kilometers off the surface, so it takes more for a circulation to make it down to the surface, obviously, but we have nobody there, nothing we can confirm. So again, with this line, the way it's been going, we're just going to err on the side of caution right now. So where are we here? This is 7:29. We just got an update here to the south. So this is at 16 and 6 southeast of Jansen. Less concerned about the rotation on that last scan, but the updraft has picked up because the hail has picked up. So stay in shelter on this storm right now in the orange box, continuing to move east southeast at this point. So that's basically what's going on. So and then we have storms back to the south by George Gordon. These are severe warned. They have hail in them, pea-sized to grape-sized hail at most. Back by Southie, those are just rainstorms. We've had another storm initiate here in between. Let me just take a look at this. You can see how that just got going over the last couple of scans by Daystar, and they are going to feed into this storm. So this may, this southern portion of the storm line right now near, where are we? Kandahar, to the west of Kandahar, southeast of Jansen. This might intensify over the next few scans. So we're going to monitor that. What else have we got here? Springside, this is moving still very slowly to the northeast, very heavy rain with grapes possibly or smaller grapes to pea-sized hail in there. So that's basically what we're going on. Okay. Give me for 1 second here. Okay, that solves that problem. What else was I going on about? Okay, and then we're back to Edmonton here at 7:29. Okay, so storm is continuing to move through Edmonton. A bit of hail in this. This is going to be pea-sized to grape-sized hail, kind of through Atchison, Northview Business Parks, Seacord, Lewis Farms. Heavy precipitation on that, and we have strong winds on this. Through Jasper Place right now, we're reading 102, 103 kilometers an hour, 106. 108 right now over Britannia, Youngstown. This is going to be blowing stuff around. It's going to cause damage, folks. It is coming right through the middle of Edmonton with those strong winds, and you can see those bright pinks and the flesh tone colors. That's your hint where those strong winds are. So this is a outflow straight line kind of wind event unfolding at this point with heavy precipitation behind it. And again, we're talking grapes or smaller. So what else? So that's at this point, that's coming in Edmonton. So batten down the hatches. This is going to plow right through all of Edmonton and come out the other side at Sherwood Park and continue on along that Highway 16. But these are strong winds. They stretch from basically the 216 by Riverbend all the way through Highway 2 up through Jasper Place. And the strongest winds right now are over Youngstown Industrial. So that is going to be blowing stuff around, folks. No question about that. So that is developing as being an issue up in that area. So let me move back down to these to this line of storms, and we'll go from there. Okay. Pull something up here. Just been. Okay, this is the storm. Brennan Forsyth just tagged us on a photo here, so let me share it. Thanks, Brennan, for letting us share this. This is south of, where is it? South of Wynyard. Let me bring it up. This is the photo of the storm, so you can see that this is a significant storm. This is the one that we are still tornado warned on. Heavy precipitation, has that blue haze. So again, Brennan, thank you for tagging on us. He is on this right now. This was 7:31 p.m., so about 4 minutes ago. So again, out front of it, this storm's still packing a punch, and there are more storms coming from the south, which we are going to be paying attention to. So he is on this storm that we currently have that orange box on for shelter, and we are watching these storms to the southeast that are trailing up to the north that might get ingested into this. So this could re-intensify. It's only 7:30 p.m. Saskatchewan time, so this may pick up, and we may have another strong storm that continues on here. So we'll monitor that. We'll update you folks. So again, thank you, Brennan, for that. Really appreciate it. What else have we got here? Okay, I think that's it for now. I'm going to take another bite to eat here. Just watching what's going to happen here. We've got this storm to the southeast with some strong winds in between. This bright flesh tone color, that's to do with the interaction of these two storms as they're going to meet. Large hail in here. Strong winds in this, so this one's about to pick up. It looks like, unless the storm's being ingested, whether if they merge, it could intensify the storm. We did see on the line earlier that it did kill off the storms eventually before even that second storm slammed into it, but you just never know. So again, we're going to call for shelter in this area where we have our orange box. What? Okay, they're up here to the north, sorry. Okay, let me get on that in a second. I'll update you folks on that. So around here, this is west of Wynyard. We are concerned about that storm. We just saw the picture on it, watching these other storms to the south come into it. So that is an area of shelter. If you were back to the west through Jansen, Lanigan, Drake, Leroy to the north, you have nothing to worry about anywhere. Watson, Humboldt, that is all east and southeast of you. So let's look at our tornado warning storm up to the north. They have updated this warning. Let me just read it. They're just saying possibly producing a tornado. That's always the key. Severe thunderstorm possibly producing a tornado is currently located near Brant's Path. So they have a little bit more information than my map box stuff. This is kind of to the northeast of 682 and 789. There are some stronger rotational winds right in this area here. Let's take a look at that. And so again, out of an abundance of caution, we are going to put up a box up in this general direction, up into here, and then back down again. So again, if you are anywhere in this box, I do know this is somewhat remote, but there are still people up here, so we want to make sure we get that information out. Large hail associated with it. There is a strong velocity couplet, but this is 3 kilometers up off the surface, so it takes a lot more to get down to the surface. But you know, we have no choice as far as where we read that radar from, so that is another area of concern. Let me just take a look to the storms to the south. The only storm throwing any hail right now is to the northeast of George Gordon. This is going to be grapes or smaller. To the west of Lestock or Leastock, one of the two. And then we still have this little storm just parked by Springside. Still heavy rain southeast of Springside, moved off of 16 mostly. This is just causing flooding, overland flooding, and maybe has grape-sized hail in it as well. Just going to look by Regina to see if there's anything there. And it's funny, you can see the radar, all this on the colors or the pixels that you see along Trans-Canada, that's radar picking up traffic in that area. Just a little tidbit of information. They sometimes detect the weirdest of things. I've seen them detect planes, trains, boats, you name it. Okay, so into Edmonton, let's see what our winds are doing right through downtown Edmonton. It looks like we have some 100-kilometer-hour winds or more, 106 reading up here. 98, 100 kilometers an hour. So very strong winds going right through Edmonton right now. If you know anybody out in front of this, you need to warn them. This is blowing a very hard, heavy precipitation in this as well. So it's going to do damage. 100 kilometer-hour winds will start ripping shingles off and stuff like that. There's probably grape-sized hail or smaller in this with heavy precipitation stretched all the way from St. Albert down the west side of Edmonton and moving through Edmonton to the south. And again, this is moving eastward at this point, so you're going to see the path of it as it went over the radar, and it is just basically traveling along Highway 16 corridors and just continuing east. So very windy in Edmonton, very rainy, lots of lightning. This is a strong storm. Please batten down the hatches, as they say. And I'm just going to keep looking here. These two storms are dying off now by veteran, so non-concerning at this point. And we are just dealing with the storms east of Prince Albert. That has that hail core on it, severe warned and tornado warned. So we are watching that, recommending shelter in the orange box. Down here to the south, let's see if we've got our next scan here. About to get it any second. So we'll see what these storms from the south moving up are going to do when they interact with this southern tail end Charlie thing. So what else? Okay, getting a question about St. Albert area, or where was it? Sorry, not St. Albert, Prince Albert. give me 1 sec. I'm trying to see. Oh no, the St. Albert areas of shelter. I'm kind of confused where St. Albert is. Is that in? Oh, yes. So I was just talking about that. Now there's, sorry. So we got multiple things going on. This is the latest scan. This is very large hail coming through Edmonton right now over North Glenora. This is going to be golf ball sized hail, maybe even larger than that. So hen egg. The winds are picking up in this. This is becoming bad and it is moving quickly. The winds now are in basically, where is this? Terrace Heights, Strathern, and Bonnie Doon. Again, very windy, very rainy. St. Albert side, these are all straight line winds. This is not tornado warned in any way, but it is very strong storm, heavy precipitation, but the strongest is through Edmonton up into St. Albert. It's just heavy rain with lightning and some winds. Let me move back down here to the south, folks, and jump on everything and try and give you guys an update. So the storm over Wynyard, very heavy precipitation, a lot of mixing in terms of winds here. We've got different directions. I do not see a strong couplet right now. However, I'm going to just say that out of an abundance of caution, while this merger is happening, we've got some hail in here, heavy precip, stay in shelter at this point, and we're watching these storms come up from the south. So they've just started to merge with that south portion of the line. And so we'll see what happens with them. Obviously, the rest of it has got a lot of lightning, a lot of precipitation in pockets. So those darker red colors obviously are the more concerning in terms of precipitation. Let's take a look here. Springside to the east, still getting that heavy rain, but it has moved off of 16 somewhat. And then let's take a look back up here to east of Prince Albert. Definitely looking better at this point. Hail has gone down. That wind velocity up high is subsiding a little bit, so I'm feeling better. Still going to say maintain shelter at this point until another scan or two as far as things are concerned. This was updated 18 minutes ago, so we're gonna basically keep an eye on it, but I'm feeling better about that one. The velocity couplet going down. Our concern right now is obviously the line of storms right by Wynyard and south, how they're going to interact with each other. That is going to be the $1 million question right now. And then that's it at this point. So Edmonton, again, very strong winds going right through downtown Edmonton with this storm as it moves through. Large hail as well in there, some purple indicated, but the strong winds are out front here by Strathern, Lambton Industrial, Morris, and it's coming quick. Like it'll be in Sherwood Park very quickly the next scan. I expect these winds to be out by 2:16 through the Sherwood Industrial Estates. We'll see if they continue to be strong. Hopefully they start to subside, but behind them, lots of rain, absolute downpour. And then obviously where you're seeing these pinks and then purples, that is going to be golf ball sized hailstones, maybe even larger in certain areas. So causing damage through Edmonton at this point would be my guess, just with the size of the hailstones that are going through there. So definitely an area of concern at this point. So bear with me for a second. Okay, let's get back to this. Little storm initiating by west of Ponoka, but right now that is a non-severe storm. It barely has one lightning bolt on it. The storms near Veteran are dying, so those are non-issue at this point. And then we're just dealing with this kind of split here between Prince Albert area and then kind of north east or north of Regina at this point, so by Wynyard. So let's switch to this radar, and then we should have an update here in about 1 minute, and we'll see what's going on. I don't think the storm over Wynyard we're done with. It looks like it'll probably absorb these storms. 7:48 p.m. Should have a new scan here any second. Come on, update, please. I'm asking nicely. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. So right now I'm not, this looks like it's weakening. The Wynyard storm is weakening while it's kind of going through this transition, collision, merger, whatever you want to call it, with these storms out front. We will see here shortly what they're going to be doing. I'm just watching here. The storms are still drifting northeast from the south, but it looks like it's stunting the storm by Wynyard. So we're still going to need another scan here. I'm definitely feeling a lot less concerned about rotation on this. Still strong straight line winds, heavy precipitation in that, and obviously some lightning. But we're going to watch what our storms here out front are going to do when they kind of meet up with this storm around Wynyard and slams into it, because you never know what that will do. So right now we're not that concerned, but we'll have to wait a few more scans to see if that does pick up intensity or whether it does choke it off a little bit. Storms in Springside, I'm just watching. This is kind of weakening. No more hail on it. That is a good sign. And we've got a little storm a little bit of rain. I'm not even going to call it a storm. That's not fair to the other storms. This is south of Regina. This is just basically rain at this point. We will watch it to see if it can get itself organized any better. Let me go back to Edmonton, because that definitely is a dangerous storm in terms of the strong winds. So I called it. The winds would be by 216, but the good news is they are coming down. That is a tornado warning. I'll get back to that. So they've come down from 100 down to 87, which obviously is a little bit of a drop. So that is good that it is weakening as it's getting towards Sherwood Park, but right through Blatchford, North Glenora, Queen Mary Park. We do have what's going on here? Okay. I'm going to take a look at some emails, but I'll get back to that tornado one. Right now, we've got hail going through the north downtown area of Edmonton, it looks like. So heavy precipitation. This will be loony to toony sized or smaller as it's moving through. We did have some indicators of possibly golf balls earlier. That has subsided a little bit. So right now, that's all we've got going on. I'm going to go up here to the, where did they update the tornado warning? That's the next question. Bear with me for a sec. Okay, it's this one here that they just updated. So they did push it out a little bit, I believe, but let me double check it here. No, that says updated 27 minutes ago. 7:25. Yeah, that's updated 20. Let me see if they've updated this one sooner. Okay, So this is good news for the north here to the northeast of Birch Hills. I'll kill off all our boxes and I'll redo them. This tornado warning is no longer needed. They have killed the tornado warning on the storm by James Smith, northeast of Birch Hills. This still does have heavy precipitation with probably pea-sized hail, but they have dropped the tornado warning east of Prince Albert. No longer a concern. Let's move back down to the south here. So we only have one active area for a tornado warning. I am not concerned about the velocities on this that I'm seeing here. There are some winds in it, but I'm not seeing anything that concerns me right now with these velocities on this scan. We will continue to monitor that, and obviously the whole line currently to the south of Wynyard is severe warned, as you can see by that yellow box in there. Let me see here. This is still a Springside storm, still raining kind of east of Springside, but that is basically it for that. So kind of couple of areas. Edmonton right now having that big storm coming through there with the big strong winds, 100+ kilometers an hour off the surface. So on surface 90 to 100 I would expect. And then we have this area of storm activity that we have over Wynyard is a stronger storm with other ones from the south coming up and slamming into it. So we will see what happens. But yeah, definitely still quite a bit of possibility out here, but things are downtrending overall, I would say, in terms of what we're looking at. So anyways, I apologize if I can't always get into the comments, folks. I try, but obviously it's busy trying to cover all these areas, and I barely have time to do that. Let me just see here. Just got some pictures from Sherwood Park before the storm came in from Brad. This was, what else have we got here? Whoa, where is this storm? Give me 1 second here. Northwest Edmonton storm at 7:15 p.m. This image I'm going to share with you is Marissa. She sent in a couple of images. Let me share that. This is as the storm came in. Very, very potent looking storm. Even has that, we call it a pancake stack, where you have these multiple levels in front of it. So definitely a strong storm in that regards. Let me see, and there's another photo, I believe. Yeah, oh wow, this is an even better photo. So let me share this. This is from, again, Marissa. Thank you for sending that in. A mean looking storm coming into Edmonton. I've got also some pictures from Brad Slater. This was, as it was coming in, this was Sherwood Park, I want to say. Let me double check. Yeah, Sherwood Park, thunder, lightning, and heavy winds. This was a while ago. Let me just pull it up, share it with you guys. So another photo that we got as well of this as the storm was coming into Sherwood Park area from Brad Slater. So thank you for that. Okay, got that. Let me jump back into things here and see what we've got here. 7:53 p.m. We did get a new update. They're continuing to extend the tornado warning here. Just saying damaging winds. They don't have a location for it, but let's take a look at our velocity scans. So there's a lot of interaction between our storms because right now it's ingesting another storm essentially, or they're rubbing each other in another way. So you can see the storm interacting in this area. They are still activating a tornado warning for this. It is anybody back to the west, Drake, Jansen, Lanigan, what else is out here? Kandahar even. You are basically out of that kind of rotation aspect, and they are just showing rotation in this area. As you can see here, it is very broad, but you never know with what happens with these storm interactions as they basically merge or crash into each other. So if you are anywhere around the circled area, you definitely need to be in shelter. Let's just take a look here. I'm going to highlight it. Yeah, that's the motion off the storm moving northeast, and the other storm back from the west moving southeast. So that's just a collision happening at this point, but definitely some noise in that radar from that collision happening. So this would be your area of rotation. So if you are, I'll make it very easily here. If you are anywhere in this area, right in this box, in the upper corner of this tornado warning, all the way through here, be in shelter. That's basically what we're talking about right now. And again, we will continue to monitor that area as well, because there are more storms coming out from the south as far as that's concerned. So what else up here? Taking a look up by Prince Albert, east of there. Right now, just some hail north of James Smith. This is going to be grape-sized to loony-sized hail. Tornado warning has been dropped on that, says expires in 1 hour, so that'll stay on the chart there for a bit. And let's take a look at the Edmonton area. Looks like the storm might be breaking up. The city may have kind of interfered with it because it was very low. So it is losing a little bit of intensity. Those winds are dropping on the east side of Edmonton. We're now down into the 70-kilometer-hour range at about 2,000 feet, which is about 700 meters, 600 to 700 meters. But I can play this back for you, and you can see those bright areas south of Spruce Grove is where it kind of started to pick up. Those brighter pinks went across Highway 2 right through downtown Edmonton, and then lost a little bit here, and now it's losing even more. So the winds are subsiding in this somewhat. Still going to be very gusty, 70 kilometers an hour or less, and obviously still hail right around that Highway 16, and this is going to be loony sized or smaller at this point. So that's basically where we're at right now for those areas. So Edmonton still moving through along that Highway 16 corridor, but the storm is losing some of its intensity at this point, which is great news. And then we're only concentrating on this area along Highway 16 in Saskatchewan and kind of south of there. That's what we're monitoring at this point. So let me see. I've got another storm photo from Edmonton, southwest Edmonton, facing north as it came in. This is from Jamie. Thank you very much for sending this. Let me zoom in here and share this. So this is from Jamie, and you can see how those dangly bits at the front, that is that outflow. Those are those strong winds. And those clouds, we call them scary looking clouds, or SLC clouds, because they are low. They look like they're dangling, but that is not, not dangerous in the sense of rotation. But a lot of times it gets confused for that, because obviously it's just a bunch of cloud fingers sticking down, scares people. But at the end of the day, it's not really concerning for rotation. So, okay, let me zoom quickly here. I'm just getting a question about Ontario, but there's nothing. There are just showers near east of Peterborough. That is the only thing happening. There's no showers anywhere else. So you guys are okay in Ontario. Nothing happening that's of concern. Hopefully that answers your question in there. And this storm is blowing through Edmonton pretty quickly, so it should move through. I don't know that it'll last more than maybe half an hour. And then on the west side, it'll probably be getting a lot of comments about sunshine and all that kind of stuff. So I 100% wish this comment was true. Canada using warning polygons. They apparently are working on it, trying to get it deployed. But for now, we're obviously with these warning boxes. I would really love if that was the case, that we had polygons. That's why I've been drawing them in myself somewhat. And clearly I'm not an artist with a mouse because they're ugly. But we may work on something that we can kind of do a little bit better job with that down the road. But at least the information's getting out. That's the main thing. So what else? Just Yeah, hopefully we don't hear about a lot of damage in Edmonton, but when we've only got 2,000 or 600 or 700 meters off the surface, and you're seeing 110-kilometer-hour winds, I suspect there's going to be some damage from trees blowing over. Obviously the typical stuff, roof shingle damage, that kind of stuff. But hopefully nothing too serious at this point. Getting a question, are those boxes that they use predefined? Yes, they follow basically usually county or township lines. They break it up that way so it doesn't, and I've said it a million times on here, when we get, like a severe thunderstorm watch, this light yellow area with the thin yellow line, if you're anywhere near it, storms don't care about imaginary lines that we've invented. So yes, they do follow lines that are predetermined, and they just click on them to highlight them and add them in. I believe I've never done it. So, but I mean, I've heard, or kind of, not rumors, I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for, but we've kind of heard how it functions. So, what else? I've got another comment here, babe. Just got another post from Edmonton. Oh, dear Lord. I wish I could share this. It's just not mine to share. Just let me see here. It's a video. Come on. Load up. I'm watching trucks driving through like a foot of water in Edmonton in some spots because it just was absolutely insane. And the wind is crazy, the rain. So yeah, definitely what we were showing there. It flash flooding happening in Edmonton and on some roads. If you're driving a small car, do not drive into water because you may not come out the other side. In the US, they have turn around, don't drown. We should have it here, obviously. Yeah. Anyways, crazy what just went through Edmonton. I can't share it with you guys because it's not ours, and I don't have permission. So I'm sorry I can't do that. But definitely parts of Edmonton getting absolutely pummeled with heavy rain and wind. And like I said, I expect to hear that there's going to be some damage from all those winds ongoing right now. So. What else? Our storm systems don't take it well. I'm assuming we're talking about, in terms of the sewer systems and water management when there's heavy rainfall. So definitely, not made up for it. So RIP weather radio. That is the biggest thing I'm absolutely annoyed with as far as them canceling that program across Canada, a country that is super rural, very remote, and they cancel one of the only ways to get your warnings when you're in the middle of nowhere. I still don't understand that to this day, and I wish there's, getting it reinstated. There was a petition we shared on our page. Actually, if you go look it up on our Canadian Weather Live page, there was a member of parliament that was trying to get it in there to get enough signatures to reinstate that system, because I think that's a huge disservice to Canadian people. So I agree with you there. Oh. Yeah, I work in flood sewer remediation in Edmonton, expecting calls soon. Based on the video I just saw, you're definitely getting calls because there were some trucks, like I said, driving through at least a foot of water on some main road. I couldn't tell you which road it is, but let's just take a look. We're going to wait for our next scan here in a minute. And I'm hoping these storms from the south slamming into the north storm are kind of weakening it. And it does look like that on this scan in Saskatchewan by Wynyard. And if it continues to be the case, that would be good. We are getting close to dark here. The sun is getting over the horizon a little bit, but it's not quite dark in Saskatchewan yet. Probably another hour and a bit. Let's take a look. Here's our update. This does look good. Right now, we're seeing a lot more orange in this storm. I can say that I'm comfortable on the rotation side of this. I'll tell you, we'll should take a look back here. You can see how much red and purple and pink there is in this storm, and now there's mostly orange with some red, and this is exactly what happened to the storm to the north that was tornado warned much earlier today. So these storms slamming into it are probably going to weaken it. Right now it is on a downward trend, which is good news. I am not concerned about this tornado warned area around Wynyard and to the east and southeast. No velocity scans in there are concerning right now. So that is good news. And let's take a look here by Springside. That's not what I wanted to do. And the storms by Springside have almost died off at this point. They are still saying thunderstorm warning, and it was most likely for that heavy rain, but that is expiring soon, or within an hour, I believe. Getting some comments about trees issues in Edmonton with those, again, 110-kilometer-hour winds not far off the surface. That's damaging no matter what you say. So hopefully everybody's going to be okay, because it's obviously not fun to sustain that damage. I'll get right back to Edmonton there in one moment. Going to look at the storm. Still northeast of Birch Hills or north of Melfort. Still hail on that. That's going to be grapes to maybe loony-sized hail at most. And that tornado warning is expired, just in case you're just jumping in here. Storm going out the east side. You can see that this has shrunk down. So watch what this looked like. This is how the size of the storm to the west of Edmonton, and you can see as it went through that urban environment, obviously creating more friction, killing it off a little bit here, and you can see it coming out the other side. It is definitely a lot weaker. It is basically mostly through Edmonton. The winds have subsided in that. There are still some, but we're not seeing 100-kilometer-hour winds. Let me just look at what our wind velocities are here. We're now down to 60 kilometers an hour or less, and that is above the surface, so all good news in that regards. And there's only a little bit of hail by Griffin Industrial Park, 21 and 16, moving eastward along that corridor again, so still heavy rain in that. When you see hail and surrounded by those dark reds, that's absolute downpour, and we've seen some flooding videos coming out of Edmonton just because of how much this put through the city at this point. So but it is losing its energy as it's moving eastward, so that is good news for everybody kind of in the path of that. Just looking around if there's anything else. No, we are good at this point. I'm just going to see if I can kill off any of these boxes. So the tornado warning to the north is gone. We are just monitoring the Wynyard area along 16 and to the south. We are getting closer to dark. And one of the things that I always talk about on this stream is in Canada, when we do lose the sun going over the horizon, you lose diurnal heating, which is just another way of enhancing storms, allowing them to sustain themselves a little better. And when they lose that, it's sometimes enough to have those storms weaken and die off. Actually, often that is the case. So I'm hoping as we get close to dark here, that will continue to downtrend. And unless you have a really strong storm already ongoing, so a really strong storm, it can sustain after dark, but generally the smaller storms that are not as high end, they downtrend and they weaken off after that. So what else? Okay, I've got a comment here that there's some images coming into my email. Let me take a look. Queen Mary Park area. So let me pull this up if it'll play for me. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. This is Queen Mary Park. Let me go full screen. I'll actually, before I do that, I just want to know who shared this. Sorry. I just give me a sec. This is from, well, there's no, oh, Key is the name. So let me just bring this up. This is Queen Mary Park area. So let me share it with you guys. You can see how heavy downpour that was in Edmonton. Quite a bit of wind. Still not those 100K winds, obviously, in this particular area, but still heavy downpour as this came through the region. Look at that picking up right there. You can just see that downpour, making its way in. So thank you for sharing that. I believe there's even another one, but I'm going to double check here. Oh, that was the before. Gotcha. Okay, so let me see what else I've got here. So I got a couple photos here from Xander, I believe is the name. This is from Millwoods. So let me pull those up. Bear with me for a second. I will share those. So again, as the storm was coming in, very dark, very ominous. Sunshine out front, and then you're getting whacked by that storm. And again, that was part of the Edmonton area. So let's see what's going on here. 1 minute, we should have a new scan here or less. And hopefully this is weakening. That's all I got to say for everybody involved. And then we'll, so 811, definitely not picking up intensity, moderate heavy rain. Again, I'm not concerned about the winds in this at this point. So this is good for east of Wynyard and along that 16, obviously still heavy rain, lots of lightning in that. So that is the component you need to pay attention to. Up to the north by Melfort. Still some hail up in there in this one little storm. This is high up. Let's just take a look. This is 12,000 feet off the ground because it's far from the radar. And 12,000 is 4 kilometers. By the time this hail comes to the surface, it would be pea-sized, probably more than anything. So that's what we're talking about down east of Prince Albert. And let's take a look back at Edmonton. I'll zoom in here. Almost all the hail is gone out of this storm. Let's take a look at our winds. Winds are dying off on this as well. And the size of the storm is dying off. So again, this is good news. Anybody east of this, there is a little bit of hail here by Ardrossan. Probably saying that incorrectly, but this is where there's hail. This is probably grapes to loony-sized hail just south of 16, moving eastward at this point. So that is all good news in that regards. So right now, the line that we have just over 16 east of Wynyard, that is the most intense area of precipitation for Saskatchewan, and we'll see whether that continues to be intensified. They did put a severe warning. They did not extend the tornado warning out. Well, let me see. They now just updated the tornado warning, but what? Saying there's near Wynyard, the storm has a history of producing tornadoes. It says updated 19 minutes ago. So I don't know. Did they change? They must have changed the size of the box. That could be the only thing. I still have this tornado warned back to Jansen, which makes no sense. There's nothing there. I'm just going to double check my winds here, folks. There is nothing in here that I'm concerned about. Mostly all reds with a few pixels of green. So definitely not concerned about this right now at this time. And again, this is just heavy rain with obviously quite a bit of lightning. No hail indicated on these storms right now. And I'm not sure why I got that alert because, again, it did say updated 20 minutes ago, which was obviously a long time ago. So just maybe a glitch there. Okay. We're now the severe warning by Springside. I bet you this is expiring. Yes, so they are expiring the severe warning for the storms that were by Springside because those are dying. Those are choking off at this point. So that's the good news. Let's take a look at our radar around Regina. Nothing there. So again, we are just sticking to storms way to the north. by Prince Albert. They moved off to the east just so I can show you guys what's happening here, and are slowly reducing in size and intensity as well. So that is moving off. That's going to go to the pass on the Manitoba side. We do not have a radar that far north. It's one of the areas I would like to see. So they actually dropped the tornado warning. That's what happened. I don't know why it showed up the way it did, and they are expiring the tornado warning back to the Wynyard area. So no longer a tornado concern on this line. We've been saying that we're not concerned about the rotation for a little bit of time here, so glad to see that the Environment Canada thinking the same way as well, so that's good news. So again, right now that's a severe line of storms. It doesn't mean they can't re-intensify here, so we will monitor it and keep an eye on it. I will look back at the storm near Edmonton, but right now things are quieting down a little bit, which is good news. It's still only 8:18 p.m., but we've been going for 6 hours, 40 minutes here, folks. And for the vast majority of that, actually the entire time has been tornado warnings one way or another. In fact, I can show you. Let's take a look at here. Let's switch to composite, kill off radar, do this. Bear with me for a second. Animate, playback. There we go. And let's go back in our frame rate. Don't want radar there. That's what I'm looking for. Come on. Gonna scroll all the way to the bottom. So I'll go as far back as it'll allow me. So this is what has unfolded basically this afternoon, and this is only since 5 p.m. We've been on since before then, but you can see how all the warnings have popped up. I can't go any further back. We obviously had more tornadoes warnings back to the west, but you can see all of these red and yellow boxes just marching with these storms. Right now we are down to just no tornado warnings, right? Yes, we are down to no tornado warnings at this point, but that I don't think I can go any further back. 100 frames. Yeah, I can only go 100 frames on that, so that's as far back as I can go. But obviously quite a dynamic afternoon, just with all the warnings that came through, and it's been nonstop essentially tornado warnings at this point. So let me get out of composite, switch back to radar, and we just have this tornado warning, which is expiring in 1 hour. So we literally have no more active tornado warnings on the box or on the software, which is good news. For 6.5 hours, almost 7 hours, we've been nothing but tornado warnings. So hopefully things are coming down. We can kind of relax a little more, and we'll see whether that's the case. But we'll continue to watch this line just develop. This could move eastward. I'm going to pull up, bear with me for a second. This is Eastern Ontario satellite. So I'm going to pull up Saskatchewan. I'll pull that up. So this is satellite imagery, and you can see how the storms, this is on the southern end, obviously, and you can see how there's, activity from the storms kind of around Regina area late in the day, but it is getting darker on this image, which is good news. That means that there's also smoke in here. You can see that there's wildfire smoke in that imagery. Definitely as it gets darker, you can pick up on it, which does influence storms to a certain extent. But because that image is getting darker, we're seeing that the sun is heading towards the horizon. And that is also a good sign that things are hopefully going to weaken here. That tends to be the case anyway. So, okay, so I think rain has stopped in west at downtown Edmonton. Plaid Hiker, thank you very much for the update. It's always good to hear when we get updates as things are improving, not always getting the worst of the news. That's, I deliver bad news for a living now just because I'm dealing with severe weather. So let's take a look here. 8:17 p.m. Is this the latest scan? Yes, this is our latest scan. There are are some winds a little bit picking up here as this dies out. 70-kilometer-hour winds. This is 2,500 feet off the ground, so about 800 meters. This is to the east of 15 and 216. I'm just looking what's up here. The Fox Run Golf Course is kind of back southwest of this, heading towards 830. There are a little bit of winds at the surface. They're still not going to be 70 or 80, but they'll be down probably in the 50 to 60 range, maybe a little bit less. Still hail right over 16 parked in here. This is going to be grapes to maybe loony size at this point. And just let me bring up one of these here, my chats. Sorry. So we do have hail by Highway 16 and Ardrosen. That is going to again be roughly grapes to loony sized hail at the most. Heavy rain associated with all of this still to the north where you're seeing all this dark red. Gabs a lot. Thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships to our Sunshine Club. Really appreciate the support. So again, where you see those oranges, yellows, and greens, that's on the light end of the scale. So this is doing very well, and it's moving east towards Elk Island National Park along 16 and slowly weakening as it does. So it has been weakening over the last number of scans. So we'll come back to Saskatchewan. We'll watch our line here and see what happens with that. Good question here from Facebook. Does hot weather always mean severe weather? No. You can have where you have too much, if you don't have enough moisture and your dew points are too low and you've got really hot weather like 37, 38, you're probably not going to have storms. So there are factors that can prevent the storms from happening. Very hot temps will do that. But if you have available moisture in the area and it's close to those, the dew points are close to your air temperature, there's a certain spread, then you can, you'll have storms. But if you have just super amount of heat with dry air, not likely to have storms. So what else? Okay. Just laughing about this comment, you lucky ducks with free memberships. I haven't even talked. So one of the things actually while we're waiting here, if you guys do want to find us, we're not just on YouTube. We have a Facebook page. You can email us as you've seen in the live stream, but even when we're not, reach out to us. We'll do our best to respond as quickly as possible. Obviously, when we're live streaming for 8 hours, 10 hours, whatever it happens to be, not a lot of admin work gets done, but we're on X. We're growing that out. Instagram as well is a little bit light presence right now, but we will get that going. And we do have a merch store. If you guys, anybody's interested in anything, we've got shirts, tank tops, mugs, stickers. We have all sorts of things that you can get. Help you get something nice, and it helps us out. So that's definitely one of the things. And the Sunshine Club that we've been seeing people getting memberships and people subscribing to, it's just a very basic thing we do on YouTube. The longer you're a member for, the more unique your colors get on your badge in the chat. You'll see those in the chat. We just launched this less than a month ago, and you get access to custom emojis for the chat. So you have our logo as an emoji, our happy tornado, excited lightning bolt, sad rain cloud, angry red barn, snowball, and cold hailstone are all custom emojis that you guys can get. So it's very cost effective. It's like $1.49 a month, and it helps us and supports us. So again, we appreciate anybody who subscribes to it, and anybody who obviously is donating some free memberships out there. So this line is definitely weakening, folks. I can see that. It's very evident by Wynyard. You can see all those reds reds and purples and pinks, and then now we're seeing a lot more orange, a lot more yellow in this as this continues to move eastward. So that is still a very good sign. This is all marching essentially eastward now. It's kind of lined out to a certain extent. And we'll monitor it. We'll continue watching it as it moves eastward. And they are still showing a severe warning on this, obviously, for some hail. The winds do not look super strong in there, and we will update that as it happens. Let's go back to Edmonton because I think our last scan is in here. I don't know if I've looked at this one. So hail is completely almost gone out of the storm here on the latest scan. This is at 8:30 and 16. We have maybe pea-sized hail at most just north of 16. That would be the road that goes up to Josephburg and meeting at 16, obviously east of Edmonton. So precipitation starting to go down on that as well. Lightning subsiding on it as well. So this is the signs of a weakening storm. So again, good news, marching eastward. They may not extend that severe warning past where they have it at Elk Island National Park towards 15. So that, well, as I'm talking about it, they did extend it. There's the box jumping out all the way. So they are continuing to carry it past Elk Island up to where 16 and 15 meet by Mundare, I believe that is. So this is, again, a good sign, though, in terms of the actual radar return we're seeing on there, that it is weakening. So not a lot to talk about, folks, left. That is good news. It's been definitely a dynamic afternoon and evening. We are about 8:30 p.m. Alberta and Saskatchewan time. I'm in Eastern Ontario. That's where we broadcast from. So it's 10:30 my time here. And so we are, again, we are dark here. That's for sure. So Gabs a lot just realized that there's some cool emojis in there saying, I didn't realize we had access to cool emojis. So yeah, I like to show that just so people understand what they're getting for that membership. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely a cool little feature. Anyways, let's take a look at this. So 8:23 p.m. We're about 2 minutes away from our next scan. Just going to watch this to see what's going on. And I hope it just is continuing to slowly weaken. They don't just shut off usually, so it'll take a bit of time. But if they're slowly weakening, we may be at the end of this. Right now, I'm not expecting too much after this. But you never know. So we'll see, we'll watch, we'll monitor. And I've pulled a stream before, and then several hours later, some storms decided to go bonkers and I jumped back on to cover them. But I don't suspect that'll be the case. And again, for tomorrow, we are expecting, let me see, they've updated the thunderstorm warning here, just saying Environment Canada, 8:29 p.m., tracking a line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing damaging winds, loony to ping pong ball sized hail, and heavy rain. That is the maximum values. That does not mean that's what's going on. Still evident, hail showing up in this storm. But again, we are 13,000 feet off the ground, that we are far from the radar. And that's 4 kilometers up. So by the time it gets to the surface, it'll be probably inconsequential hail, because as it drops through the warmer air, it starts to melt. And here to the east, where my little tool by Armley is 17,000 feet. So you're 5,000 plus, or 5 kilometers, not 5,000 kilometers, 5,000 feet. Oh God, I got to stop talking. 5 kilometers above the surface. So again, by the time that gets to the surface, it's melted. I did start talking about where we don't have radars. We have, we need one kind of in the pass or Flin Flon up in that area, because the most northern radar in Manitoba is Foxwarren down here to the south. So we have a very large gap up here that we can't access any information on. It's been an area that should get something for quite some time. but that hasn't happened. So we'll have to keep writing it on our Christmas list so that Environment Canada gets it. So thank you for donating 5 of those memberships. Gabs, a lot. Really appreciate that. A lot of people. You guys should be throwing out all those custom emojis. They're pretty cool and fun to throw around. So I worked hard on those. Okay, what have we got going on here? I'm getting distracted. Okay, so we've talked about radars. Let me close that off. 829. So this is our latest scan here. Let's take a look at some velocities. Not seeing anything scary in there. Oh, my headset is dying here. We're at 7 hours. I'm going to switch to my backup for my other ear. Okay, I'm just going to look at what's going on here with the line. Yeah, it's kind of sustaining a little bit. I mean, even maybe has a bit of a northeast track on it. The tornado warning to the back is expired. And then we're just looking at our storm here by Edmonton, which is dying off at this point. You can see there's no more purple in this. There's a lot more green and yellow, which is on that low end of the scale. So things are dying off on that storm itself as it continues to move eastward. And I expect over the next 2 to 3 scans, this is going to look significantly different and basically just be a normal rain shower at this point in about 3 scans roughly. So we'll see if I'm right on that. Let's take a look at Saskatoon radar. Okay, we are good there. Okay, we are looking pretty good. While I'm waiting for the other scan, we are just waiting here. Foxwarn, I'm just looking at which radar looks at this best. We'll stick with this one. I'm going to show you what the potential is for tomorrow. I kind of mentioned it earlier. This was today's outlook from Environment Canada. Obviously, some areas getting those tornado warnings all the way through here. But tomorrow, this was based on today's information. Obviously, with the way today unfolded, that will affect tomorrow and the models tomorrow. So right now, this was the area of concern for tomorrow from basically Red Deer in Alberta to the east of Edmonton, all the way through Saskatchewan to the northern portion of Saskatchewan, kind of Saskatoon and north. That will probably look somewhat different tomorrow just because models are updating throughout the day. They will update through the night, and then tomorrow morning we'll take a look at models and kind of take it from there. We will post the outlooks from Environment Canada as well, so we will put that on our Facebook page. I did share that. You can follow us on Facebook. That's where we put up our written stuff. Anything video related is obviously on our YouTube channel, but we do live stream on Facebook as well. But this is what's coming down the pipe for tomorrow in the afternoon. The timing on this was 1 p.m. On Saturday for the yellow box, and then Northwest Ontario has a bit of possible severe in that area, and then the rest where there's gray, that is just minor. Those are just regular thunderstorms basically. So okay, so let me kill off the outlooks. Let me go to radar and switch back to this. What? Okay, I'm just getting a notice where I'm going to need more than that. Yeah, where? Okay, Rick, where? Anyways, give me a sec here. Guys, Rick, I need to know where that is because I don't see that name anywhere. Down here. Okay, we right now on the southern storm, I'm just going to say we're just getting some information. It's not tornado warned by Environment Canada, but we are seeing, I'm just looking at it here, north of Cupper. Okay, let me see here. Bear with me. We are getting confirmation. Okay, north of Cupper on 640, the storm that we see here with red. I'm going to draw a box. Let me delete this out. Now I know where we are. We have a tornado in progress. This is on a live stream. So right in this area here, down in this general direction, this is not tornado warned by Environment Canada. We are just seeing it on social media on a reliable source. Right now, ongoing tornado. Let me just take a look at our velocity scans and see if I can pinpoint where it is. There are some strong winds in here. I cannot pinpoint it, but where you see this orange box and east, this is north of Cupper. And along 640 heading eastward. This is a ongoing tornado right now. Again, we are getting confirmation of it on stream here. So I'm just taking a look at this point, just making sure. I don't see rotation on the ground. I'm just chatting with our guys here. Look who's making an appearance. Give me a sec. So right now we are saying in this orange box, folks, there is a tornado on the ground. You need to be in shelter in a basement. If you don't have a basement, as many walls between you and the outside in an interior room, and bathtub makes a good choice. It gives you a little bit of extra protection. Put a small mattress over you or anything. So this has suddenly picked up. It is not tornado warned by Environment Canada. We are calling it out because we've seen it on a live stream, and we have confirmation from multiple sources that this is on the ground, and it looks to be heading eastward. So again, this is around 640. I'm going to show you where this is. This is northwest of Fort Capel. It is again tail end Charlie. This is why we have that name for them, because they do produce. And again, it's the last storm in the line, so it is going right now. So we will get a tornado warning probably here shortly if Environment Canada is monitoring that. I'm going to try and pull in Connor. He's actually jumping on stream here, so bear with me for a second. Where okay. Just reiterating, tornado in progress. Let's get Connor in the chat here. Hopefully that works. There we go. I think we've got Connor on the stream. You can see him above me. So again, we do have a tornado in progress in this orange box that we have highlighted. It is moving eastward. It may be with a northeasterly track, so I'm going to double check that. Bear with me for a second. Obviously, it does look like it's mostly eastward with maybe a bit of a northerly track. Connor, welcome to the stream. And oh yes, I got to get Discord going, so bear with me. Our audio we kind of share, so there we go. Disable. Now Connor can probably hear me. So
yep, we're good.
Okay, perfect. So Connor's back on the stream to help out, folks. Also, we are confirming that we do have a tornado on the ground. Share this with people because it's not tornado warned. So get the word out. Share this with other people. It is on the ground. I saw a very large cone based on what was sent to me. Rick, thank you for being on top of that. Obviously helps to get as much information through social media. We do have a confirmed tornado on the ground on 640, essentially moving eastward at this point, and we'll continue to monitor that. So what else? Right now, we're sticking with this. Obviously, this tornado warning or this tornado on the ground with a non-tornado warned storm from Environment Canada. We are sticking with this to get the information out. We will watch other areas and go from there. So definitely, thanks, Rick, for sending it to Environment Canada, trying to report it to them, and getting this out as well. So give me a sec here. Yeah, getting some comments here from some of the other chasers in the stream, so we're just keeping up with things. So again, this is a tornado confirmed on the ground. We haven't had any confirmation of it lifted. Are you watching the stream, Connor?
I've got it up yet, still there.
It's still there. Okay, perfect. So as of right now, there's still a tornado ongoing to the south on 640, and this is in Saskatchewan, northwest of Fort Capel, east of Raymore. This is where the tornado is located in this orange box. You need to be in shelter. If you're not in shelter, I highly recommend it at this point, because we've had multiple tornadoes today causing damage. So we're just going to see, they just severe warned this area, but that is not what we're concerned about. It is definitely an issue here with the tornado warned storm. So so yeah.
I think it's lifted right now. Rapid motion ongoing.
Okay, well, we'll still sustain it at this point, but again,
yeah.
We're until we know it's retracted up and it isn't going to try and cycle back down. Again, tail end Charlie has been getting it done all day long. Every single one of the tornadoes that we have seen today has been on that southern storm. Let's take a look at our velocity scan. Here you can see that bright velocity, and there's a little bit of a couplet there, or a hook. Let me delete this and I'll move the box over and adjust accordingly. So we do have strong winds here still ongoing on that scan. Let me just take a look here. So if you are anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter, and this is drifting east northeast a little bit. Still, is it dying off, Connor?
There's still very rapid motion ongoing, but there is currently nothing on the ground right now.
So it's not condensed to the ground, but we still have very rapid motion. So this could try and re-intensify here. So we are going to, it's Coupar. So I pronounced that wrong, but we all know where we are at this point, I hope. Again, around 640 north of Coupar, northwest of Fort Capel, which is a little further away. And this is moving east-northeast. This is a tornado that has been ongoing. It is not on the surface right now, but it has got strong rotation and movement in the storm. So again, has not yet been warned by Environment Canada. They are not seeing this, and because we've been monitoring social media, that's the only reason we know about it as well. So it's definitely dangerous situation, because those warnings are not going out. So anybody in front of this, that's why sharing this channel is so important, because we are tracking things live, and it's just one of those lucky chances that we're on top of it and able to give you guys that kind of information. So let me just take a look here. Yeah, decently large cone tornado on this. Again, a short while ago, it has retracted up somewhat. We were watching it on a live stream, but still strong motion in this storm. We are not done yet, folks. It's only 8:45, still another hour till we get to dark. So we can't just kind of give up or tap out at this point. So we are just going to continue monitoring things and go from there. So still no warning from Environment Canada. We have sent them notice of this, but they obviously have to vet any of that information. They can't just, oh, there's your tornado warning as I'm talking about it. So we now have a tornado warning. Let me just take a look here. Fort Capel, so they're saying possibly producing a tornado. It was producing a tornado, not currently. Again, we do have eyes on somewhat on this storm. So if you are south north by Coupar, Lipton, down further south, Dysart. That is another area you don't need to worry about it. In this orange box, which I'm not seeing a lot of town names in there, it is between 640 and 639. Not really seeing any names here, so I can't really throw that out. In terms of any municipal or towns that are ahead of this, I'm just looking to see. Just zooming in and out, but again, northeast of Coupar, that is where this is located in Saskatchewan, moving east and northeast at this time. So again, share this wherever you can. Definitely one of those situations where monitoring social media is important, and that's why we do it. It's just an invaluable resource. We don't share kind of media that, photos and videos, unless we have permission from those chasers, just out of respect for them. We want to share them, but we don't want to steal them, and that's the main thing. So anyways, that's where we're at right now. We just now have this tornado warning. We've been calling it for about over 10 minutes. I want to say maybe a little bit longer than that. And again, heading east at this point, dangerous situation that still could unfold because this could cycle back down. So how does it look like in terms of rotation on the storm?
His signal's down right now, so I can't tell you, unfortunately.
Okay, well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, but that's obviously there. It's a pretty decently strong couplet on the one side there. We've got, let's see here, 110 almost on one side of that couplet there. So
okay. So definitely still strong rotation possible on the storm as we're seeing. Obviously still not out of it yet, so this definitely could be an issue. So if you guys jump in the chat with stupid comments, it's the quickest way to get blocked on this channel. We're not looking for 1 million subscribers. We're looking for a good weather community, and if people come in here making childish comments, I give you a couple chances after that. Sayonara. We're here to deliver weather, not act stupid. Okay, so there's definitely still rotation on this. It's very evident right here in the middle, getting close to 639 area. Right now, we don't have confirmation if anything has kind of tried to come back down. Still in this orange box. If you are anywhere in there, be in shelter, basement. If you're not in the basement and you don't have that option, interior room of the house, as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathtub in a bathroom is a really good option for a little bit extra protection, and a small mattress or something like that over top of you to protect you. So again, just going to zoom out where this is so you people can see that this is northeast of Regina. That orange box is where we've got our area of rotation. The red box is the Environment Canada tornado warning. So our lack of tornado warnings did not last very long at this point. So the event has unfolded every time that tail end Charlie southern storm has been the one to produce all day long. So pretty consistent in that regards today. So we are going to keep monitoring it and definitely updating you. Right now, we don't have any further confirmation one way or the other, but we were good. Rick is, anyways, I'm just getting messages from Rick because we were trying to get the info out as quickly as possible, but I always want to make sure I know where I'm putting that out. I don't want to scare people unnecessarily and put it out inaccurately. So especially when you don't have a tornado warning from Environment Canada and we're the ones putting it out, you got to be sure. So okay, so again, right now we do not have confirmed anything on the ground. The previous tornado that was on this was on the ground but has lifted up, but it still could come back down, and we do not have eyes on right now. So that's where we're going with this at this point, just being very transparent. What else? This is Angelus Sanders sending us a photo of that storm. Wow. Wait till you see this. This is the tornado warning storm at 8:39. So this would have been sometime when that tornado was on the ground. Let me share that. So this was just emailed to us. Again, I believe it's Angelus that sent this to us. That is a very strong storm where you've got that stacked look to it. So it's definitely still a very strong storm regardless. That was at 8:39 p.m., which is 12 minutes ago, just to be clear. Would have been around the time when that tornado was on the ground. But obviously, if you see this in front of you, that is indicative of a very strong storm. And you need to, visually, I would have my eyes glued to that if I was out there storm chasing with it. So again, northeast of Regina, northeast of Coupar, and basically at this point, almost due north of Fort Capel. And where we see that orange box, that's where our rotation is. The giant red box, if you're south of our orange one or to the west, you don't have to worry about it. That's just the box based on township and county lines that unfortunately our warning system uses. So this is what we're talking about. Orange box, you need to still be in shelter just in case, because this can spin up quickly. So yeah. Uh, uh, Pug Girl saying Southwest Ontario is clear, but for overnight, I believe it's clear right now. I don't think we're expecting anything overnight in Southwest Ontario for anything, of any severe component. So I think you're clear for the night as far as severity of anything. Connor's going to go take a look at that, I believe.
Yeah, you're all good. I just looked.
Okay. I figured that was the case, but just wanted to double check. So they've just updated the tornado warning again in Saskatchewan. This is Central Time, 8:52. They're saying that a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado now. So they're saying is producing a tornado. So those are the words from Environment Canada. Before they had possibly, now we have is. So again, we've gone a couple times here. So right now, Environment Canada on this in Saskatchewan, northeast of Coupar, north of Fort Capel. That is where we are right now as far as things go. So continuing to move northeast. If you are in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. It is drifting slightly north at this point. So this is our latest scan at 8:47. I'm waiting for another one here. We're going to look at some velocities. We should have a new scan here in about 1 minute. So we are just watching this unfold. Our tornado warning to the north expires in 23 minutes, just so anybody jumping in right now. But the tornado warning ongoing to the south, has had a confirmed tornado lifted, and now Environment Canada is putting out a warning saying it is putting out another tornado at this point. So yeah. Definitely a strong storm based on the photos that we're seeing in our emails and live streams and all that kind of stuff. So we're definitely keeping it up, just watching all that information as it flows in as quickly as possible. Thank you for anybody that subscribed today again, or anybody that donated. We really appreciate it. It helps us. We just constantly want to improve the platform and get you guys as accurate information as possible. Definitely some strong velocity couplets on the back end of this storm. So I'm still going to say at this point, be in shelter. I'm going to pull this up, delete that box out, and just scan in here, and then I'll pull back so you guys can see where this is. So right in this area here, down to the south a little bit, up there and back. So anywhere in this orange box, you do need to be in shelter. This is a very strong storm. Again, we are north of Fort Capel in Saskatchewan. Melville is just to the east of this. And this is moving eastward with a slight northerly drift on it, is the way I'm describing it. And again, did produce a tornado. That did lift. We saw that lifting on a live stream. And then Environment Canada coming out with the latest update saying it is producing a tornado. So obviously we don't have eyes on it right now. So we can't confirm whether it isn't, that it is not on the ground. So we have to assume it is at this point, especially with those strong velocity couplets at that point. So we're just going to pay attention to it and go from there. What else?
This may be getting ready to do it again here.
Okay. Connor's watching the live stream, as much information as he can get here. Just getting a comment that Country Thunder is on in Craven, northwest of Regina this weekend. They had 20,000 attendees last year. Country Thunder. And that is, there's Craven right back to the southwest. Oi. This is missing them by just enough at this point, but there are severe storms tomorrow possible. So I'm going to mark that down, actually, and we will highlight that. Country Thunder. We do mark the bigger events on our map, so if we have storms heading for it, we can kind of give people the heads up. So thank you for putting that. Again, thank you guys for helping us out by putting accurate information into the chat. It really helps us out to be able to get information and warnings out to people for events, for in front of storms. Again, we all are working towards the same goal. That's the whole point of this. So just asking. So we are in Eastern Ontario right now. 8:58 p.m. is out in Saskatchewan and Alberta time. We, Connor, myself, are in Eastern Ontario, so we are 2 hours ahead. It's 11 p.m. here, so that's where we broadcast from, and we cover as much as we can across Canada. Obviously, manpower is very limited, but we do our best.
Great work today, by the way. That was a crazy day.
Thanks, boss. Appreciate it. It's still not over. That's the problem. So I just got a comment here. My brother texted me pics from Spears. Trees everywhere, house intact, but ripped trees down and shingles and eaves trough. So where is Spears? I just want to see, because we've had, so this is in Saskatchewan, but this is back. Oh, that would have been the big storm that came through west of Hayford. That's where we originally were on all this. So yeah, that was earlier in the day. Hopefully everybody's okay down there, but those were very strong storms and tornado warned as well. So hopefully not too much damage and everybody's okay. So let's see what they're updating here. Tornado warning, just saying that they're tracking a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. Connor, you have eyes on?
I do.
Anything down?
Not on the ground right now.
Okay, so we have eyes on a live stream and we're not showing anything down on the surface at this point. So, and Robert Martin saying McKinney just had a brief tornado on his stream. So yeah, that was earlier. We did, that's how we became aware of this one. So again, storm chasers on the ground providing information are the key. They are the most important thing. Radar generally does not see the last kilometer, down at the bottom of the storm. They always see above that. Unless the storm is really close to the radar. So having people in front of these storms providing accurate information is one of the most important things out there. And as we grow the platform, we want to have more and more chasers on the stream so we can provide those live streams. We do have a number of them, but nobody out chasing today. So we'll see whether we can get more, not more, but we'll have some maybe tomorrow, but we'll see whether that's the case. So what else? Winnipeg Folk Fest is this weekend as well. 22,000 attendees just north of Winnipeg in Birds Hill Park. So I'm going to make note of all these. make notes and we'll jump on that for tomorrow. Because we'll be more than likely live streaming tomorrow. So,
Wow,
okay.
this thing
So,
looks amazing from the ground.
in terms of
Huge
just
arbor pole
structure,
going on. Yeah.
I wish I was out there, but here we are. Okay, let's just take a look here. Again, we did have a tornado on this stream, or on this storm, I should say. We did see it on a live stream. It did retract. It is trying to produce again. So far, we have not had confirmation of it down on the ground again. If you are just jumping in here, orange box is where you need to be in shelter. This is northeast of Regina, directly north of Fort Capel at this point, moving eastward. The red box is from Environment Canada, obviously much larger and back to the west. You don't need to be concerned about it. This is our current frame. So in that orange box, you need to be in shelter at this time, just because this is a strong, powerful storm. So yeah, so we'll keep an eye on this and watch what's going on. Have a good night, baseball and cake time. Awesome. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. And enjoy cake time. What else? Getting a question about Edmonton right now. No, everything has moved east of Edmonton. I'll zoom back out. Let's just see where that storm is. It was dying as it was moving eastward, and this is just a basic thunderstorms at this point. Barely would be classified as severe. Actually, I wouldn't even classify it as severe. It is northeast of Edmonton. Just going to show you the path, and it has died off essentially. So right now, not much to be concerned about there. That is just rain with a little bit of wind, and it is dying off as we speak. So I'll scan back to here and just get back on our storms northeast of Regina at this point. So yeah, that's where we're at right now with this storm marching eastward. So nothing is going towards Winnipeg. There's nothing even happening in Winnipeg at this point. This is way north of Winnipeg, as you can see when I zoom back out. Just looking at some pictures here from this storm. It is a very aggressive storm. One of those days where tail end Charlie just continues to be an absolute monster of a storm and producing. So we've just seen that time and time again today. So when do I know how to call it a night? I try and call it once I think everything is going to die off or not increase in intensity overnight. We've been up till 2, 3 in the morning before many times. Again, over the last 2 weeks, we've probably streamed 12 of 14 days, I want to say, Connor. Is that about right?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
So it's been a very busy stretch for us. We still have another several days, at least, I think, at least 3 days, maybe. Sunday might be quiet. Sunday going to be quiet?
Sunday is probably the quiet day for sure. And then we have, I'll have to look at models for prairies, but we definitely have Monday and Tuesday here in Eastern Ontario where we're at.
Yes. Yeah, I remember that. I just remember that I think Sunday was quiet.
Yeah, I'll have to look at Sunday again when actually Zero's Rosie's out now. Let me see.
Can you respond to Melissa in the chat, by the way? Before you do that, thank you. Sorry. Just wanted to get your attention there. So again, we've had, right now, we do not have a tornado on the ground, but we do, this has produced a tornado a while back. And again, where that orange box is, we're still calling for you to be in shelter because this is a very strong storm. We're waiting for our next scan here. So we should have it in the next minute or so, and we'll see if those winds are still screaming into this thing, and whether there's any hail in there as well. Yeah.
Set another one on the ground.
Okay, we just getting another notification in the chat from Sire and from Connor. This is back onto the ground again, so this has produced another tornado ongoing currently. If you are in the orange box, get to shelter. And if you are anywhere near that box, you need to be in shelter at this point. We are waiting for another scan, so just double checking what's going on. I appreciate everybody in the chat throwing it in there. Obviously, want to get this out as quick as possible. So again, confirming on live stream and through the chat that we have another ongoing tornado heading eastward. If you are in the orange box, get to shelter, be in a basement. If you don't have that as an option, into an interior room with as many walls as possible between you and the outside. Bathtub makes a good option for a little extra protection with a small bed or something over you just in case. So again, ongoing tail end Charlie has been producing tornadoes. This is, I believe, the second one as well. So this is, I don't know how many tornadoes we've had today, but we've had numerous tornadoes. Let's take a look at our velocity scans here. Man, looking at velocities, you wouldn't think there's anything going on, but 905, or not much going on, but we do have a tornado again in this orange box. You need to be in shelter. It isn't moving very quickly, which is good news, but you definitely want to be out of the way of this. So, yeah.
Lifted.
All right. Lifted? Okay.
Big bowl funnel still.
Okay, well, we'll stay with it for now until it's kind of a little further up, just to make sure that it doesn't try to come back down. I'm just going to take a look and see if there's a CC drop there. Maybe a little bit of one, but again, out there, very remote. Hopefully it's just hitting canola and fields rather than buildings. That's the fingers crossed kind of scenario. So basically we're good. Nitro Nest asking if there's anything in Buckingham, Quebec. No, you guys are good. There's absolutely nothing going on there. This is all in Saskatchewan. We are in Regina area. We have one storm east of Edmonton, but this is currently an ongoing storm that has produced 2 tornadoes at least. So it's you know, our area of concentration. It has hail on it. This is going to be toonie sized hail, maybe a little bit bigger on that intensification with the updraft that took place just now. So again, slowly marching eastward. This is directly north of Fort Capel, heading east. Southeast of there is Melville, Saskatchewan, just in case anybody's wondering. Northeast of Regina, that's where we are right now, folks. So definitely lots ongoing right now. Just because this storm is continuing to be on its own. It is not being affected by anything else. So not much is going to stop it from, you know, kind of doing its thing. 9:09 p.m. We're starting to get to dark. That is the only thing that might help this and cause it to lose a bit of intensity, is when we start to see the sun go over the horizon. We may end up getting it to weaken because of that lack of diurnal heating. So we'll see whether that's the case. No idea on this question. Definitely tail end Charlie, but we have, over the last 2 weeks, we've definitely warned for tornadoes that weren't warned by Environment Canada. And again, we all try our best. That's not a knock against Environment Canada. We just saw it because obviously we monitor social media. You know, as far as evidence on radar, I'm covering too many areas as well. Like we're, you know, when you guys talk Environment Canada, they have a Met or two for Manitoba, a Met or two for Alberta. Like we're literally covering 3 or 4 provinces by ourselves. You know, and when Connor's not here, it's just myself. So it's hard to keep up with everything, but we get lucky at times, and that's the whole point. Is who cares who got lucky, as long as we get the information out, and that's what we're about, is just getting that to people so they can get to shelter and, you know, get out of danger. Yes, we are busy AF. That is for sure. Thank you very much for noticing. And it definitely takes a lot of work, folks. So, again, we appreciate anybody who's supporting us, who's subscribed to the channel. If you do subscribe, do hit that notification icon so that you do know when we go live. We obviously, cover most of Canada at this point, and we're continuing to expand that as much as we can, and just working tirelessly to get the information out as well. So, thank you very much once again for the compliment. Really appreciate it. Um, uh, Global Freedom Network, thank you very much. I'm going to quickly swing back to Edmonton area just to update. Again, this storm looks to be choking on itself, so this is just a regular, non-severe thunderstorm. So, Julie, thank you for subscribing to the Sunshine Club. Really appreciate you becoming a member. It helps us out immensely, so thanks for that. Let's just take a look. 9:05 p.m. We've got hail in this sucker. Let's see what the next scan shows here in about 1 minute. So, yeah, granddaughter videotaped a crazy downpour in northwest Edmonton, flooded roads. Yeah, we did see. I couldn't share it on stream because, again, we don't steal people's footage, but if somebody sends it in or we have permission to share from that individual, we will put it up on stream. But today is one of those days where we don't have anybody out in the field, really. And we did see 1.5 feet probably of water in Edmonton on some main roads just with the downpour that was going on. So definitely not good. What else here? Oh, God. This is what I was talking about. If you're in a small vehicle, don't go into the water. Whitecourt, Alberta, Yellowhead Trail is closed 16 both directions at 170 Street as vehicles are floating under the overpass. Not sure why people drive through that stuff. And again, turn around, don't drown. That's what we've always been talking about. So it's still lifted, Connor, at this point?
Yes, it looks like it. Yeah.
That you can tell. Okay, I'm just going to still highlight a box. We're still going to be calling for shelter, but we're going to go down in this general direction. We're just extending our box out a little bit and putting
a big funnel.
Okay, so it's still trying to produce, folks, and based on what I'm seeing here on the reflectivity scan, it's obvious that this is trying to do another kind of tornado. You have a notch forming in here. That's where the inflow to the storm is, and then it rotates around. So these are all little indicators of what you've got going on. So we're going to just watch this as it moves eastward, and we'll continue to update you, folks. So dynamic situation, and again, it has produced twice. It looks like it's trying to produce a third time. So we do want to make sure people are still aware. Apparently Freddie is reporting it's on the ground again.
Definitely not on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, after dark, this would be not fun, and it's almost after dark in Saskatchewan in this area. I'm watching our satellite imagery right above me, and you can see how dark that image has gotten. So, nighttime tornadoes are some of the scariest things out there because you can't see them, and when you are chasing them, you are looking for lightning flashes to light up the tornado, which is obviously you're gambling a little bit there. There's obviously, what was I going to say? There's a skill set to it to a certain extent, but you are gambling. And there's been chasers that have been bitten by it at times because it suddenly changes direction or does something unexpected. And that's obviously it. So, what else? So we are 7 hours, 35 minutes into the stream right now. Still going strong. It is 9:15 p.m. Saskatchewan time. And again, our storms are west of Yorkton, northwest of Melville, northeast of Regina, north of Fort Capel. That's kind of the area that we are paying attention to. Just looking at the rest of the line to the north, very much insignificant further north at this point. Looking at more radar from that area. Yeah, so this is the only area of concern right now. and continuing to try and produce a tornado at this point. So we've had it multiple times where it's cycling. Basically, tornado gets put down, lifts back up, storm goes through a cycle, and then puts back down again. So definitely dangerous being out in front of this at this point. Okay. I'm really hoping night tornadoes are less common, very much so in Canada. Again, we talk about that sun going over the horizon. It loses a little bit of that intensity, but this is a strong storm ongoing. Hopefully darkness does weaken it, but you never know, especially what, I'm just going to take a look at the environment. Do we have any... just want to see whether I have any weather stations out in front of it. Yorkton is sitting at 23 degrees. There we go. They're updating. They've shifted the tornado box a little bit north. They've stair-stepped it. This is right by south of Ituna. The tornado would be southwest of there if there was one on the ground at this time. Let me just read the warning. They're just saying they're tracking a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. And again... Excuse me. Excuse me. Let me bring this back down. Are you on watching the stream there, Connor?
I am. It doesn't look visually at all like it's getting ready to do it again. It's going to take some effort to do it again, I think.
Okay. Well, and again, I'm hoping that darkness is what's going to help. So again, just talking about those nighttime tornadoes, they're much rarer up in Canada than they are, for example, in Oklahoma, much closer to moisture from the Gulf of Mexico, all sorts of little different parameters there. I'm just looking at what our dew points are out in front of this. 18-degree dew points in Yorkton, but I don't have a lot of stations to check. 19 dew points, 21 in Regina, Broadview 19. I know a guy in Broadview. Tell me, oh my God. Yeah, but the funny part, this is like right around the corner from him.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we have a storm chasing buddy who decided to go fishing today, and there's a tornado literally, I'm going to measure it here. It is north of him, but it's only 100 kilometers from his house. So not sure how sad he's going to be, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll talk to him later.
Photos of this thing.
Yeah. But anyway, so 18-degree dew points. So it's still got decent moisture in it. Those are upper 60 dew points. So definitely still good energy in front of it. But hoping that darkness does start to cause it to weaken a little bit here. So we'll see. Sun just set about 10 minutes ago. Good Lord. This is a flying saucer.
Is insane structure on the ground. Nothing underground right now, folks, but if you're in Saskatchewan and you're near this thing, I promise you can see it in the distance.
Yeah, if you're anywhere in Melville, Yorkton, and east of it, you definitely can get a visual on it. So we are still calling for you to be in shelter. We do. So you can see where my arrow was on that previous shot. That is where that inflow was. It has now moved forward because of the storm has moved forward, but let's flip over to reflectivity. So we are still calling for you to be shelter in this box. It is right now east of 35 and moving east-northeast right now very, very slowly at this point. So definitely a strong storm as we're talking about. We hope that this is going to start weakening, just watching what's going on. But anywhere in our orange box that we've outlined here, that's where you need to be in shelter. Northeast of Fort Capel, this is northwest of Melville, and it's coming towards Yorkton area roughly, but it is doing it very slowly, folks. So still quite a bit of distance between Yorkton. Right now would be about 86 kilometers away. Melville, kind of to the southwest, 60 kilometers. And from Fort Capel, it's only about less than 30 kilometers from there. That's the location of this storm and continuing to move eastward at this point. You have Regina back in the southwest corner here, moving east at this point. So We'll see over the next 2 or 3 scans. I really hope this is going to start dying off and nothing else will happen, but that may be wishful thinking. But sending those vibes to the storm so that they die off. Yeah, classic supercell by look. Absolutely. This is just one of those storms you need to pay attention to. They, another person we don't want to talk to is Braden because he had to go to a wedding.
Yeah.
he's gonna be drinking. Anyways, storm chasers hate missing nice storms and tornadoes.
I think he
That's
was doing
just
that anyway, though.
Yeah, well, he might be doing extra. So northeast of Edmonton, that storm is dead. There is a small storm by Whitecourt that does have some hail that's probably going to get severe warned on the Alberta side of things. This is up by 43 and 32. There is some smaller hail in that, probably grapes or smaller. That will probably receive a severe thunderstorm warning here shortly from Environment Canada if it maintains that hail. We are watching the storm to the south. I just saw a photo that Connor sent me and it stopped me in my tracks. Dear Lord.
Oh my God. This storm, folks, is top. If you find this in the morning on any social media under like hashtag SK Storm or like wherever you see it on Facebook or Twitter, this is probably Canadian storm structure of the year.
Yeah, it's definitely a very pretty storm. Obviously, we don't like when things happen to people in terms of, the storms and the tornadoes, but this visually is a very pretty storm in terms of the structure. It's insane.
Motion seems quite weak at this point. Nothing imminent at all.
Not sure. Okay, wait, what time is it? 9:17. We've got about 2 minutes till our next scan. Just taking a look here. I'm looking at Whitecourt. Just see here, there's a in Alberta, there's a lot of rotation. So when you guys want us to look at stuff, folks, I need a little bit more pinpoint accuracy than look in Alberta. It's a big province and I've got a few storms up that way. I can't be searching to see what area you're talking about. If you guys do want me to look at anything, please give me the town and the province. Otherwise, it makes it very difficult for us. So just helps me get the information and I'll try and get to it. But obviously we're concentrating right now on a tornado warned storm. This is we're waiting for 1 minute here and we'll see what happens. So if this continues, it will get into Yorkton, and this will definitely be intense storm going through there. Obviously, quite a bit of precipitation and wind, lots of lightning, and you can see this stretching kind of northeast. This line coming across is that's Highway 5 and 16, kind of moving eastward at this point. So just going to show you guys how this is progressing. But the most intense portion is to the south. That's where you're seeing that. But anybody getting impacted by this line is going to experience winds, heavy rain at times, and then obviously lots of lightning. So definitely something to be careful with. You know what I love in that picture you sent me, Connor, is the hood on that vehicle looks like a golf ball because it's been dented so much from hail. I noticed those stupid little things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, tomorrow in the same area of Saskatchewan, looking at another boom or bust type of day. It either goes huge with supercells in the same spot in Saskatchewan, or it is a
sun tanning
cap bust. Yeah, a cap bust meaning there's a very warm layer above where the storm updraft cannot punch through. And that is that can just straight up stop storms from initiating. So that is possible tomorrow, but if there are some storms that can punch through that cap in this same area of Saskatchewan that we've been talking about today, or not we, Tom's been talking about today. Obviously, I jumped on late. Um, there is a chance that it could go huge if storms can punch through the cap. So, unfortunately, another day for severe weather on the prairies tomorrow. They don't really need more. They've had a crazy season.
Yeah, I agree. So getting a question here from Debbie about Melfort, Saskatchewan, way to the north here. The storms have passed you. You should be in the clear for tonight. This is all marching eastward into Manitoba. Unfortunately, this bottom line, the severe portion of this right now marching eastward. Hopefully it's dying, but I'm getting another question here about Dauphin, Manitoba. This line is heading in that general direction and definitely could impact Dauphin with rains, which you guys don't need to hear because I know that is an extremely saturated area, but this is moving eastward at this point, slowly towards the Manitoba border. Right now, the southern tip of this line is the one that was producing the tornadoes. We are not able to yet confirm if this is weakening after dark. We're about 20 minutes after the sun has gone over the horizon, so it should be getting close to being pitch black soon in Saskatchewan. We are watching that radar imagery right above my head. You can see how dark that is. And I'm watching, I just got a photo from the storm, and it is definitely a beautiful storm, but still decent amount of light there, so it's not weakening as well. So this is from Angeles, you said, sending this photos in?
Yep.
Okay, I can share those. So this is a photo from Angeles of the storm. So let me share that with you folks. This is what you're seeing here. And another subsequent photo right there. So again, beautiful storm structure on this, but obviously you have to respect it because it can be dangerous and violent. But this is what we're seeing right there. Again, thank you, Angeles, for sharing that through our emails as well. So another busy day here at Canadian Weather Live, but again, we do it for a reason. We want to get that information out, and we do appreciate everybody sticking with us. So let's see what's going on here. So I'm going to zoom back in. We'll take a look at our line as it's moving through. We do have, let's take a look here. Let's see what our winds look like in here. Definitely looking a little better. You see it on stream at all or no?
Anything on the ground, you mean?
Yeah, like is there any rotate? Like I don't know what you're seeing on stream. Is there rotation or anything like that?
It's very, it's starting to try again.
Okay, so we're gonna keep up with that and go from there, I guess. So this storm is still trying to produce at this point, getting a comment for another funnel possibly. Alex, oh, we have a tornado on the ground again in this orange box. You need to be in shelter. Just confirming that we do have another tornado. This is southwest of Ituna. If you are anywhere near this box or inside this box, you need to be in shelter. Basement is ideal. If you don't have that option, then a center house in the center, a room in the center of the house with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. In bathtub gives you a little bit extra protection. Put a bed over yourself, like a mattress or something. That will help out as well. Right now, we are concentrating just on this tornado warning storm, obviously, because it's now producing a third tornado, I believe, at this time. So this is what we call a cyclic supercell, just producing one tornado after another. So this is the third one in the last maybe less than an hour. So definitely a storm that has to be paid attention to. And again, very strong precipitation, obviously strong winds, lots of lightning, and it is marching eastward. So this will end up going probably just north of Melville. The line is going to make its way into Yorkton, and this is going to head towards the Manitoba border. It does look like it is further to the north. I'm just looking to see if I've I've got another radar. It's just because it's far away from there. Still going to be coming across the border with lots of decent rain. I'm just looking from Fox-Warren radar into Manitoba, so this will be raining into Manitoba, and obviously more intensity if this does sustain those orange and reds as well. So what else? Perfect, Betty. Thank you. That's what we are here for. So it's been a busy day, that's for sure, but helping get that information out makes all the difference in the world. So here's our latest scan update. Still down, Connor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not fully condensed, but it is down.
Okay, let me delete our box here. We're going to march it forward. I believe this might be the last attempt at it, but we'll see. That could be wishful thinking. Let me see our velocity scans. So if you are in Ituna, anywhere in this yellow orange box, Hubbard, Good Eve, you need to be in shelter. Again, it is heading your way. This is moving slowly, but this is a very strong storm that has now produced 3 separate tornadoes today. And we've had, I believe, 3 other tornadoes on other storms. Every single one of them has been at the bottom end of a line, what we also know as tail end Charlie. And there's a reason we have a nickname for it, because these storms do end up being the ones that produce often. And today that has been the entire way things have unfolded. Every single one of our tornadoes has been on tail end Charlie, I believe, unless I'm missing something. So Rick, thank you very much for the update there. So yes, we do have another cone funnel trying to, it's still got circulation on the ground, Connor?
Yes, he does.
Okay, thank you. Watching from Yorkton with fingers crossed. We have our fingers crossed for you as well. We hope that this is starting to weaken after this cycle, but you never know. What else? Okay, I think we're caught up on that. So again, we are near Regina area, and this is moving all eastward at this point, coming towards Yorkton. I'll zoom in one little bit so we've got a few more names. Springside, this line is coming your way. Kenora, it's coming your way and moving eastward. So again, coming into Yorkton, probably just going to miss Melville to the north, but I mean, we're talking not by much. So still getting photos here of funnels on this storm. So it's definitely a dangerous storm, and it continues to be so. And until we can say that this is either weakened off or dying, we're not going to change our tune here at this point. So definitely not a lot of fun for those obviously out in front of this. Take your warnings obviously seriously. Have your action plan in place right now, and it's better to be in shelter sooner rather than later, because you may not get the chance if you wait too long. So again, we recommend everybody being in shelter in the orange box, and then if you are east northeast of this, you need to be ready to be in shelter. So right now I'm going to give you guys a heads up for distances. So I'm going to stop the scan here. We will measure some distances. Again, I think it's going to miss Melville to the north, but the edge of the storm is only 38 kilometers from Melville. Yorkton to the main storm that is causing problems, you're about 65 kilometers or 62 from the edge of it, and the line, you're only about 50 kilometers away based on our measuring tools. So that's kind of giving you a timeline. It is marching slowly. I don't think we have a speed in the warning, but let me double check here. No, they haven't put how fast this is moving. I would estimate 30 to 40 kilometers an hour roughly. Would you think that's somewhat right, Connor?
Yes, it's not fast for sure.
Okay, so roughly 30 to 40 kilometers an hour. So
still on the ground. It was fully condensed for a moment.
Okay, so it's still attempting to produce here and sustain that tornado on the ground. This is definitely just a cyclic supercell, as we call it, where it produces and reproduces and keeps going time and time again. Right now, it is 9:35 p.m. Saskatchewan time. We are here in Eastern Ontario, obviously 11:35 p.m. I'm just going to zoom back out. This is the only thing we are watching right now. I don't think even Edmonton, that storm, yeah, that is a non-existent shower at this point near Edmonton, so we no longer need to worry about it. Whitecourt up northwest of Edmonton does have a small storm with some hail and heavy precipitation, but it is minor compared to what we're dealing with down here on tail end Charlie, right west of Yorkton and Melville, northeast of Fort Capel. So we are paying attention to this, and we've just been monitoring the social media side of things, keeping up with it just to make sure we can update folks as accurately as possible. So
still on the ground. It's going to be approaching 310 soon.
Okay, let me zoom in here. So it's still on the ground here. This is Highway 310 south of Ituna, and it's approaching that area as per Connor here. Our last scan is 8 minutes ago. We should have a new one here any second. So you're going to see this storm march forward a little bit once this updates. We get our scans once every 8 minutes from Environment Canada. So let's see when this jumps in here. Okay, this is our latest scan.
Trees right now.
Okay, so obviously a very dangerous storm. Right now, still in this box, it is near 310 at this point. Excuse me, I don't know why I'm zooming in. I know. So again, inside our orange box, you need to be in shelter. So Ituna, along 310, 15. What else was out here? Hubbard, Good Eve. This storm is still producing tornadoes. It is tossing trees at this point. We are going to lose visibility. How dark is it on the stream right now? Connor?
Sorry?
How dark is it?
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I was saying, how dark is it on the live stream?
It's getting fairly dark.
Okay, so
folks, this is a damaging tornado ongoing right now.
So this is a very dangerous situation. Again, we are talking about this tornado being near 310 south of Ituna, back by the bottom part of this storm. If you are anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground right now. Again, this is to the northwest of Melville, kind of southwest of Yorkton. Those two are still a bit far away. Right now, immediately, if you are anywhere along 15 southeast of Ituna, you need to be in shelter. This is a dangerous storm through Goodeye, Hubbard, and Ituna at this point, moving slowly. So again, we are going to pay attention to this, and that's the only area we are seeing here that we need to be concerned about. Moving from there later on, it is we will continue to monitor it. I'm watching
strong tornado.
So there you go.
This is not weak, folks. If you're in path, you got to take it very, very seriously.
Yeah, again, Yorkton and Melville are still quite far away. They were Melville was like 30 or 40 kilometers away at this point. Our tornadoes just crossing 310, I believe Connor said, and is heading towards 15. So if you are anywhere in this box, it is an ongoing tornado. You need to be in shelter. It is doing damage. And again, basement is your ideal situation. If you don't have a basement, you need to be in a center room in a house or building with as many walls as possible between you and the outside. Bathtub is a good option for a little extra protection with a small mattress or something over you to protect you in the worst case scenario. So I'm seeing a lot of comments about the tornado. People are showing this, talking about the tornado on the ground. So live stream from Freddie McKinney, I believe, who's on this. I believe that's who you're watching, Connor, right?
Yes, and Storm Runner Media is with him as well.
Okay, so yeah, so we have multiple people on there, multiple chasers on this. So it's just one of these, what we call a cyclic supercell, and it just produces one tornado after another. The longest one I ever was on in 2016 down in Kansas, Dodge City, went for about 90 minutes and it put down about 13 tornadoes. I don't think I'm ever going to repeat that day, but this is on the third tornado, I believe, or is this the fourth?
This is at least the fourth.
Okay, so this is the fourth tornado right now. Definitely agree that 0 metering a tornado is crazy. That's not up my alley, but that's what some people do. So we are not. I'm not a fan of that, but that's just my chasing style. So. Again, confirmed tornado. If you are in the orange box, anywhere between 310 and 15 southeast, you need to be in shelter. Hubbard, Goodeye, and anywhere between there, you need to be in shelter. This will cause damage. And obviously, getting a lot of comments from people just seeing that tornado on the ground. Yeah, it's dangerous at this point. So. What else are we talking about here? So we're not, we're still talking about the storms to the northeast of this. They are less severe, but they are coming at Springside, eventually into Kenora as well, going through Priestville right now, and continuing kind of northeast from there. But the intense portion is on the southwest corner, and you can see where we've got those pinks and dark reds, heavy rain core or precipitation core with some hail, and we do have an ongoing tornado at this point. So
this one has lifted.
Okay, so we're just getting
new one coming down, or trying to come down. It is. It would be like right over top of 310 at this point.
So back, it's handing off to the back?
Handing off east.
Okay. So out front?
Yeah.
Okay. So again, we have the tornado has lifted, but we have another one trying to form at this point. So this storm just does not want to give up. What's it feeding on? Can you look at Sasquatch just to see what the environment is out in front of it? I bet you there's like a ton of cape.
Wind shear in front of it and 2,000 cape.
Okay, so wind shear is the main component right now. So again, we do have an ongoing tornado. Well, sorry, wait, has the other one put down or is it trying to?
The other one lifted and this one is not down yet. It is trying.
Okay. So again, our area of our orange box, we are zoomed way in. So this is Ituna to the north, Hubbard east on 15, and then Goodeye on 15 as well. If you are anywhere on 310, you need to be in shelter. Anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter. This is now the fourth tornado, possibly a fifth one trying to attempt here. So this storm is continually cycling through and producing tornadoes. So please take this very seriously. Be in shelter at this point. Once we know that this has weakened, we will let you folks know, but at this time, definitely need to be taking shelter at this point. So I'm just looking to see if there's any other towns on my map here that I can point out. But again, south of Ituna is where this is roughly located at this point. So heed the warning, get in that shelter if you are in this orange box. So got another picture coming in by email, I believe.
Do we? Let me check.
No, I just said, it says I sent in pictures from Spears, but maybe that's from
Nothing
before. It might be from before, possibly as well. And then we're getting comment it's trying to come down now. So obviously a lot of people watching the live stream as this is ongoing. And the fact that there's U.S. chasers up here in Canada, that tells you what kind of setup it is in terms of weather potential over the next few days. So they don't drive all the way up for one day, that's for sure. Anna asking, no, this is northeast of Regina, Anna, and it is moving eastward. So you are behind this. You have nothing to worry about in the Regina area. Anywhere southwest of this, Fort Capel, back to Moose Jaw, anywhere. The only areas that are in concern right now is Springside, Yorkton, Melville. You guys are in front of this. Right now it is just doing a due east line, so it may just go south of Yorkton, kind of between Melville and Yorkton at this point, but we are still a long ways off from that point. It hasn't even crossed 15 at this point, so not getting ahead of myself. It could turn or deviate. So right now, Ituna, south of there on 310, and anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. What else? No problem, Anna. You're good.
Still not on the ground right now.
Okay, that's good news.
Giving it a good shot though. Just getting very close to 310 if it hasn't crossed already, the circulation that is. And then obviously it's going to head towards 617 and Highway 15 eventually, but we're still a little bit away from there at this point. Jordan, yes, you're going to be okay. You're way up there in northern Manitoba, so you're going to be fine today. New funnel right beside 310. This thing doesn't want to stop, folks. This is one of the crazier cyclical storms I've seen in
Canada?
a while here. Yeah, in a long time.
In Canada. Yeah.
This is pretty nuts.
Making a mess in the studio, trying to eat my dinner.
Louis says lots of very nice crops in that area. You would think so, but honestly, this area has been had a lot of rain. Their crops are probably honestly not very good.
So they're just saying 9:47 p.m. Central Standard Time, tracking a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. We've been talking about it for quite some time, and they're just updating that tornado warning box as well. So again, still continuing to produce as this is going eastward. It is currently south of Ituna, but anywhere in our orange box, you need to be in shelter ahead of this. And again, it is producing one tornado after the other. We really hope this is going to start dying off very soon at this point.
Global Freedom asking, can this tornado make it to Kenora, Saskatchewan, north of Yorkton? The answer is no. The storm is not moving in that direction at all. You are about to see a thunderstorm by itself, but the thunderstorm you're about to see in Kenora is not this tornado producing one. So you're going to be fine up there.
The only areas that we are concerned for as far as larger population would be Melville if it deviates and Yorkton if it deviates. But we think if it continues on the path the way it's going and it's still producing, it would go between Yorkton and Melville. That's basically what we're seeing right now, but that can change. So will only update one phase at a time, and why we are doing this, because trying to predict where this is going to end up, very difficult, because as they die off, especially if it's the last tornado, and it can include north, so they'll spin off counterclockwise and head north. So again, we just have to monitor this and go one step at a time. We want to give you guys as much warning, but with this box, you've got at least 15 minutes of warning, if not more, where this tornado box is. And again, If you are not sure for where you are in relation to the box, or you're close, I definitely recommend erring on the side of caution and taking shelter, especially with a cyclic supercell producing multiple tornadoes at this point. So,
Taylor Johnson asking about Regina. You are absolutely completely fine. Nothing at all in Regina for the rest of the day today. Facebook's down, by the way.
is it?
Yeah.
It says reconnecting. I'll try and get it going again. Bear with me.
It stopped at 8 hours flat. I wonder if that's an indication of it only
That
goes
must
that
be
long.
a new thing because it's supposed to go for 10 hours. Let me see here. Okay. While we're waiting here, I'll get you to kind of keep up with that, but I'm going to try and get the live going again.
Obviously, folks, still looking at that tornado warning storm south of Ituna. Nothing currently on the ground, as far as we can tell, on multiple social media sources. We've been keeping an eye on things for you guys. Again, nothing currently on the ground, but this is still a very dangerous tornado warning storm that has a long history of producing tornado after tornado. That's a cyclic supercell. So we've been saying if you're in front of the storm, obviously the best course of action is to take shelter, head to your basement, and if you can't do basement, do the most interior part of your home, whether it be a bathroom, closet, something that is can keep you safe from the outside walls as much as possible. So um, obviously Melville and places like that is not included in the tornado warning. This is going to go north of Melville and south of Yorkton. But if this storm does continue with the way that it looks, that tornado warning box may be expanded soon. So that is one thing to keep in mind. But again, with the way the storm is currently moving, this is going to go between Melville and Yorkton. Um, Again, nothing currently on the ground. Monitoring as many things as we can to give you guys that information, but there is currently nothing on the ground south of Ituna right now as it crosses over Highway 310.
Okay, thank you, sir. We should be back to being live on Facebook as well. Apologize for the technical glitch. No idea what that was, but we are back to being live on Facebook. So we'll continue to monitor it right now. Okay, let me jump into some chats here and continue seeing if we can get anything here. So let's just watch this. So what time are we at right now on our last scan? 9:47. So we should have a new scan here very shortly. I really hope this thing starts to die out just for the sake of people in front of it. We're going to adjust our box out here because we're going to have to update that. We should have a new scan here in less than a minute or so, I should say. Long day. It is 9:54 p.m. Saskatchewan time. We've been live 8 hours 15 minutes right now. The minute I jumped on, I've been talking about tornado warnings. So let's adjust our box out. There's definitely some wind velocities in there. Let me do this. Delete. adjust our box. The storm does look like it's shrinking a little on radar reflectivity.
Which is crazy because it actually produced one of those tornadoes without any red or pink in there.
Yeah, well, that's it. So it's still intense enough that it still could produce. So we've updated our orange box. Anywhere in this box, you need to be shelter. It is between 310 and 15 at this point, south of Ituna, essentially moving eastward right now. Looks to go north of Melville, and the circulation, if it kept going east at this point, still a long ways off, would go south of Yorkton. We hope it dies off before it gets anywhere close to Yorkton or even Melville at this point. But right now, still ongoing, so hard to say. Again, Hubbard, Good Eye, you need to be in shelter. You are in the meat of this storm, and has been a cyclic supercell for producing tornadoes. So definitely need to be taking this seriously. It's been the most productive tornadic storm of the day. Actually, of the last 14 days, this is the most productive storm in terms of multiple tornadoes. So,
As far as I know, I don't think there's been a storm that's produced 5 this year in Canada. That is.
no, 4 or 5 circulations come touching down. There's nothing I can think of. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely getting late. It's almost midnight for us here in Eastern Ontario, where we do our live streams from. Storm northeast of Edmonton, nothing to worry about. Everything else is non-severe. There's nothing to be concerned about any storms in Alberta right now. Everything is non-severe thunderstorms. So those are lightweights when it's coming to severe weather. And they don't even qualify for severe weather. Right now, we are just concentrating on the storm to the northeast of Regina, west of Yorkton, northwest of Melville. That has produced multiple tornadoes. And yeah, definitely a strong storm that we are continuing to monitor. Just so much going on. So I'm out in Ituna right now. Can't see nothing but green and water vapor. Yeah, the circulation would be to your south through that precip core. So again, hunker down and try to stay out of trouble as far as not going outside till this is past. It's almost past Ituna at this point. What else?
There's a lot asking, was anyone expecting this when it started? I did not get that impression. Weather can surprise us all, and I definitely wasn't really expecting that crazy of a day. We were definitely expecting some supercells in Saskatchewan. To this extent, absolutely not. It was This one punched far above its expectations.
Yes, I was just going to say this is well above what it was expected. We're looking at the thunderstorm watch. We didn't even have a tornado watch out for today. We had a thunderstorm watch, and I don't even think there was a mention of tornadoes in there. They have updated this, but I don't think there was ever a mention of tornadoes in this for the big yellow box that you see here with the thin yellow line. That is a watch, and when you see those thick yellow lines, those are warnings. So obviously with a thick red box, that is a tornado watch warning. Our legend is at the bottom of the image, but that is what we're looking at here. So definitely today is overperforming as far as what was expected. So definitely not on the radar and no pun intended. So okay, let me just see here. Okay, we're still good at this point. I'm going to continue watching here. I'm going to refresh.
It's
Crazy,
still
crazy.
got some decent motion going on.
Yeah, that bottom half of the storm.
Yeah.
God. Craig Bohm. Did you see
I
his
know.
photo?
Yeah, I did.
Holy. Craig knocking it out of the park as always. That's amazing. If you guys want to follow anybody on Twitter, social media, or Facebook, Craig Boehm, Boehm. He is a Saskatchewan storm chaser, and he gets to it very often. Has some beautiful photos too, as well. So, yeah, we definitely highly recommend you check them out. Check him out, I should say. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else on social media that I can see here.
Nothing else right now.
Okay.
Pretty quiet on there. There
Which
wasn't
is
very many
probably a
Canadian
good
chasers on
sign.
that one.
Yeah, I'm just watching. Uh, are you kidding? I guess some
So,
chasers collided, chasing storms in Saskatchewan.
oh yeah, where do you see
Ugh.
that?
I see a photo. Just do SK Storm and go latest, and then scroll down. You'll see a white car there. Anyways, that's one I always say on this stream. This is always you can go back to streams from day one. Two things that scare me the most about storm chasing: lightning, because it's so unpredictable, and other chasers driving on the road. You want to talk about distracted driving? Storm chasers are kings of that, kings and queens. So yeah, that definitely is the part that I do not like about storm chasing. 9:59. What are you seeing? Anything on your end?
Nothing imminent at this point. It's also very
Okay.
dark on stream now for him.
Yeah, I was just gonna say now we're getting after dark, and this is gonna be difficult, guys. What we've got here is a long 15, Hubbard, good eye. You need to be in shelter. Anybody in the orange box needs to be in shelter. We are still seeing some strong circulations at 9:59 back in the southwest corner of this. I'm just going to highlight it. This would be area of rotation where it's trying to develop something. If it isn't, we don't have good eyes anymore because we've lost visual. In terms of no available light. You can see above me is the satellite imagery from that we can see what's going on, and it's very dark now. So we've lost all light capability. Like I said, I'm hoping this thing starts dying out at this point. We're now at 10:03 p.m. Sunset was just after 9 o'clock, 9:09, something like that, I believe. So this is a first. If this starts to continues to produce after dark, that we're going to have a strong tornado here, possibly with no daylight. So tough one.
Man, I can't believe this storm still looks like that based on what it looks like on reflectivity. Still looks crazy even at night.
Yeah, I just don't get. Yeah, Calgary Tech saying McKinney is still chasing the storm. It's trying to produce. So it's definitely. We've been following his stream for the last at least an hour and a half, probably maybe even longer, and it's just produced probably 4 tornadoes at this point. And we haven't had anything confirmed as of now, but it's now dark. What do you mean? Asking, aren't these storms at the edge of coverage? No, we still have, like, in terms of radar coverage, we still have several that we can use here. So Fox Warren and west of Regina, we have another one. This is the storm in question, our orange box. If you are anywhere in it, you need to be in shelter. This continues to try and produce tornadoes, and now we are after dark, and we cannot really see what's going on, so we will have to monitor this as it's moving forward. Does continue to look like it's moving eastward. Not seeing a deviation from that right now, but we'll monitor it and update everybody on it. So this is from Fox Warren. Which one's closer?
Fox Warren's still down, isn't it?
No, it came back today. That's the good news of the day. So Fox Warren showing
down
that.
for me.
What? 9:59. I'm watching. Give me a sec.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh
back.
yeah,
Sorry,
it shows. Yes, the pill is red, but it's actually reporting. Yes, I had that same problem earlier. So right now, from our Regina radar, we have still rotation evident on it on our last scan. Foxwarren also showing some rotation as well, but it is further away. Right now, we're going to obviously stick with our closest radar. Directly south of 15, kind of southwest of Hubbard is where that rotation would be in that area roughly. So, else?
Gabs, lot radars being down is not a common issue. Well, I mean, in the past, it has been a bit of an issue in Canada specifically, but it's gotten a lot better over the last couple of years. It's just for whatever reason this season, there's been a few of them that have been having consistent issues, but we don't know why. Like, there's no answer specifically.
Grabbing a new drink of water here, or new water. Went through the other one pretty, not quickly, but
Calgary Tech says, I don't recall these many tornadoes being up here in any year. It's mostly in the States. Thanks for covering this. Yeah, well, first of all, you're welcome. This is what we love to do. We're never going to stop. And second of all, this is definitely a more active Canadian severe weather season for sure. It's since early June, I would say it's almost been nonstop, aside from maybe a week that was quiet. I mean, we've been on a lot, and I've personally chased a lot in Ontario, for that matter. Like it's been a across the country as a whole a very active severe weather season. That's for sure.
it's picking up speed. I believe it jumped pretty far on the last scan.
That could be because the low level jet is coming in.
So let me update this. So right now, again, in this box, anywhere you're in there, you need to be in shelter. This would be directly south of Hubbard, moving eastward. Good Eve would be in the path roughly. Fernwood, you all are Fenwood, sorry, the writing's pretty small for me, so I imagine it's really small for you folks. We try and make it as big as possible, but Good Eve and Fenwood, you guys need to be in shelter along 15, and anywhere in this box right now, you need to be in shelter out of an abundance of caution, especially because it's now dark. We are going to have a very difficult time confirming if there's a tornado on the ground. So at this point, moving forward until we confirm that this storm has weakened or died off, we are going to tell you guys to take shelter because it's, again, after dark. That is the worst type of situation, and we don't want to miss something at this point with lack of daylight from there. So, oh, God.
Quite the lightning show with this thing. It's spitting out so much now.
Yeah, it definitely, like I said, I think it's picked up here. Just getting a comment from S2 Element saying we're between Yorkton and Melville, sheets of lightning like crazy, calm skies on the south, quick moving skies to the north. And you definitely need to pay attention to the west because it's coming at you. And it did speed up a little bit here on the last scan. We'll continue to watch if it continues to maintain that speed. I just hope this is going to die out here. So definitely be safe because you are somewhat in the path of this at this point, and obviously a bit of distance still, but hopefully it weakens before it gets to you. But we predicted kind of between Melville and Yorkton as the path of where this is headed. And we don't, again, it's dark now, so we can't tell whether anything is on the surface other than if something gets posted to social media, where somebody's taking a picture while there's lightning or anything like that that enhances or highlights the tornado, or somebody sees it on a video stream as well. So, oh, there we go. Just got those pictures from Spears. So I think Spears, can you, never mind, I'll do it. Yeah, this is from the tornadoes earlier today along 40 west of Hafford. I'm just going to pull up some pictures that were brought up here. This is from Clayton. So again, this would have been from those tornadic storms, just showing the damage up in Spears area. So let me share that with you guys. So this is one photo that we've got here. Obviously, quite a bit of tree damage. More tree damage, splitting trees and stuff like that. Obviously, homes are still okay, but that definitely indicative of a lot of tree damage. Blown over, you can see it's uprooted here. So lots of damage from these storms earlier today coming through the area. That again in Spears, up near 40, west of basically west of Hafford, sorry. And there was a strong circulation over the top of you guys, so I'm glad that it doesn't look like it touched down, but that was a scary looking circulation as it went over Spears earlier today. And we've been live streaming since then. We're 8.5 hours into this thing, so getting a question from Vault Boy asking, is there currently a tornado? We have no way to confirm right now if there is. It is after dark. We don't have any visual on the storm and nothing on social media right now that we can confirm, but we are treating this as a storm that currently, with the strength that it's been showing, multiple tornadoes, probably 4 of them at this point, until this kind of dies off, we are going to tell people to take shelter from this storm because, again, visually, you're not going to see it till it runs you over if it is on the ground, but nothing confirming. So we are just going to assume that it is. That's basically the way we have to treat it. We can't tell you that it's not there just because of the history of this storm and what it's been doing. Oh, yes, those were some big trees, absolutely. And pine trees are usually the ones to succumb to strong winds first. They can't handle back and forth. They'll bend, but they can't handle the back and forth motion, and they'll usually snap off partway up. That's what happens with them. Tony saying yes, but the 8+ hours is warranted. Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, I've been at it since the moment they went tornado warned, just up back in the northwest of Saskatchewan, and we've been talking tornado warnings the whole entire time. So, what 2.25 inch was the largest hail I've personally seen. I just don't know if that's the case at this point. If there's been anything else. Must be your cheap headphones, Connor. Well, you heard that.
I heard that one, yeah.
I wonder if it's. Give me a sec here. Checking some of my settings here.
These chasers in Saskatchewan are chatting about leaving this and going towards Regina to get in position for tomorrow.
Well, that would be a good sign if chasers are leaving it because that's they're visually in front of the storm and they're the best eyes on in terms of what's happening. So if chasers are willing to abandon things, that is a very good thing. What time is it? 10:11. So this is our latest scan. Let me just take a look here. Definitely looks like the storm is weakening. and you can see the line is breaking up as well. So the storm to the south, which is basically over 15, you can see now a gap between it and the storm to the north by Springside. So again, that could be a good sign here. You've seen a whole time here. It definitely looks like it's weakening right now. Doesn't mean it's not going to produce a tornado, but it definitely looks like it is downtrending as this is continuing to move eastward at this point. Still some stronger velocity signatures on our radar in the back, but we're going to watch as this moves eastward. So right now, I think we are in a situation where it is slightly weakening off at this point. So they've moved the box back, so that's what's happened here. They've changed the shape of the box because this storm has moved on. Let's see if there's anything additional in there. They're just saying 10:15 Central Time, saying that they are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. Obviously, it has produced a number of tornadoes. We do not have eyes on. Environment Canada saying that it is producing a tornado, and we are looking at, again, right over 15 at this point, right by Good Eve and Fenwood. Those two areas would be right around where that circulation will be moving through and then heading eastward from there. I really hope over the next two scans this really starts to weaken as well. The other storms to the northeast look to be dying off, which would be a good sign. Moderate rain, like Swan River is getting into moderate to light rain. And so obviously not good as far as rain is concerned, but let's take a look at winds as well. The winds are not strong up there at this point, and you do have isolated pockets of moderate heavy rain. And then we're looking at our last two or three kind of portions of the line here by Ituna. For that. So let's take a look. What's our closest radar? That is our closest radar to the southern storm. So we're getting the most accurate scan possible out of that. So don't know if you can answer this, Connor. Basically, getting a question about Alfred in Eastern Ontario, talking about an idea of predictions for tomorrow, this weekend. We're building a home, and hence good weather would be great.
All right. So you're asking about Alfred. That's a nice little town. I like that. I like chasing over there. Tomorrow and Sunday are mostly fine. Like on either day, it would be extremely isolated. Like 5% chance of a isolated shower. So it'll be warm and sunny for the weekend there in Alfred.
What else? Getting a question about Winnipeg being hit in the next at all in the next few days. I do not believe. Let me just take a look at the outlook for tomorrow. No, tomorrow outlook doesn't.
Saskatchewan day for sure.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. I'm just seeing if there's anything else in the outlooks right now. No, there's nothing severe for Winnipeg tomorrow, or possibly moving on from there. But we will keep you guys updated from there. So. And Ituna chilled out significantly. Glad we can be out of that rain. And yes, you are on the very western edge of that precip. So you are clear of this storm at this point and the line of storms. And hopefully this is the last of it once this storm to the south dies out. Let's just take a look at it. It does look like it is falling apart. This is our latest scan. So this is definitely looking good at this point. We are going to continue to say to be in shelter just because of the history. But we are telling you guys that right now it is downtrending and weakening. You can see the gap between the storm and it to the north at Springside. That gap is widening. So again, showing that this is tailing off at this point. So we may be at the end of the show here. Let's just go back here. All warnings have dropped in Alberta. There is a hailer just southeast of Drayton Valley. We know that area. 22, basically there's a bit of a hail core right at 616. This just came off the foothills. Let's just take a look at it here. It is moving a bit northeast. It's parked itself a little bit while it's trying to get established coming off the foothills. That is the only storm southwest of Edmonton that is of any concern over there just because of the hail. That would be, again, southeast of Drayton Valley. This is going to be loony-sized hail, maybe slightly larger than that. And let's just take a look at everywhere else, folks. Zoom out. We have no other warnings anywhere else that we can jump on. So again, I'm hoping over the next 3 to 4 scans, the storm here by Ituna is weakening and coming apart, and there's no more rotation involved, and the threat will be over because it's definitely been a long day. We are approaching 9 hours here of the live stream, so it's been definitely a long day.
Z, what are you talking about? We've been saying that the entire time this has been happening, so I'm not quite sure what you're mentioning there.
Yeah, no idea.
There's also nothing on the ground right now, Breezy. I know there's a tornado warning, but we have multiple perspectives that we're watching on the side, and there's nothing on the ground.
Getting a question from Joel Fisher: is Moose Jaw going to get bad weather tomorrow? The air show is in Moose Jaw tomorrow.
Moose Jaw tomorrow is probably a bit south of where the risk is.
Yeah.
But you're still in like the non-severe type of area where you could see a non-severe storm as the day like initiates, should the cap break. But Moose Jaw is most likely fine tomorrow.
Good Spirit Lake. I'm not sure where that is, so bear with me. Oops, if I spelt it right, it would help. Nope, that's in the US, so that's not going to help. I need to get, folks, if you're asking, we need to have a town and a province. Otherwise, it makes it very difficult for me to find it, especially if I'm not familiar with it. We cover across Canada, so we see a lot of names out there, folks. So just got a tornado warning in Melville 5 minutes ago. Yes, that is for the storm that we are watching right here on our screen. They extended the warning just to the edge. This is to the northwest of you, right along 15 at this point. It has more than likely just crossed over 15. We are not seeing anything indicative that's dangerous at this point. The storm is dying off, but we are still calling for people to be in shelter because of the history of this storm. And until this completely collapses, that's what we're going to continue doing. So again, orange box is where you need to be in shelter. We will adjust it on the next one here. So what else?
You're saying when threatening weather approaches, it needs to be taken out of. Why do you think those need to be taken out of tornado warnings? Why would those words need to be taken out?
Spised Saskatchewan. Okay, so I'm going to update here. Springside, Saskatchewan right now is in that area. You've got obviously a strong storm to the southwest that is moving east. So it is to your south, nothing to worry about there, but you do have some more moderate heavy rain, a little bit of wind, obviously quite a bit of lightning on this. But that is basically what we're talking about at this point, 10:17 p.m. Just want to see if this is continuing to die off. So Springside, in that area, if you were looking at it, it's just moderate rain. Again, nothing right now is of any concern as far as weather is. We're speaking of other than where this orange box is. Everything else is just either moderate, heavy to light rain with some lightning and a bit of wind. So we are good everywhere else, folks. This is just this last storm that has produced 4 tornadoes this evening, I believe. And it is northwest of Melville, moving eastward. That is the last portion that we are paying attention to. And then we will be live streaming tomorrow for Saskatchewan. The potential is there, but the problem is there's a strong cap in place. So it's one of those situations where it will either go, if it does go, it'll be big. But if the cap holds and storms cannot get through the cap, you will be suntanning all day in blue skies. So it is definitely good in or good or bad. Either way, it's flipping a coin, and there's no real way to tell if those storms will bust through that cap.
Also, with the cap, you're probably looking at a little bit of a later show as well if you're in over there in Saskatchewan. Typically, when you have a very strong cap like that, your initiation for storms is not until evening at least, or maybe even late evening.
Yeah. Also getting a question here. Saskatoon tomorrow, should we expect more crazy storms? Will be isolated to the south of the province. Saskatoon is right in it tomorrow. So if the storms do happen, you definitely need to be paying attention. So be weather aware tomorrow if you are anywhere in a severe thunderstorm warning. And if there is a thunderstorm watch and a tornado watch is out, you need to do that. So question from a person here. Are we okay? I'm at a camp of 800 people near Theodore, Saskatchewan. Let's just take a look where that is. I'm not familiar with it, but we may be able to find that for you. There we go. Found it. You are right now. Let me switch over to Frank Warren. You have heavy rain, lots of precipitation, but the warned storm is to your south, moving eastward. So you are not in any danger from the storm to the south that has produced the tornadoes. You are along 16 here. I see that at Theodore. Heavy precipitation, obviously with some lightning, but nothing concerning about that other than just a lot of precipitation and a thunderstorm. A storm to the south, just east of Ituna, is the one that is of concern at this point. So I think we've just gotten another scan here. So I'm going to look at it. Look at the noise behind this storm back to the southwest. You see that, like,
Yeah,
just big line of noise? That's just crazy. So right now we are still saying stay in shelter. This storm is weakening. We're going to wait out of an abundance of caution. I would say probably in the next half an hour we'll be able to say that this has died. This is no longer a tornado threat. But if you are in the orange box, you need to be in shelter. We are paying attention to it. It is northwest of Melville and west of Yorkton, but it is dying off as this continues to march eastward. You can see here we're going back in our frames of radar, and you'll see all those reds, pinks, and then now we're starting to see a lot less of it, and the line has broken up to the north of it. So this is the only strong portion left right in our orange box. So definitely one of those things you need to be cautious with at this point still. So okay. Hey, what else is here? Just reading some more comments. Okay, we're definitely caught up on most everything here. And we're just waiting for this storm to basically weaken and die out at this point, or at least weaken significantly before we want to make any kind of call on that. Just don't want to give people any incorrect information with a nighttime storm that did have a history of producing tornadoes. That's a different ball game altogether. So Sean coming in here with from the Edmonton area, just to drive around Edmonton, hundreds of trees down all over, flooded roads. Commonwealth Stadium has bent poles. Holy cow. Well, we did see 110-kilometer-hour winds, and I said it was going to cause quite a bit of damage. It's hard to miss that when you've got those kinds of winds. It's just almost to a certain extent inevitable when it's that close to the surface. It wasn't high off the ground. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, and that is going to take some time to recover from. So, yeah, frustrating to say the least. Let me take a look where my two radars are right now. I want to see which one's closest. It's literally, the storm is right in the middle of the two radars. Gabs-a-lot, thank you for sending out 10 memberships to our Sunshine Club. Really appreciate that. Let's take a look. From Foxwarren to the storm is about 150 kilometers. And then from the storm is another, it's literally in the middle between two radars at this point. So as it moves towards Foxwarren, it will get closer to it, obviously, and be the better radar at this point. But we're going to have to be patient right now. We've got 1 minute till our next scan, and I really hope that this is coming down as far as intensity is concerned. So let's take a look here. We are reading 8,000 feet from Foxwarren. And let's switch over to, what's the BE from Regina area?
Bethune.
Bethune? Oh, okay. There you go. I knew you'd know.
Sean, you can send us your video to our email. It's on the bottom of your screen there. That's definitely the easiest way for us to show stuff on stream.
I suspect tomorrow morning there's going to be a ton of videos of damage from Edmonton and then through Saskatchewan as well, just based on North Battleford area, all of those storms that moved through there, and east where we had really strong circulations, and then obviously all this stuff that's been going on for the last several hours. So I think we're looking good for this storm. It definitely looks like it's coming apart. It's still sustaining. It's still got lots of precipitation in it, but it is looking a lot better. A lot less noise on the Foxwarren radar, which is also good. That helps me to visualize what's going on, but we'll continue to monitor this over the next few scans. Don't think they've extended the tornado warning yet, which is good as well from Environment Canada. So lots of positive out of this, which is good. So I should have a test or do a test for myself and just start memorizing every location for radars. I know most of them, but I don't know them all.
Yeah, we should do a Canadian Weather Live pop quiz on stream.
I'm not taking that after 9 hours of being live, but if I'm fresh and crisp, I don't mind jumping into some tests. But after 9 hours, we're not at 100%. So
the good news is that I wouldn't get 100% on that one either. So I guess we're just gonna wait for this storm to continue weakening. Every chaser has left this, which is always the telltale sign that things are on the downtrend for sure. So between Yorkton and Melville, obviously, still tornado warned. So you're still taking this with your caution, and you're taking shelter as long as this is tornado warned, because this is at night. So we don't know for sure, but radar presentation and just the way the storm looks would definitely tell us from a chasing perspective and a reading radar perspective that this is on the downtrend for sure. But you can never know 100% where the storm is at night and still tornado warned. So if you're between Melville and Yorkton, you should still be taking this with your caution there and paying attention to your weather warnings.
very busy day out there today, folks. So appreciate everybody sticking with us, and like I said, working together to try get the information out to folks. And we are definitely getting towards the end of this, which is good. And we'll see where tomorrow brings. We will probably put up an outlook in the morning for our Facebook page. So definitely make sure to follow us on the Facebook page. I'll share that with you. Obviously, Canadian Weather Live on Facebook. We have an email, which we've been showing and talking about, Instagram and X. If you are watching us on Facebook, we also stream on YouTube. So you can see this is kind of our contact card where you can find us. And this will probably get expanded on, but where you can find us currently anyways. So let's stick with this one little storm. That's all that's left, and we will see what comes out of this at this point. So
Sean says he's seeing some lightning from Edmonton to the west yet again. And yeah, are a few little storms going on over there. One with actually just a small hail core, but it is right beside the radar. Again, those are going to be non-severe. That environment there is so raked over from that earlier storm that there's no chance that's happening out there. So those are going to be non-severe thunderstorms.
excellent. I'm liking where this is trending. So we have another 2 minutes before we get anything else going on. So
Rick, that's pretty funny in the chat there. My battery is also pretty low because I was out literally the entire day almost. But yes, we're still kicking at it.
yeah. We're definitely getting close to the end here, folks. Obviously, very crazy afternoon and evening, just carrying on till almost 11 p.m. Saskatchewan time. So just zooming out here so you guys can see this will move into Manitoba. Obviously, not a good situation for a saturated area up by Swan River, still getting a bunch of rain. Minnetonus. This will continue to move eastward and slowly die out overnight. The storms on the south might be dying enough that they may not get into Dauphin, but expect rain in the Dauphin area out of this. Should not be severe, but if you do get severe warnings overnight, like Connor mentioned, make sure you take them seriously. And let's just take a look at things here. I'm going to delete our box. And let's see, velocity scans. Yeah, the storm is weakening at this point. Still got a good solid precipitation core on it though. Let's just take a look at this. What are your thoughts, Connor?
The shape of it would definitely tell me that's weakening. Like the heaviest precip core is to the west there and on the west side of the storm, which is a bit unusual. But
Yep.
definitely weakening as far as I'm concerned. Still, obviously, that like ever so slight couplet there on the south side. But yeah, this is weakening as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's a dying storm. We're seeing it come apart here, and we're just confirming that is to the west of Yorkton. But where you're seeing those yellows and greens, that's very light rain. You don't get into kind of moderate heavy till you get into these orange and reds. So rain is gonna move through the area between Melville and Yorkton. Looks like Yorkton will catch some of the precipitation, but there's very little chance of a circulation at this point. We're still going to continue saying in this box, you need to be cautious, be in shelter. And we're just flipping between our two radars here. Again, it's kind of in the middle at this point. So, but we are getting very close to the end of this at this point. So probably a couple more scans and we should be good at that point to basically wave the white flag as far as this storm is concerned, hopefully. So fingers crossed, everybody. We're only going to wait just to see what this does, but that is the last game in town. Looking at some minor storms throughout kind of south and southwest of Edmonton, but these are non-severe pop-ups thunderstorms essentially. So crazy day. I just wanted to send something.
Abel in the chat says, "Hi Connor, I'm in Kingston. Hello, how are you? How'd you fare a couple weeks ago on June 30th? That was a crazy storm for you over there."
It definitely was. June 30th was a nut day, Eastern Ontario, south of Pembroke. Actually formed in Pembroke and dropped basically south from there. Missed Ottawa, thankfully, to the west. But that was, like I said, we've been streaming for 12 out of 14 days at this point. So a little worn out. Even though we had 2 days off, and it just I almost don't know, I didn't do much, but I don't feel like I recharged my batteries enough, I don't think, but we'll see. What else?
At this point, I gotta take off at 1 o'clock because I have to be up at 7:30 again.
Mhm. Yeah, just getting, according to the alert at 10:14 p.m. EC, tracking severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. The tornado is located 10 kilometers south of Hubbard and it is tracking east at 40 kilometers an hour to Good Eve. So again, that was 10:14. That was 26 minutes ago, and right now it is past that area. And again, we aren't seeing anything too concerning with the storm, so it is dying off, and we're hoping it's continuing to do that. We are just being extra cautious with a thunderstorm that is at night, producing tornadoes earlier on, really looking like everything is falling apart. And when you lose the updraft for this storm, that also is indicative of not something that could produce a tornado. So
Gabslot says June 30th was scary watching it deke Ottawa. Yeah, Ottawa definitely got very lucky that night. That's for sure.
perfect. And just had a comment, good night's rest, and stay safe, everyone. Absolutely. We hope everybody is good. We are going to monitor. We've got a couple of events this weekend that we're going to put on our system so that we can actually pinpoint it with GPS. So if storms do head for it, we can kind of give a heads up before it gets there. But Country Thunder in Craven, and then Winnipeg Folk Fest out in Manitoba. We're going to watch that. So we did the same thing for, what was it? Was it Country Fest? Yeah, it was Country Fest near Dauphin, south of Dauphin. We did the same thing, and they had to pull the stage. So S2 Elements, thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate the support.
Appreciate it.
It goes a long way towards helping us. So Shira Bera. Hopefully I got that right. Right now, our warning, our box in orange here is west of Yorkton, north, kind of northwest of Melville. You can see the red box from Environment Canada. That is the original tornado warning. It is still active. We are seeing that this storm is dying. We are waiting for a couple more scans here. This orange box is where we are suggesting, if you are anywhere in that area, to be in shelter and exercising caution, because the storm has had a history of producing probably 4 tornadoes, and now being after dark until this completely collapses, we are kind of erring on the side of caution with this particular storm. So just because of the history that's taken place today.
Abel says, "Hey Connor, are you aware that you are in the Kingston Whig Standard in the newspaper?" Yes, I sure am. Because I did the interview with them. They gave me a phone call and I gave them the interview there. So I was definitely aware that I was going in there.
Okay, what do we got? 1041. This is our latest scan. Let's take a look at this. I'm looking from that noisy radar, which is Bethune. I don't like that radar.
Yeah, that's really yeah. Foxhorn looks way better.
Yes. So we are definitely feeling a lot more comfortable, folks. The rotation aspect looks like it's pretty much over. Still going to wait a scan. Maybe we'll probably stop the stream at 11 p.m. Saskatchewan time. That's more than likely what's going to happen here, unless something crazy goes on. Still heavy precipitation in this. So we do want to caution you with this storm that even though the rotation aspect isn't there, heavy rain with possibly small hail in it. Obviously going to be some winds associated with a typical severe thunderstorm. It is slowly marching at Yorkton and will be passing to the north of Melville at this point, but we'll wait another 15 minutes or so, and then we'll probably end up, pulling the stream at that point if nothing changes or uptrends, I guess. So what else? Report of ping pong sized hail in the area near Good Eve, which is back on 15 here. So again, that's what we're talking about. There's still possibly hail in this, and not all dangers are gone. Heavy rain. And obviously we are still seeing reports of larger hail. So this is still continuing to sustain somewhat, but it seems to be downtrending as we go along here. So they just canceled the tornado warning, folks. This is shrunk back. Tornado warning expires in 1 hour. So right now, tornado warning is expired. I can delete our box out of things. We will watch it for another frame or so. We'll kind of stay here with people, just make sure everybody's aware of it. But tornado warning has dropped. The line is going to continue eastward into Manitoba. It is slowly weakening. So over the next several hours, it'll probably just wash itself out into some rain. Obviously not good for that very saturated area, especially around Dauphin and north up to Swan River. But that is the most that you're only going to see moderate, heavy rain in certain areas because it's very isolated in pockets, and this will continue through the night. And then tomorrow we will have to monitor the same area. We will put out an outlook in the morning and send that out. Post it on our Facebook page. So the Environment Canada outlooks, when they do come out, we will update everybody. And then if we do go live, make sure you got your notifications turned on for YouTube, because then you'll know. And we're just going to do this all over again. But it is, I'll show everybody where it is right now. We're going to look at outlooks for day 2 p.m. So to the north, this is Saskatoon and north through Prince Albert, Cold Lake, Alberta, back to Red Deer, Alberta, is what the outlook was as of this morning. Again, that will change based on the fact that today went very different than what they were thinking about on models. And so we will look and assess that in the morning. Won't be bothering to put anything together tonight. We will look in the morning and assess, and then put the outlooks out and go from there. So it even stretches obviously a little bit into Manitoba and Flin Flon in the past, but we have no radar coverage up there. So our most northern radar, so this is a fairly north play at this point. Let me just turn that off, bring back radar, and show you where all our radar locations. We are a little bit blind up to the north. There's nothing really past, where is this? La Ronge is on the very end of the northern radar in Saskatchewan, and it so we're going to have a little bit of a more difficult time covering the northern stuff, but we will see what that looks like in the morning. That's the basically, it could completely change. So and again, the talk is that there's a fairly strong cap in place, and storms may not break through that cap, which means that nothing will happen. So anyways, we are right now 10:48. We'll wait for another couple scans here. There's one more coming in about a minute, and then we'll wait for one final one, and then we're done, and we will call it a night. And again, appreciate everybody sticking with us today. It's been a ride. 9 hours, 7 minutes, and it's been nonstop since we jumped on, essentially. So we basically had tornado warnings, other than for a small 15 or 20-minute gap there where we had no tornado warning. There's been one constantly the entire day. So, which is nuts.
That's impressive.
Yes, we've never had a stream like that. I've never had a stream where it's constant tornado warnings from the second we get on. So, so yeah, definitely a tough one. Tough one. A long, with lots of information being thrown out today. Just reading some comments. Okay. Yeah, definitely large hail still possible on this storm. That's probably the biggest threat at this point. It's kind of turned a little bit northeast now, going for Yorkton more on a northeast trajectory. Let's take a look at our velocities. You Mac me, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it. You have been a loyal supporter, so we really appreciate it. Let's switch over to Foxwarren. So we still show a bit of hail in this storm. Again, probably grape to loony sized hail at this point, just south of 52. This would be almost directly east of Hubbard, where the hail is going to be, and it is slowly coming into Yorkton. Right now, Yorkton's got really light rain. It'll pick up to maybe moderate where the oranges are, and then into those reds, that's heavy precipitation, that's downpours. So do expect rain and lightning with this. It won't die completely before it gets to Yorkton, more than likely. We've got one more scan coming here in about 5 minutes, and once we have that, that'll be the end of the stream for us, and we will more than likely see you tomorrow unless the cap does not break at this point. So
Shelby asking, has it been a particularly high tornado season for the prairies? They definitely get their fair share, like every season, pretty much. Like obviously, there's a season where they see none, and there's also seasons where they see a bunch. But this season has definitely been a very active season on the prairies there, Shelby. And
thank you,
Sean, thank you
for
very
the
much.
donation. Got a question here. That's great for doing the work. My dad is interested in you about the weather. My dad's name is John. Tornado has hit on the barn or a house in Berryfield and Kingston. So that was from the June 30th storm,
Yeah,
I believe. Yeah, we did see some damage down that way. Northern Tornadoes Project did an investigation on that. We actually warned on that storm 14 minutes before anything happened. So we were very proud of that, just getting the warning out way in advance. And minutes in severe weather is a lifetime. So 14 minutes heads up of, hey, we potentially have a problem here. That is a big game changer as far as having that lead time. So okay, so Nightbot getting carried away as always. Just actually hasn't been too bad today. He cut somebody off. I don't know why, but Nightbot, we try and keep it in there so that it kind of helps clean things up and prevents anything from getting carried away. And thank you guys. The chat, for the most part, is pretty civilized. There's not much what's the word? Stupidity making its way in there. I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but definitely keeps it pretty good. You guys are, for the most part, good, and we try and we want it to stay that way. We're not looking for this to get carried away where people just start putting nonsense in the chat. It doesn't help anybody, and that's why we always mention also that keeping it accurate and reliable in terms of the source of information. It's very important. So, okay, 6 minutes in, so another 2 minutes, and then we will be done for the day. As far as this is concerned, you can see that this is mostly rain on the Manitoba side, no real lightning, moderate to light rain at this point with those oranges and yellows, greens, and blues. And the last areas are pockets of more intense precipitation. You'll see where these reds and darker oranges are located. And the one storm on the south end still has some hail. Again, we're probably talking grapes to loony sized hail. Moving slightly northeast towards Yorkton. So just be prepared that you're going to get a rainstorm there, but it is very small at this point and losing its intensity for things. So let me just zoom back out. Going to see if there's anything on the isolated thunderstorms coming back through Edmonton, which isn't going to be good for the rain aspect or the flooding. I'm just seeing which way they're moving. Right now, they're to the west, moving northeast. There are few to the southwest. Hopefully, they don't make it into Edmonton, but they are very much going through Stony Plain. It's not Stony Plain. Through Carvel to the northeast where our radar is. You can see that storm here. Kind of a line forming west of Edmonton, moving northeast at this point. So maybe some storms, with a little bit of, there is precipitation, but they are small. So thank you very much, Michael. Appreciate that. It really helps support us. And so definitely been a long day, but getting that info out there is definitely worth it. So here is our last scan, folks. Let's take a look. This will be the last of it. Still showing a little tiny bit of hail here to the west of Yorkton, but the storm looks to be shrinking and reducing in size. You can see that it's breaking apart. So this will carry on for probably another hour, I would say, till it completely evaporates, but we will see overnight. We'll take a look at it, but this is basically the end of the show. I'm just going to double check things to the north. Nothing up there at this point. And we are pretty golden here, folks. So in a good position at this point. So thank you, everybody, for staying with us today. Again, we know it's been a long stream, but it definitely was one that was nonstop with those tornado warnings. I don't even know how many got put out today. We will see you guys more than likely tomorrow. If severe weather happens, we will be streaming again. So thank you for everybody that donated, everybody that subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much. Anybody that joined a member as the Sunshine Club, all of that helps us out. So Connor and I are going to go get some rest, and then I'll be back at it tomorrow with you guys if things go crazy. So thanks. Have a good night. Hope everybody can sleep well. We'll talk soon.
Ciao.